Without further ado, here's my intro. Hope you like.
This video contains gratuitous use of profanity
and uncomfortable pauses to compensate for lack of professionalism and original thought.
Viewer discretion advised.
Oh shit! Mud shark. You're not a mud shark. You're barely even a fish.
This is a Pink Podcast.
This is fucked up.
1x2, they're actually podcasts out of Philadelphia.
Who knows the Win by 2 radio?
Where's John Di Caprio? Did he ask about me?
Fuck Carl! He's effectively done in this business. On his podcast, catching people like Dr. Mingo.
So I'm a dumb guy.
I'm hoping John Di Caprio is, but...
Take your fucking bra off, Barry!
Like, let me guess, does he attack everyone?
I'm gonna be yelling at him the whole time tonight. Your show sucks!
Ladies and gentlemen, all across this fine world and internet nation we call internet, welcome into the motherfucking show. That don't look right whatsoever. It's always fun here, ladies and gentlemen. This is amazing. I love it. Yes, I love awkward starts. Hey, how are you? I'm talking to you in the front row, by the way. Shout out. Welcome into the show. Happy Win by Tuesday. Hopefully everyone had a fantastic weekend. Lord knows I did. I will not be discussing my sunburn that I've acquired this weekend. I find to be complaining about sunburn to be extremely hack, gay, and cringe. All three combined into one thing, if that's even possible. Look, we have a... I hate to even say it, we have a marvelous fucking show today. We have a marvelous fucking show. If everyone is ready... Hopefully everyone's come here today and have brought your best zingers, your best punchlines. You've worked, you crafted, you wrote some jokes over the weekend, and now you're ready to let loose on some of these fucking goofballs like I am. I couldn't wait. I've been chomping at the bit. I shit you not, I've been chomping at the bit. I mean, really for the better part of like 48 hours. And really, last night, the better part of maybe 15 hours, I was in my fucking... I was just in it. You know what I mean? Sometimes you're just in here like, holy shit. Oh, thank you for that. I don't know who did what there, but...
Crossland just subscribed on YouTube.
Shout out Cavalier Crossland, was it? Thank you so much. Welcome into the Two Nation. The best nation, by the way. despite what all those one people may be saying. So, the better part of 15 hours, I've been, like I said, just in my fucking bag over this. I mean, where to even begin? Where to even begin? I'll tell you. That's what I do. I tell you where we begin. We're going to start you on a journey here today. I mean, we got so much to talk about, but I primarily want to focus in on, and I know, it's like, oh, it's every show now, but it must be discussed. It must be talked about. What is it that I'm even talking about? Well, Chad Zumach, ladies and gentlemen, if you didn't catch it in the pre-show, has allegedly gotten his bike stolen. Wow. Let me say this again. Chad Zumach, you guys know him, right? That's not on this drop, whatever. You guys know him. Some of you hate him. Some of you love him. Some of you think he's the biggest clown ever, and you just leave it there. And I advise everyone to kind of leave it there. Well, Chad rode his bike to the gym and got his bike stolen. It's incredible stuff. We have it all and more coming up on the other side of this break. I'm very excited. You should be too. Kick your dog, light a cigarette, grab a drink, and get ready for the next 6 hours. Welcome into the show. Let's have a fun one. What the fuck do you say? Bang! Hopefully that was good. I worked on that intro. I mean, that opening monologue, probably, 12 hours. I've been writing and course correcting here. Hold on 1 second. Okay. I think we're good. So anyway, yeah, Chad, where's he at? Chad, come on down.
Okay. Yeah, okay, I'm a bitch.
Chad over, I guess, the weekend. So he did some comedy. Again, shout out to comedy and everyone who does comedy. It's very cool, I heard. I heard it's very dope to get on stage and tell some dick jokes. I heard that's fucking rad. I heard that's what the people are into in 2025. Nonetheless, he did some comedy. He was gone for like 2-3 days. He didn't do a podcast. And to Chad, that feels like an eternity. But I don't know how. I mean, I guess, he just went to the gym one day. He woke up when he got back from his little... Well, I mean, he didn't go anywhere. He was in Florida with Jim Florentine. Remember, we watched on Friday because Chad was hyping up Thursday. Sorry, I'm all over the place. But Chad was hyping up Thursday his Mike Calta. He was going to be on this Mike Calta show, this radio guy in Tampa Bay who still does radio, which is what Aaron Imholte aspires to do, hopefully one day again.
That's very cool.
That man wants to do radio. He's aspiring. He's filling in applications every day. He's getting carpal tunnel from the amount of applications he's filling in. It's quite insane, actually. There's a mass exodus from the radio, and the only one running to the radio is Aaron. It's insane. So Chad was supposed to do the Mike Calta program. And turns out he never did. He was like in the background filming, taking selfies of his, one can speculate, father figure, gay lover possibly, confidant, his role model, Jim Florentine. Now this Jim Florentine, he gets all of the praise from Chad. Chad will, literally drop whatever. I mean, if it's not Nick Swartzen, it's Jim Florentine next in line, next man up to suck off. And Chad does suck off men. That is a fact. I did some research over the weekend and I found some damning evidence of, and I can't show it on the show for YouTube terms of service reasons, but Chad, it's wild. It's not good for Chad. It's not good for the Z-Man, as they call him. So anyway, he was supposed to do radio. Turns out he never did. Him and Florentine and Giannis Pappas, they were eating bagels and sniffing coke at Mike Calta's garage, chain smoking, Parliament lights. And so like I said, yeah, he never, went on the radio. He did some comedy over the weekend. He had a nice, fun weekend. Probably made a whopping $250 for, 4 days worth of stand-up comedy. Oh, $250 is cool. I love $250, if it's given to me in one day. And if it's over the stretch of 4 days, well, then you're talking, what? Like $70 a day to do comedy. So anyway, Chad gets back from his comedy-ness, his comedy weekend. And he, I guess, rides his bike to the gym because he rides his bike everywhere, which is kind of insane because he has a car and it's so hot in Florida, especially this time of year in August. It's like the most hot it's ever been. I mean, it's wild. It's wild. You step outside. Like, no one wants to go outside, let alone ride a bike. Like, you don't even want to get your mail. If you live in Florida this time of year, I mean, you're probably, if you have enough resources, you're probably hiring people to get your mail, a lawn service. You just don't feel like doing anything. But yet Chad rides his bike everywhere, and he's still, it doesn't show. You would think a guy who rides his bike everywhere, walks 10 miles a day, rides 10 miles a day, you'd think that this guy would be shredded. He'd be cut, he'd be lean, he's eating healthy, he's drinking water, he's off the Tito's, he's off the sauce. Chad's looks like he's putting on some weight. I mean, if we're being honest here, this is an honest program. Shout out to In the Paint podcast.
Would you say he went hard in the paint?
He went hard in the motherfucking
paint.
Shout out to Waka Flocka for that one. Waka Flocka stole that song title from my podcast, and it's a fun fact about this show that I bet you never knew. Chad looks like he's been putting on the pounds. He's been putting on some LBs. Because again, if you're riding your bike all day long, walking, seeing a personal trainer, eating healthy, doing this, working out, doing ding ding ding, as Keanu would say, you would think one would be cut, shredded. And at the very least, if you're not cut or shredded, you'd at least be, somewhat in shape. Chad still has, I shit you not, C cups. He's got C cups. He's got bigger, perkier tits than Ashley Cummings. No offense, Ashley, but, it's just, it is what it is. It is what it is. But, so he's rode his bike over to the Anytime Fitness. I don't know if that's his gym, but I'd imagine that would be his gym. He rode his bike over to the Anytime Fitness, pedaling. And according to Chad, he locked his bike up. He has a bike lock, a chain. I think a chain lock, is what he said. It was probably, if we're being real, it was probably like a $10 lock that he found like on the street somewhere. Locks his bike up. And according to Chad, as the legend goes, got his fucking bike stolen. It's incredible. And your next logical question there, well, did he file a police report? The answer to that question is no. He did not, for whatever reason. He says that the cops, now look, the cops may not really give a shit about the bike. But according to him, it was a $1,200 bike. Now, we have reason to believe that it's not a $1,200 bike. We'll show you that later on in today's show. We have reason to believe that's not a $1,200 bike, even though he says it is. Again, if somebody stole a $1,200 piece of whatever, anything from me, an object worth $1,200 that I possessed, yeah, look, they might not give a shit, but at least it's on record. At least it's on record, and, maybe, just maybe, they, come across my bike one day and then, I'm giving back a $1,200 bike, allegedly. But Chad never did that for whatever reason. I have no idea. So we're going to get into that as well. The Mersh v. Chad joke off. You guys remember this whole joke off thing? That was a huge thing for like 6 hours. Mersh called Chad out, laid down the gauntlet to do some comedy joke off at wherever. I think they were trying to set it up for this past weekend at Side Splitters or whatever, wherever they were performing comedy at. Mersh laid down the gauntlet, to which I think Mersh didn't think Chad was going to accept, to which Chad did accept, and I didn't think Chad, I don't think Chad actually thought Mersh was going to then, I think what we witnessed was a game of chicken between the two, and they were ultimately going to bait each other both into showing up on stage and doing a joke off. Well, the update on that, and we'll obviously cover it, but the update on that, and I do have some a little scoop on that as well. The update on that is it's not happening. It's not happening whatsoever. They're not doing a joke off. Turns out, you're never gonna believe this. You probably will if you've been following Chad for some time. Turns out that people, Melton ball washers, I think the story goes. Some Melton ball washers were contacting the comedy club and they got the fucking joke off canceled. Now, that's insane for so many different reasons, but the main reason, the first thing that popped into my head was like, oh, this is, I mean, literally the playbook to kill Kevin, the show that never was, Kill Kevin. The same exact playbook. Melton ball washers are calling the in Tennessee Avenue Beer Hall. They're getting it canceled. They're the wife and the you know, everyone's spooked over there at the Tennessee Avenue Beer Hall, even though they're like some, you know, big buff guys over there at the Tennessee Avenue Beer Hall. They're right next to a methadone clinic, and like, you know, they're like fighting off crackheads while trying to serve chicken tenders every day. But, you know, a couple ball washers saying we're going to come and eat some shrimp and start a food fight. Well, that spooked them. Yeah. As if. So Chad literally used the same playbook that he did from Kill Kevin as to the reason why Kill Kevin never happened. He used that very same playbook to then say, you know, well, me and Mersh aren't doing a joke off because the Melton ball washers were out in full force this past weekend. Now, look, I'm just here to say, the off chance that there are people going around calling and trying to make events like that not happen, I mean, please never do that. We want these events to happen. We want that filmed. And we want that to be covered. And I think 99.8% of people like understand that. And that's why I don't think it happened the way Chad is making it out to seem that it happened. So, but we'll cover that. And like I said, I have a little scoop on the details pertaining the joke off that will probably never be. So we'll touch on that. We'll get into, I have some steel toe stuff I'd like to get into. There's this Doom clip, by the way. It's so good. It really is so good. I hope to get to all of it. It's a half hour long, and I had no plans to getting to any of it, to be quite honest with you. I had zero plans to get to it, but I was watching it this morning, and it has to do with, you guys know Felicia Gillespie and Karmic X. They've been, I mean, fucking away. I mean, it's hot and heavy sex sessions happening. It's pretty much like Hugh Hefner's Playboy Mansion when it comes to Karmic and Felicia. And it's so they've been having allegedly the most wildest sex, although neither could really complete. They can never get there to completion. But we're not going to be talking about all the sex today, thank Christ. I mean, I hate discussing it, but it's like, you know, it's a big story, I guess. One can say it's really not a big story whatsoever. I mean, what are we talking about? It's so minuscule in comparison to the rest of the world. I mean, fuck. We have Israel to worry about. Guys, fucking Israel. Let's just talk about Israel today.
If I could be a Jew right now, I would be a Jew.
I did convert. I think it was on the last show we did 8 hours. 8 hours of programming, and I did convert. Thank you to Aaron the Rat, by the way, for that
Another win for the toe.
Another win for the Israelis. The Israelis? Let's just talk about Gaza and Israel. Why are we talking about this fucking Dabbler so much? I heard from guys like Aaron, in order to do a real show, you got to talk about like topics. So, yeah, Israel? You guys want to start with that? I'm cool with that. Benjamin Netanyahu, you guys want to start there? I'll pull up a Fox article. We could get into it. No, I'm just kidding. We're not going to be discussing Israel, thank Christ. Thank Christ. But we will be discussing the inner workings of Karmic X and Felicia Gillespie. Well, basically, the thing I have on Karmic is he crashed out again on yesterday's stream. Now, again, for a guy who's having all the most wildest sex and is having the time of his life, and he's away from his house the first time in like 70 years, Karmic has never left his house, ever, not once. And the first time he leaves, the first time he ventures outside of the state, not even at his house, but the first time he's ventured out of the state of Minnesota, he goes to meet up with Felicia. You think a guy like that would be happy, would be cheesing ear to ear. Every time you see him, you think he'd be all smiles. Everything's good. He's getting laid. You know what I mean? He's killing it. He's chain smoking, bogue after bogue. He's ingesting fucking, you know, whatever substances, eating ice cream and, you know, doing it all, man. The guy is living. You'd think a guy like that would be thrilled, ecstatic, happy, joyful, excited. But every time you see Karmic, I mean, his face gets more scrunched and scrunched and scrunched. It's like the stress is eating this man alive. The stress is eating this man alive. And he rage quit his show yesterday, which we'll touch on a little bit. It's only like 2 minutes long. But the clip I was mentioning about Doom, it's so goddamn good. It's almost like I can't not watch the entire thing. It just what that means is we're just probably going to do a longer show. I know, long shows, fuck. I'm just out here and grifting, according to chat. I'm kidding, obviously, but this Doom clip, it's so good, and it highlights Felicia. And I never viewed Felicia in this light, mainly because I didn't really give a shit enough to, just be honest, I give a shit to look into everything Felicia has done in the last 5 or so years, like Doom did. I mean, this clip is so goddamn good. It had me on the edge of my seat the entire clip. Like, I almost don't even want to, I just want to play it because it's so good. And it just basically exposes Felicia to being this crazed, hurt, like a scorned ex-lover when it comes to Pat Dixon. And this whole Pat Dixon thing, if you're just getting the information from Felicia, you would think Pat Dixon is an animal. You would think he's a menace to society. He's, hates women. He's beating them every chance he gets, taking a page out of Aaron's book. He's doing it all. And that's what you would think if you just only listen to Felicia. Well, Doom did such a good job in highlighting some of Felicia's manipulation tactics and highlighting how Pat Dixon might be, not to blame at all, or he might not have even done the things Felicia is accusing him of doing. It's so fucking wild, this video, and I think we'll just play the whole thing. We might put it on 1.25x speed, but we might as well just play the full thing. It's that good. It's really that fucking good. So we'll get to that as well. And Felicia's also like spurging out about Pat Dixon. So I think it's only right, which is insane. Like, didn't they break up years ago? Yeah, she's still like caught up on. It's wild shit, man. And it starts begging the question. There's a part in this clip too where Felicia's like, oh, like even before Karmicx and Felicia have been hooking up, and meeting up and hooking up. This is like a couple months ago, I think. Or maybe even a year ago, close to a year ago, Felicia had said in this clip that she's had her eyes on Karmic X a while, and she's keeping an eye on him and make sure he's, doing everything above board. So one could frame it in the sense that Felicia is kind of grooming Karmicx. Now, Karmicx is a grown man. He should be able to think for himself. I get that. But, when you have a sheltered guy who doesn't see the outside world, hasn't seen a pair of tits in 15 years, and is, scared of his own shadow, you throw yourself at him, and the things you could do, the power of the punani, as they say. So we'll get into that. I have a little bit of steel toe, like I mentioned at the top. Oh, the SP. How can I'm burying the fucking lead. SP, no more. Confirmed. Confirmed. There's no more SP. You guys, Ann Goosh is gone. Ann Goosh has fled the nest. Fled the nest, right? That's the saying. Ann Goosh. Gone. She's gone. She could not handle it anymore. Aaron's schemes, lies, abuse, mentally and physically, have gotten to be too much for Mrs. Goosh. And she's, again, fled the nest. Aaron will not talk about this thing, by the way. He will not discuss. And anytime Ann or Goosh or Gosh or Slam or Peace or Slam Peace or Slam Whore, Slam anytime any of that is brought up in Aaron's chat room, the great Steel Toe Morning Show chat room, which is basically like early 1940s Nazi Germany. All these free speech guys, they all want to claim free speech, but they're all so quick to fucking ban you. It's kind of incredible. Anytime that is brought up in a chat room, he or his mods it's removed. It's removed because the rumors are true. Now, this just points to the theory. She has been gone before the anniversary show. I mean, she's been gone for a while. So again, when we've discussed when Keanu and Gino got paid a couple extra dollars to lie on Aaron's behalf to say that they did meet Ann or whatever her name is. And look, she seems like a lovely lady, probably a little misguided. I don't think necessarily she's a bad person. She did what was right for her, I guess, or what she thought was right for her. But I mean, then again, it's like anybody who decides to shack up with Aaron, not once, but twice is probably a little batshit crazy. And she's probably got some skeletons in her closet. So Pretty Antisocial had leaked this. Or not I don't know how they got this, but I mean, they put it out there of Anne on fucking Tinder. She's on Tinder or Bumble or whatever the dating apps are these days. I can't be bothered. I don't trust those dating apps. They're mining my data, and that will not be, I will not have that. So I want to touch on that. I think at the top of the show, we'll get into it. I mean, there's just so much. There's so much to do. We have Patrick, Melton, and Mr. Carl Heberger.
Pathetic fucking loser and stupid fucking
Carl's
bitch.
being sued. We know that already by stuttering Juan for a couple $100,000. We're going to hear Carl's response to the matter. And I covered this on the last show. Now, look, it could be a complete nothing burger. It really could. But at the same time, I don't think that's to be the case. And what I'm talking about is Carl and Patrick's possible trouble in piggy dice, what the title of the episode is. We heard Patrick on the last show throw out there when he was high as fucking higher than giraffe pussy on, I think, Wednesday, where he made this show. He basically privated the show and then made it members only, but you had to pay $15, which I did, to watch this show, to cover it, because he was embarrassed of how he, I guess, appeared to everybody. And along that episode, Patrick had discussed how Carl, well, he was displeased with Carl. Now, again, one could point to, this is just a bit, Melton's just, goofing around, him and Carl best buds. Oh, thank you for the sub.
Pine Belt Adventures just subscribed on YouTube.
Thank you. Pine Belt Adventures. Welcome in. Kudos to Pine Belt Adventures.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Kudos to myself. Kudos to myself. Guys, we're on the road to 4,000 subscribers. That's incredible. I never thought I'd have 4 subscribers, let alone 4,000. You guys are maniacs, you know that? Shout out. Oh.
At Permaciel finishing 12.73 cent, $49.99 on YouTube.
That's it? There's no chat? He just sends fit. That's incredible, Permaciel. Holy fucking cow. I'm rich, bitch. I'm rich. Fucking load it right now. Thank you so much, Perma. That's incredible. That's really incredible stuff. And what's even more incredible, we have a Permaciel mention, I think. Oh, welcome in. And people are just subbing. Oh, it's Pine Belt Adventures. That's on a delay. Chad Zumach wants to fight Permaciel. Chad can't, defeat Permaciel finishing by his words. He can't use his words to make fun of Permaciel. So what does Chad do? He gets enraged. He gets triggered. And now he wants to sock Permaciel finishing in the face. And that is a fact. Again, thank you, Permaciel finishing. That isn't fucking insane of you. Thank you so much. You and the missus, of course. Thank you so much. So I was mentioning, what was I even mentioning? Something about something. Oh, Melton and Carl. Yeah. So it could be a goof. It could be. I don't think it is. I don't think this Melton and Carl thing, because basically what you have is Carl, again, when we talked about this on the 8-hour program we did on Friday, where Point Dabble Point, which is a show, or supposed to be a roundtable discussion, a show started. Holy shit.
At Permaciel finishing 12.73 cent, $49.99 on YouTube.
Rain.
That felt good. This feels gooder.
This feels gooder.
Win by 2 is watching.
Holy shit. He's making it rain, folks.
Stop, drop, shut 'em down, open up shop.
Wow. This feels gooder. Get like Permaciel. PayPal, Streamlabs, what does he say?
We need to keep up that vibe and that energy. So please, guys, let's go. Start throwing in those gifted memberships and start knocking it down. Need you, baby.
Cheers to fucking Permaciel for that one. That's fucking, outrageous. This feels gooder, he says. Kudos to Permaciel.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
It's $100 right there. I'm loaded. I could just shut the show down now. I hit the goal. Fuck overtime. It's done. Kidding. All right, so Permaciel, again, thank you. You're out of your mind today. Thank you so much. Again, you and the missus, of course. Chad hates that, by the way. Chad, I mean, despises that. That gets under Chad's skin. You know Chad's watching right now, and he's raging. He's freaking out. There's win by 2. How does he do it? How does he do it every day? How does he do it? How does he do it? Well, just better, Chad. It's just as plain, it's cut and dry as that. I'm better in every facet. So, the Carl and Melton thing, like I was mentioning, before I was interrupted by loads of cash thrown my way. Carl and Melton, I don't think it's a bit. I don't think it's a goof. I think there's some validity to it. Well, there is validity to why Melton is mad, but I think he's gonna, we're gonna hear in not point out points. See, they're the same show. They're the same show. It's interchangeable. Carl started the show about Stuttering John. Supposed to be a Stuttering John roundtable called Point Double Point. Him and Shuley and a couple other people were supposed to discuss everything Stuttering John did from the moment he woke up to the time he went to sleep. And sometimes they even covered him while he was asleep. Wow, did you see Stuttering John snore? Did you see Stuttering John lay his head on the pillow? Oh my God, what will he do next? Oh my God, he's rolling over, guys. Oh my God, guys, Stuttering John is rolling over in his bed right now. They would do an emergency episode on it. And that was what Point Double Point was supposed to be about. Well, Stuttering John has gone away. He's left the internet. He said, sayonara, you fucking weirdos. And he bounced. No pun intended. So what does Shuley and Carl do? Well, they panic. They have to keep doing Point Double Point. It's a cash cow for them. They still get 600 to 1,200 people watching that show every Monday. They got to do something. They have to fill that time with something. So what did they start doing? Well, they started covering Aaron Imholte. And they started doing what everyone else does or has been doing. Now, there's nothing wrong with covering Aaron, but it's like when your show is, that would be like me doing a show about Chad, like just a Chad Zumach roundtable show, and then covering Aaron, because Chad got his bike stolen or whatever the case is. Chad went away for a week. So, well, fuck, we got to cover Aaron. Now, I know Stuttering John didn't just go away for a week. He is gone for, it looks like good. I mean, he'll probably be back, but at least for the foreseeable future, Stuttering John is gone. But still, man, it's like, just then don't do a show. You guys do. I mean, the Shuley Network is on every day, all day. WATP is on 4, 5, 6 times a week. You guys really need to do Point Double Point that bad? You're willing to corrupt your quote unquote brand? Again, your brand is Stuttering John, not Aaron Imholte. That's this little piggy. So that's the discrepancy, and that's what the mix up with Melton. That's why Melton's pissed at Carl. At least that's how I'm viewing it. At least that's how I'm seeing it. That's what I'm picking up on the vibe. Now, again, people may view that and view what I have here today as nothing. A nothing burger. Melton's joking. Him and Carl will be fine. They'll continue to, stick each other's thumbs up each of their respected rear ends. They'll just keep having a grand old time. I don't think so. I don't think that to be the case. And, of course, we will get into it on the show. Let's just get into some shit now, though, because I've been yapping way too long, and it must end. It must fucking come to a close here. I want to start here today. Again, we've been watching the rise of the Joey Catalano run at the 2028 presidential candidacy. But the thorn in Joey's side, the thorn in Joey's hip, or S, is going to be not myself, not Roachy, not Dabble Storian, although they are some, people who Joey is concerned about on an everyday basis. It's not going to be Dabbler. It's not going to be OJ. It's not going to be anybody, but I believe this Victims Against Catalano. We've been watching Victims Against Catalano. If you're not yet subscribed to him, you probably should. Or her, or them, or they. They put out another video called Joseph Samuel Catalano and the Criminal Wife Scammed FEMA. Now, we watched the video of this very thing on Friday. We're going to watch another one here today. Victims Against Catalano, starting us off here today. Guys, thank you so much. Permasil Finishing and everyone else who's here today rocking with us. We do appreciate that. Let's check this out. Victims Against Catalano.
Joseph Catalano.
You guys remember this? We were covering, this was a rock bottom podcast. This was a Tard Hunters podcast, or like Ray was on And me and Chow had the Tard Hunters, which was stolen by Chad Zumach and kind of refurbished into the Ray DeVito show. But we were sniping this at the time. I remember this when Joey C got so fucking mad he started hitting himself because of the trolls. I mean, what a goober.
Joseph Catalano wants to run for president of the United States.
I'm running for president of the United States in 2028 because our system is corrupt. Still run by the same people who lied, stole, and then blamed us for their failures.
Like Mr. Catalano stole from the taxpayers for his FEMA scam.
I got convicted for making a false statement to a federal agent, one false statement. So I wind up at the end, I got 270 days prison time. We got ourselves put in federal prison. Nobody twisted our arm, put a gun to our head to do that. We knew what we were doing. And I hate the government. I hate the police. I grew up in a police family. I grew up in a police and mob family. I hate the cops.
I defrauded the government. And it was only 18.
One more time, please. By the way, shout out to Big Motherfucking W coming in on the Venmo. We do appreciate that, man. I don't know if you have a song request. I'll check that there in a second. If you do, we'll play it on break. But thank you nonetheless. You too could help out and contribute via Venmo, Cash App, or the good old PayPal. You could check the pinned comment above your heads currently, or if you're watching this after the show, check out the link in the description. Again, thank you, Big Dubia.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Christina Catalano loves to brag about her crimes. Now, again, if you're a person who likes to commit crimes, if you're into defrauding the government, I'm not going to knock you. I'm not going to whatever, but the thing you shouldn't do is the very thing Christina Catalano is about to do and brag about her crimes.
I defrauded the government. And it was only $18,000. So what?
And let's not forget the
only $18,000. You guys wish you had $18,000 now.
time he lied about being in a coma.
Oh, and then this is incredible. Remember he did this whole, I had a heart attack, and now I'm in a coma. I'm in the hospital. I'm going to convert. I've seen the light, Brother Samuel.
I was in the hospital, but the coma thing was full of shit.
And how could someone who eats this every day be fit enough to run the country?
I mean, 15 cans of Coke a day, 10 cans.
I drink 15 cans of Coke a day. Then it says 10 candy bars a day. I mean, this is bizarre.
Bars a day. Okay. That's what I eat.
When you go to the polls in 2028, remember this. Joseph Samuel Catalano is not fit for office.
Not.
And I approve this message.
Hell yes.
185, I'll be good. 190, I'll be good. Then I got to stay there. I do that, I'm healthy as a fox. 59 ain't gonna mean shit. Cause I still got a hell of a fucking punch. I still could fucking throw a good left hook. So 247 isn't that bad. Yeah, that's right. 247. Yeah, 247. You can take that with the fake victims are out there and tell them to suck it off, right? How about that?
Tell them to suck it off.
Victims Against Catalano.
Thank you for that. Thank you for that, Victims of Catalano. Again, I'm just trying to spread awareness. Because, before 2028 is going to be, we're going to be in 2028 before you know it, and we're going to be met with an election cycle, an election season, and the worst thing I think we could all do is, maybe, and not that anyone's really going to do this, but the worst thing people could be doing is voting for Catalano. So, again, Victims Against Catalano does a fantastic job on spreading that awareness. I'm here just to amplify that message. Again, subscribe to Victims Against Catalano if you are into that sort of thing. All right, I want to get into this Felicia and Karmicx, whatever you want to call it. Let's just start off here because this is bizarre stuff too. Felicia posts this on August the 17th, which today is the 19th, so this is Sunday. She goes on to say, I take my eyes off this guy for 1 second, talking about Karmicx, and he signs a liability waiver to eat a chicken sandwich that is 2 million units on the Scottville heat scale at Hot Chicken Dave's Hot Chicken. Valley of Men #. So this is just the fun little quirky video of Karmicx, I guess, ate a wild wildly spicy sandwich that was too spicy. And he's kind of like losing his mind. I mean, in all fairness, Karmicx does keep his composure for eating a sandwich that's supposed to be 2 million units above the heat index scale or whatever the fuck. So we'll start here. It's just a little small little video.
Hi, Felicia. How are you?
I'm good. So what just happened in there?
I just ate a Reaper fucking sandwich.
From Dave's Hot Chicken?
Yeah, well, wanted something hot. And now I'm hurting. I'm in a lot of pain.
And you actually had to sign a waiver.
In case of death or injury or emotional distress. But I'm a man. So yeah, I'm just trying to live right now.
Trying to make it.
He's just trying to live. Was this Felicia's idea? Now I know Felicia in this post says that she took her eyes off Karmicx for 2 seconds, and then what? He just ran over. So in the amount of time that you took you took your eyes off Karmicx, you looked, wherever you went to the bath. We'll just say you went to the bathroom. You went to the bathroom. You came out. Karmicx darted over to Dave's Chicken, signed a liability form, and then proceeded to eat this sandwich. No mentioning of it beforehand. It seems a bit fishy. My theory is that Felicia egged Karmicx on, kept calling him a bitch if he didn't eat said sandwich. Egging him on and egging him on and egging him on, to which finally he cracked because, Karmicx is, quite frankly, pussy whipped over this Felicia Gillespie. It's kind of insane. And he ate almost the hottest sandwich on the menu. The man could have a heart attack, especially if he's drinking, if he's on prescription medication. The man could have a heart attack. Is that what Felicia wants? Is Felicia trying to take out Karmicx? Is she trying to take Karmic X out and bury him 6 feet under? I don't know. It's just a working theory. You might think I'm crazy. You might think I'm out of my mind, which would be the case. I would say you aren't completely off. But when we show you this Doom video, and again, shout out to Doom. It's such a goddamn. It's probably one of the best videos of it. I'd go on record and say the Doom video we're about to watch is probably video of the year. No, I'm hyping this up, so it better fucking deliver here. So let's watch the rest of this. Karmicx is trying to, gather himself after eating this sandwich.
Next moment.
Make it to the next moment. Again, I'm hurting. I'm in a lot of pain.
I can't tell though.
It's difficult to quantify with words. It's very, fuck me running.
Hottest thing you've ever eaten?
Most definitely. Chicken was delicious, but you couldn't enjoy it as the flavor of turns your tongue into, feels like razor blades were scraped across my tongue right now.
Wow.
And I ingested that shit, so whatever's going to happen inside me, we'll find out in due time.
All right, there you have a Karmicx and Felicia at Dave's Hot Chicken. That's not even the craziest part. That's just a little quirky video of what they've been up to. I mean, all between fucking and eating spicy chicken sandwiches. Again, you guys think they would... Karmicx would have a smile on his face ear to ear every day of his life. But he doesn't. And it's things like this that, it leaves you scratching your head as to why. Or as to how, anyway. And this is Felicia Gillespie. This is a very odd random tweet at 3:17 p.m. So this is, I guess, shortly after their date at Dave's Hot Chicken. Felicia goes on to say, my abuser, who was served an order of protection for harassment and threats toward me, has spent the last 3 years taking online donations with quote-unquote song request ideas that I gave to him, while sitting in my old chair that I bought, at my old desk that I bought, drinking from my old glass that I bought, before and after eating out a woman who is obsessed with me, talking about Tass, the resident artist, in my old bed that I bought, between doing a 4 to 8 hour nightly stream about me, and now who I'm currently dating, talking about Karmicx, all while under a second order of protection for physically assaulting a podcaster for booking me on his show. So again, this is, I mean, completely out of nowhere for her to post this. Again, she's with Karmicx, right? They're, I mean, newly in love, butterflies, sex, fluids. I mean, everything. Dave's Hot Chicken, playing skee ball, playing Jenga. I mean, they're having the time of their lives, allegedly. So what made Felicia at 3:17 p.m. on August the 17th get so in her feels about a man, Pat Dixon, who she hasn't been with in quite some time? And now she's saying that everything he does, basically, that she's bought him, from his bed to his glass to his song request ideas that she thought of. It seems a bit insane. It seems a bit insane that you're still hung up on this. And if you're Karmicx, it's like what the fuck, Felicia? Like, I thought, you know, I thought you were over this, Pat Dixon. Turns out she's not. It turns out Felicia is not over Pat Dixon in the slightest. In the slightest. So what is her motives? What is her motives with Karmicx? What is she doing with Karmicx? She might be doing, look, she very well could be doing absolutely nothing, but it's so fucking weird to post this about Pat, an ex-boyfriend. It's like, get the fuck over it already. Get over it. I mean, imagine being so caught up of an ex or about an ex that you haven't dated in years. It's like, you know, it's a little batshit crazy, is it not? So I just thought that to be very strange that she still, I mean, she can't get over Pat Dixon for whatever reason. Whatever reason or another, she can't get over Pat Dixon, and she's calling him out about, I mean, just meaningless nonsense. Nothing new. It's just things that Pat Dixon that kind of irks her on his stream. He plays the piano too much, so it irks her so much so where she's taking it to Twitter. Let's read some of the comments because I haven't yet. Assuming that you, Pat, and Karmic are not jointly pushing this feud for money, can you see why Karmic might not like the level of emotional investment you seem to have for Pat here? Felicia goes on to say, and that's Ozone, by the way. Felicia says, writing a summary of the past 3 years of his life is not an emotional investment. I mean, it is, though. Again, if I were to write a summary on Twitter about an ex that I had 3-4 years ago, people would think I was nuts. By the way, that same ex who I constantly came on and, you know, claimed she was an abuser, or she was this, or she was that, she was the worst person in the world. It's like, I mean, what the fuck are you doing? Let's see, she replies. Ozone says, it just makes it seem like you have not moved on. I mean, you're absolutely right. I'll give that a like. Julie's not guilty on Twitter. It says, she hasn't. Felicia knows Pat Dixon is the best she could do and broke her feeble mind. She needs therapy. Felicia says, this award-winning take of a mental teenager. Pat Dixon dumped Felicia on Twitter. That's a funny fucking Twitter handle. It says, would you go on a date with me to Pat's next comedy show? And Felicia says, he's done comedy, so yes. I mean, it's just Felicia answering to everyone who's asking her anything. Let's see. Good fucking Christ. This is some trailer trash shit. Also, you exhibit what could be constructed as abusive tendencies. Felicia says, I hope you heal. So something obviously up here with Felicia. I mean, she's not all there. I mean, can we at least agree to that? I mean, there's something wrong. Again, she's supposed to be with Karmic X right now. They're supposed to be lovebirds. And you're still hung up on this? It's very strange. It's very strange. And then you go to Karmicx, and again, for a guy who hasn't left Minnesota ever, hasn't left his house, hasn't had, slept with a woman in 15 years, he's doing all these things now. Playing Jenga, air hockey. I mean, he's doing it all. And when you see him, every time you see him, the man never has a smile on his face. He's never happy. There's no joy in his voice. There's nothing. It's just miserable and depressed. I can't make heads or tail. I don't know is Felicia leading this man on? Now look, at the end of the day, it'll all come out in due time. But is she leading him on? Is she trying to manipulate? What is going on? What is really happening behind the scenes? Is this just some fucking ploy to get at Pat Dixon? Is this some sick ploy? And I said this before. when this first started happening. Is this some sick fucking ploy to just get back at Pat? From both? From just Felicia? I don't know. You be the judge here. Check this. This is Karmic X last night. Rage quitting yet again.
I'm back. What's new? Oh, more petty horseshit? Wow, great. Bravo. You guys are losers. Oh, fuck me. All right, I'm back. What are we going to shit on me about now? Stupid fuckers. Okay, there we go. All right. Good. Okay, SSI recipients, what do you want to tell me how to live?
Wow, SSI, Social Security recipients. How do you want to tell me to live?
Tell me. You guys have all the fucking answers. You haven't did a goddamn thing in your fucking life. Tell me how to live, motherfucker. Tell me. You have all the fucking answers. Let me know. Or whores out there who haven't had to fucking work, but work a man to death. Why don't you tell me how to live, motherfucker? Tell me. You have all the fucking answers, don't you? Tell me. Don't you? Oh, you don't? You haven't did a goddamn thing in your life and now you have all the fucking answers, world? Tell me then. Enlighten me. You have all the fucking answers. Let me know. Because you want to do it anyway. Let me know what I'm doing wrong.
So you could see, obviously, he's still hung up with his chat. He can't let negative comments go. This is every day now. It's just arguing with the chat.
Let me know. Oh, am I not on Adderall like your butt buddy Dixon?
Uh-oh.
Where I can go and harass his ex-girlfriend for hours on end while Doom flips her stupid fucking bean over it? God, you guys are sick, depraved individuals. Get a fucking life.
So he's seen the clip.
Oh, that water's good. Oh,
that water is good.
I dropped my cap. There it is. There it is.
Why so serious, man? Lighten up.
I think we're going to turn this show off. I'm just disgusted by the world again.
And just like that, it's done. Just like that. It's done. All right, so where's my mouse? There it is. Sorry about that. So that's how Karmic X ended his stream last night. Just done. Pissed off at the chat. Again, nothing new. And enjoying his water. It makes no sense to me. It makes no sense to me, again, how you could be in the situation you're currently in with the person you claim to, have some feelings for and act that sort of way. So let's get to this Doom clip because it's so good. It's 30 minutes. Strap it. I have to use the little boys' room, so I'm just gonna keep the video rolling. It's so goddamn good. Let's just play it. Shout out to Doom for this one. One of the best videos I think I've seen to date. I'm gonna put it on 1.25x speed. It's fucking incredible. Don't touch that. I'm still here. So check this out. It says, getting to know Felicia Gillespie, a.k.a. Ron Fuddle, Pat Dixon's stalker. We'll play it now. Check this out.
It was the old MF Doom line. Snitches telling all their business, sitting in court and being their own star witness.
Hey, Metal. Karmic X, will you eat Gino's soul? That's just it. He's going through a tough time right now. He's going through the throes of bad karma. And on a human level, I wish him the best.
Yeah.
I already took a bite out of his soul, and it tasted like shit. Demon balls.
You see the direction this is going in? You see the direction this is going in? Why not go ahead and throw your full support behind the entire MLC Geno Felicia narrative right now?
On it. I do appreciate. I miss those days. I do.
Yeah. It's only a matter of time anyway.
Yeah.
It's a matter of time.
That's okay.
There's something.
I like Pat. Pat's good folk.
I agree. Karmic, cheers to you, man. I'm with you. You've been good to me. I know you won't forget me.
At all. There's no hatred ever. So snipe away, Pat.
If somebody reported him, they would have had to know that rule. Like that you can't have it, you can't start another channel.
Yeah, because I didn't know that was. I didn't know it was a rule.
Yeah,
it sounds like an inside job to me.
Yes, it's Gino Bisconte.
Yeah, it's got to be somebody that knows, right? It's got to be
Gino
somebody...
Bisconte. How many times do I have to say his name?
Can you imagine having your YouTube channel taken down and you've made like 8 different enemies in just the past year alone that you can't even guess who helped do it?
Right.
It can't happen. I mean, it's because it'll get taken down.
He might get banned from Rumble soon. I mean, who knows? I don't think he's doing things over there that are that align with their terms of service, from what I hear. I got some plans. I got some plans for Ray DeVito coming up. I'm going to keep him as...
Now, what does that mean? I've got some plans for Ray DeVito coming. So she's announcing on the show she has a dastardly plan.
No, she didn't say dastardly. She said planned.
She has some plans for Ray DeVito. That's a threat. What's it mean?
It's not a threat at all. How is that a threat?
Kevin, I made a phone call to Planet Fitness today, and I spoke to a couple of people there, and I think things are really going to work out in my favor with this whole Planet Fitness thing.
Please send Pat the link to celebrate properly. Juneteenth.
What do you want, the channel to not exist anymore?
No, I don't know who actually. I'm tempted to send to Gino and Pat.
Oh shit, you can't do that. The restraining order's not over yet.
Right, I know. I'm in a bit of a quandary. Karmic, Felicia warning KB about his channel if he had Pat on. Was that a warning or a promise? Felicia, happy birthday. Welcome to the 40 Club.
Thanks, Karmic. That's actually a nice comment from you. I appreciate it, but I got my eye on you, Karmic. I pay attention to what's going on. Don't slip up.
No, I know. So what is he saying? Was that a warning or a promise? Which is it?
Neither. I'm just saying that you said you can't have him on because of your channel, right?
Because he's banned for life. Reason you want Pat on, we got his side for 13 months. Okay. Again, you're probably right, but I still want to get his side. Plus, I think it's interesting content, if you will. I ain't no content whore, but I know it'd be better than audio with Jake Hudson. Gilly gets it. Do it then. He'll get buried 12 feet instead of 6. Do it then. He'll get buried 12 feet instead of 6. So you're talking about having him on the show?
I want to take away the content. I want to eliminate their ability to make money off of me. I don't like cancel culture. Pat also has donators. Pat has people with money who give him money.
I mean, what kind of money? It's like his sugar daddy?
A little bit, yeah.
Like he pays them a certain amount per month on average, like a consistent amount every month?
I don't know if it's like the same amount every month, but it's a good amount. Right? I mean, I don't know how much money you gave him, but I'm sure it was hundreds, if not thousands of dollars.
I think it was beyond the $1,000 limit, unfortunately. I was looking at Pat Dixon. Felicia, if we are going to take money for sexual relations, I'm at least not letting you be alone in taking the money. So if we're going to receive money for this, it's got to be, I'll give you 70. I'll give you 70% of the net.
Thank
out
you.
of respect.
Oh my God. Thank you.
You see, I care about women world. What the hell?
I think it should be a flat rate though, because what if you don't get a guarantee? What if you don't get a guaranteed amount? Then I'm getting 70% of like $50. That's not enough for a Bland B pill, or is it?
I'll be honest with you, Pat. I was drinking in a moment where I haven't drank in years, and I was taking what I heard, for face value. That is true. That there's no denying that. When anybody said, "Oh, Pat and his cronies were talking shit," I held that at face value. That's for sure.
Well, wait, no, let him talk.
So the biggest thing. Sorry, I'm back. The biggest takeaway so far is earlier on, again, before Karmic and Felicia even met up, even discussed, even had any plans to meet up on MLC, Felicia had her eyes on Karmic, and was going to be keeping tabs on him. Didn't want him to slip up. What does that mean? What does that translate to? It's very weird. Very strange. Again, now, Karmic is engulfed in Felicia's web, essentially. Now, is she some wild mass manipulator? I don't know. You be the judge. Again, after I saw this video, I'm like, holy shit. It made me think of Felicia in a whole different way. Like, Felicia, I don't want no smoke. Allegedly, she's got a gun. It's like, you know what I mean? This chick is fucking batshit crazy. According to this video. Let's check it out.
He's saying that he had people in his ears. Who's in your ears?
Well, this Pimlico character that I told Pat Dixon about a few weeks ago, she was in my ears telling me that you should look this way, not this way.
about Pat Dixon.
When you went on Pat's show, you told Pat that I was in your ear trying to turn you against him.
Right.
So what did you mean by that?
I thought there's an alt account that's been reaching out to me.
Shout out to Dan for $2. Says Felicia Gillespie is Sissy Spacek. Carrie meets Kathy Bates. Misery. I don't know who the first one is. Sissy Spask. Carrie meets Kathy Bates. Hold on. Let's check this out, Dan. Thank you. Just because you sent the 2, we will check it out on your behalf. What is it? Sissy Spask. Carrie? Oh my God. You don't even have to say the second one. You don't even have to say the second one. Kathy Bates. This looks like Felicia's mother. And that's her when she was young. Or is that's Felicia, right? Holy shit, man. That looks exactly like Felicia current day, present day. The sunken in meth cheekbones and the pig nose. Weird looking hair. Now, what was the other one? Kathy Bates? Kathy Bates. Let's see. Kathy. I probably don't even need to look this up. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, I see none of Kathy Bates. Maybe that's the joke. Maybe that's the joke. Definitely like Sissy Space. Holy shit. Thank you, nonetheless, Dan. I think that's the... I don't know. I'm fucking retarded. I'm fucking retarded, man. All right? Yeah, you don't get mad. You can't get mad at a retard. Anyway, back to... What's her name? Sissy Space? I mean, it's practically the same fucking person.
That was, like, very... like, giving me a lot of details, and I thought it was you. I'll be honest with you. I thought it was you at the get-go. I apologize, but...
No. I'm gonna.
Wait, Dan's come back and says, Carrie and Misery are Stephen King horror... Oh, okay, I got you. So you're saying they're that character in those movies. Gotcha. Carrie and Misery are Stephen King horror movies. Oh yeah, Carrie's the one with the pig's blood, right? She's walking in this high school auditorium and she gets like doused in pig's blood, and then she winds up like fucking these people up. I forget exactly how. Doesn't she have like some like wild like mental what would you call it? What would you call it? When you can control things with your mind or some shit. Isn't that how she fucked people up? And I don't think I've ever seen Misery. I've definitely seen Carrie. I seen that when I was younger. It kind of scarred me for life to see a chick doused in pig's blood in her high school auditorium. I'm like, this is a possibility. People could prank you this way. I mean, talk about one of the worst pranks that could happen to you. You know, forget a wedgie, forget a spitball. I mean, imagine getting doused in whether or not it was pig's blood. It's just blood in general. I mean, that seems miserable. I think I saw that movie when I was like 10 years old. Carrie, and it stuck with me. I seen it one time, and like I never watched it again, and it stuck with me all these years. I think it has something to do with my development as a adult. I think it's shaped and whatever formed me the way I am today. Thank you, Dan. Nonetheless, like I said, I don't think I've ever seen Misery. Maybe I have. I'm not sure. Let's get back into this wild epic video from Doom.
Hold your feet to the fire a little bit. I think that's bullshit. I think that's bullshit. I think you were talking. I think you literally meant me.
Whatever abuse is directed at anybody just for being a supporter of mine, this sucks. I hate to see it. I really do. People should chill, but whatever. I'm reacting to, something that I see going on, and it really sucks.
Just the nature of his comments and stuff like that.
Oh, there's Dan.
In my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
And he has alt accounts, which I understand.
Oh, he's one of those freaks, huh?
Well, I don't know if it's a freak thing, but yeah, he does have alt accounts.
So, Dan, is she talking about you here? I didn't quite get this. I was almost certain she was talking about you here, or is she talking about Pat?
And it's I don't know. people get obsessed about certain things, and I don't know.
I'm pretty sure she's talking
I'll
about
say
you.
it again. I do this all the time now.
I don't think Dan has alt accounts. I think Dan just will put it in a $2 super chat and put his name behind it. Dan's no pussy.
I have 3 Twitter accounts. I have mine. I have not Geno Wink, like Garrett said, that I made ages ago.
Yeah, okay, Dan, nice podcast. Stupid says yes, okay.
Because everyone was banning me, and I wanted to see their stuff, and they all realized that was me. Then I made a third, which is Gary Biscayne in hot water. And I'll say it again. It's me. Like
So, again, Geno confirming right after that he's got alt accounts. Now, Geno and Felicia share this special bond with each other because, obviously, Felicia dated Pat and had a bad breakup and still can't get over him to the point where she's still actively posting about him on Twitter, about his cups and his coasters and his song ideas and his couch and his bed, all that Felicia bought, allegedly. And Geno, obviously, was cracked in the fucking jaw by Pat Dixon. He couldn't speak, and he had to eat fucking liquid. He was on a liquid diet for weeks due to Pat Dixon, which, honestly, I don't believe in violence, but Geno probably deserved that. Is that fucked up to say? Look, I don't condone it. I would never ask anyone to go beat somebody up. I mean, it's so ridiculous. But if we're being real, this is an honest program here. It works if you work it. Geno probably deserved what he got, you know? Geno probably deserved what he got. But anyway, Geno and Felicia, they share this common, almost like a trauma bond. Like they've bonded over Pat Dixon. Now, Felicia said it's weird to have alt accounts. Meanwhile, Geno, her pal, has 3. Is Geno weird?
literally have 3 accounts, right? And the third one is Gary Biscayne IHW, right? And I open it so I can see all the kids.
Geno.
But now when someone shits on my regular account or something, you know, I'll respond to them with Gary Biscayne, and I'll say, hey, I'm just responding because I have no followers here, and you will get no interactions on
So when somebody shits on Geno's main Geno Bisconti account, he'll come back as Gary Biscayne and say, hey, I'm just responding because I have no followers. Now, mind you, this was like 2 years ago, maybe 3 years ago, maybe more. Nothing has changed. Geno still is in the same boat that he is. By the way, we'll get to Gino and Keanu later. Would you believe me if I told you they're fighting? Obviously, you'd believe me if I told you that. But the reason why they're fighting is because they need a new kitchen appliance. And we'll save that as a teaser coming up here on the program. Listen to this fucking insane take by Geno.
20 followers. But now when someone shits on my regular account or something, you know, I'll respond to them with Gary Biscayne, and I'll say, hey, I'm just responding because I have no followers here.
Hey, look over here. I'm just responding because I have no followers here. Respond to me and my followerless account.
And you will get no interactions on this reply. Okay. And then I'll be like, oh, look, me and 3 people interacted on this. And I love it. And some people don't even know it's me. And I'll be honest, I reply to myself on that. Like,
I believe they know it's
He replies to himself. Again, these people are, I mean, look, guys, I'm not kidding. Chad does this. Aaron does. They all have alt accounts. All of them have alt accounts. And look, it's one thing to have an alt account, right? You want to stir shit. Maybe your account has been blocked from chat rooms or you know, public forums such as Twitter or Reddit or whatever the case is. It's a whole different ballgame. It's a whole different version of mental illness when you have said alt accounts and are having conversations with yourself in the alt accounts. That is a type of crazy I could never understand. What? You're having conversations with yourself.
some people don't. And I hope they all do because I
Hey, Felicia, they said that they warned
There's Fat Chad.
Yeah, I told you this already, but they warned me that you love Gino.
Look at this fat fucking loser. Oh, yeah, I'm so cool. I'm in the top square just like Bob Levy was.
Bisconti before
I'm
you
a
came on
cool
the show.
guy.
I mean,
Look at those chins.
we've been
Look at these chins. Hold on. Sorry, I don't know why my fucking computer
It's
does
already,
this.
but they warned me that you love Gino Bisconti before you came on the show.
Oh, look at them chins. Man's got a ball sack for a chin. Look, it's got his neck, you got his chin, or you have his main chin up here, and you have his neck fat, and then you have his bottom neck fat. Chad has been putting the weight back on. He has been putting and in no time, I mean, rest assured, he will ultimately look like this again. It's incredible.
I mean, we've been friendly. I don't know him very well.
I will let Felicia answer that when everything goes to court. You could ask me. You could ask Felicia. You know, I should read all the texts Felicia sent because right now, Pat Dixon thinks he's a victim, okay? He thinks he's a victim. You can ask anyone. You could ask Felicia. Someday I'll read all the texts she sent me, but me and Felicia are friends now. So why would I? And I can't wait till Felicia comes back on In Hot Water. I can't. And we can do just what we did last time. But it's almost like I used you idiots to keep feeding Pat. And the only person I should apologize to is Felicia. I might have put her in harm's way. And of course, Felicia Gillespie, they still lose from never answering the calls to elevate. There you go. This girl gets it. Felicia, and by the way, Felicia Gillespie, when you're back in New York, please come by In Hot Water. We'll have a reunion show.
When you got into MLC, Felicia, did you have that feeling like, did you have a preconceived notion of Kevin Brennan before you went in on MLC?
No, because I hadn't watched the show that much. I knew him more from his stand-up when he did stand-up.
Okay, right.
And so I didn't know what to expect. I actually texted Gino before I went on the show. I was like, "Hey, I'm gonna do Kevin Brennan's show tomorrow." And Gino was like, just follow his lead. And that's what I've been doing the whole time.
This is all new to the public. What's happening here?
Dixon's stream is a Gino-free zone. That's a fair point. Only 2 things are off limits in Dixon's chat, and talk about Gino is one of them. For legal reasons, allegedly. I sent a super chat to Pat about Felicia Gillespie, and Taz didn't ban me. Well, he banned me. Banned another friend of mine.
When you say Pat was always talking about you on the show, did he ever mention you by name? If so, fair enough. If not, what is the end goal here? But you're just punching, you're fighting, pun intended, you're punching back, right?
Yeah.
It's like Corey Adam. He's got a splice job for that coming up.
Yeah. So I actually did go back and start pulling clips from things that he said, and I can't do that. Most of it was on his YouTube channel, which is no longer on YouTube. Pat Dixon wants me to go, well, where's the proof? You don't have the proof. Well, since that happened, not only did his YouTube channel get taken down, but now I have to go back over the whole year and beyond before that, just to show you what you did. You know what you did.
So out of the blue, Pat loses his channel, and here comes Felicia.
Uh-oh.
Here comes Felicia out of the fucking blue. What a shocker. And within 1 week when he lost his channel, here comes Felicia. She did everything to Pat because she works with Gino Visconti. She works with Chrissy Mayer.
Biscayne.
Whatever the fuck that cocksucker wants to be known.
Howard Hughes.
That was like 2 or 3 months ago where like Karmicx was still on like Pat Dixon's nuts. It's wild to see the shift. It's wild to see the shift. And you start to ask yourself why and how. Did Felicia, I mean, is she really that good of a manipulator where she's completely turned Karmicx, completely turned him? I don't know, man. Again, that was just two or 3 months ago. I mean, he was practically blaming Felicia for the reason why Pat Dixon was in the position that he was in. Now, they're having sexual intercourse on a daily basis. And not coming, of course. So you have to start to ask yourself, why? How? Like, how did this happen? Where did it all go wrong so quickly?
Hughes is in for 5. How about that?
So it says Pat Dixon's YouTube, January 28, 2024. So this was last year. Felicia came on MLC March 26, 2024. The Howard... Okay, so this is interesting. Remember, Felicia said if you have an alt account, you're weird. Now, this is where it starts to get really fucking good. It says Howard... This is the super chatters. Howard Hughes's piss. Why you never talk about your most recent ex? Enjoy yourself. Guy Lombardo. Heard it from a restaurant down my street last night. We're going to come to find out that, and if you didn't already know this, but Howard Hughes' piss was and is Felicia.
The one and only Howard Hughes. Why you never talk about your most recent ex? Enjoy yourself, Guy Lombardo. Heard it.
Guys, you remember Pat Dixon's, but I don't want to get sidetracked, but remember Pat Dixon's mole? And we shamed him. We shamed Pat Dixon so hard. He actually scheduled a doctor's appointment and got the mole removed. Could you believe it? The power of this show sometimes.
Enjoy yourself by Guy Lombardo. That's what you're requesting. I heard it from a restaurant down my street last night. I want everybody to take a photograph of this fucking super chat that I never talk about my most recent ex. Because I don't. And you know the reason why? I just don't want to. There's nothing much to say about it. There's nothing to say about my most recent ex. My most recent ex is whatever. There's just nothing further to say. Thanks for asking. I'm gonna try to find "Enjoy Yourself" by Guy Lombardo. I was like, oh, Howard Hughes. Howard Hughes is Felicia, by the way. I didn't want to talk to you. What I said was, Felicia, that if we were going to be in a relationship, we might as well be fucking.
Right. It would be easy to think that I'm Ron Fuddle because I did send those super chats.
Wait, you did send super tips?
I sent those super tips, but I used somebody else's profile.
What?
I know.
Wait, you did send super tips?
Fuck yeah.
And what did it say?
Well,
you wanted to find out what's his plan with Atlantic City.
No, I wanted him to say what he wanted to say to me because he kept saying, I'd love to talk to her. I'm very
Oh. So what's your point to everybody?
So wait, hold on. Let's read that tweet because it said before she super tipped
to
in.
me because he kept saying, I'd love to talk to her. I'm very
Before she super tipped in, she took to Twitter and said, to Dabbleverse fans DMing me with concern, calm down. It's not a real invite. He doesn't want to see me. He wants the women he's currently using to feel emotionally threatened. He's probably just sick of Task complaining about something. Publicly acting like he wants to bang me will shut her up. I'm so grateful I'm not in her situation anymore.
Wow. So what's your point to everybody watching and me?
that I had a reason for super tipping him, and it wasn't that I want to have sex with him or get back together.
Look, Ron Fuddle, in quote, says, check your email. And at that moment, I'm getting an email from Felicia's actual Gmail account. Ron Fuddle is Felicia, period.
Well,
and then he puts a period. Then he tags me and you.
Well, I'm using that guy's account, yeah.
That's the email that was connected to her credit card for all these super tips.
So when he said that, I didn't know this is true, but it is true.
Yeah. He knows I was watching. There's nothing being said, so great. And then on New Year's Eve, he decides to say all of this.
Howard Hughes is Felicia, by the way.
If a woman comes in the chat, people just start shitting on her just to shit on her. It's like a black person using voice chat in Call of Duty. I bet you a lot of these people are women with male names.
Howard Hughes Piss was in my chat last year and was like asking me, about all these questions because I told the story of how Felicia stalked me in person. I sent out my email in the chat for everybody to see. They email me, hey, Ron Fuddle.
Wow.
Ron.
It says, so Felicia disguises Ron Fuddle, emails Tass, the resident freak. Says, hi, Tass, love your streams, big Pat Dixon fan. That's how I found you. I think your drawings are an original style and enjoy watching the process that make on YouTube. I also like how you sometimes give people advice, and I'm young, 24. I heard you say there was somebody stalking you, but I thought you were talking about a friend. You were talking about one of Pat Dixon's exes. How in the world did you see her in person? How did she find out where you were to find you? I always think about being a gamer. Listen to this is Felicia saying these things. This is, fucking bad shit crazy. I also think about being a gamer, but it's something I'm worried about. I don't really want people to find out where I live or anything. That's why I just don't have social media. I hate it. I think it's for stupid people. I live with family and thanks for letting me write, Ronald.
Fuddle, about the stalking, 4/8/24. What was happening around that time? That was when Felicia came around, wasn't it? How did you know it was her, and how do you think she found out where you were? Because she wants to know if I know how she did it. Yeah, I found out through one of her friends.
Have a guy like Pat Dixon who hit 3 different women.
Says the 3 women Pat supposedly hit, Chrissy, Courtney, and Felicia.
When you have a pattern of abuse and you put hands on 3 women, and please don't sue me for slander, Pat, make me have each of the 3 women come testify. Oh, it's weird.
He looks like a guy who would hit him.
Oh.
Does he, Aaron? Boom. Funny. So do you. So do you.
His latest graduate, I won't say her name. She might be in here. You know she is. I've been...
There's an actual order file. Okay, so let's read some of these here.
The guy who would hit him.
Oh, his latest graduate, I won't say...
Petition for order of protection and order of hearing. She filed this form out March 7th, 23. Then it goes on to say, these are her stated reasons for seeking an order of protection. She begins with accusing me of consistent intentional damage to her vehicle. Then she claims that because of my Adderall addiction that I don't sleep for 3 or 4 days in a row, once, twice per week. Do the math on that one. Next, she seeks an order of protection for blaming, quote unquote, her for everything, truly believing she is the cause of all my problems. She then moves on to claiming, shoving, grabbing. She mentions slamming doors multiple times. Finally, she says public lies and defamation in order to keep her in line. What's missing in any claim that I punched her ever at all? or that I put my fingers in her mouth. She pulled out, wouldn't you put that in a police report if she, you were getting punched and, someone was forcing their fingers down your mouth? She pulled out all the stops and listed seemingly everything imaginable, yet no mention of punching, hitting, beating, or anything related. Also, check out those dates.
Might be in here. You know she is. I've been DMing.
Goes on to say, this is an actual order following the hearing. After talking to her court-appointed lawyer, she did accuse me of punching her in the back of the head 3 times during the hearing. This was the first time I'd heard anything about it. The judge filed this out. He wrote to the effect that the audio recording of me being angry with her was, in fact, an audio recording of me being angry with her, and that's enough to potentially intimidate or harass her. These recordings are what the court adopted as fact.
With her on Facebook, and you can just see.
And that goes
she's
on.
like seeing things like a beach ball, as they say in baseball. And
They
she's
broke
got
up
shit coming
March
out
23.
Let me
Okay.
tell you what she's got coming out. I can't. It's that good.
I didn't even tell my parents about that physical stuff. I haven't even told them. This is the first time I've even talked about it.
Chrissy, I don't have to tell you she's doing great.
Okay, so I'm doing the yogas, and before I know it, he comes over to me and whack, whack, whack. Not on my face, but like on my side, in kind of like my ass area. It was like, I'll never forget it. It was 3 in a row, hard, malicious, with angry intent. That's why I didn't want to.
So he smacked your ass? Like when you guys were together, your boyfriend smacked your ass. I mean, that's pretty normal. It says here, the alleged slap happened October 2013, according to Christy. She stayed with him until spring of 2014. Surely she finally got the courage to stand up to her abuser during all that time.
See him for 4 years. It took 4 years before I was even comfortable like bumping into him. That's why I was like kind of nervous for years. Like, I'm gonna bump into this dude one day.
Oh, hey, it's my ex-boyfriend.
Audio from 3 Drink Minimum podcast with Frank Pellegrino, Chrissy's future husband, October 26, 2015.
Pat Dixon, he proposed to his girlfriend of less than 8 months, Mandy Statmiller. The only type of way that I feel is that like it took him and I 8 months to even recognize me as his girlfriend, and in that same 8 months he's proposing. So like,
so you feel some type of way about that?
I guess I'm not the marrying kind. I guess I don't have like quite as magic of a snatch, you know.
This doesn't make sense to talk about your abuser like this. It took her 4 years to not be nervous, yet she's talking about him like, why wasn't I married a year and a half later? Right. So if she's abusing him, or if he's abusing her, why would she make it out to be this way? The way Chrissy's wording it here is like she still wanted to be with Pat, but also claiming that he abused her. So it doesn't make sense. And again, you're going to look, if it happened, I mean, obviously fuck Pat Dixon, right? I mean, it's a heinous thing to do. It's really fucking a terrible thing to do, to go around beating women, obviously. We don't condone that whatsoever. And I think people should be, dealt with accordingly by the law with that sort of thing. But again, are you going to believe Chrissy Mayer? I mean, just look at some of these sources that we're getting it from. Now, I'm not saying Pat Dixon is credible. I'm just saying it just, a lot of things, and this is what I think Doom is saying, a lot of these things aren't adding up, and they're you could verify these things. You can go back and verify what was said in the moment.
About that.
I guess I'm not the marrying kind. I guess I don't have like quite as magic of a snatch, you know.
The girl that he fucking lied to and fucking she moved back to Pennsylvania. She's selling cars, and I don't mean used cars. She's selling Lamborghinis.
It says Courtney texted Pat, which was Courtney's one of the other quote-unquote abuse victims. Courtney texted Pat September 24. They haven't been together since July 22.
And Ferraris. That's the only girl I banged after fucking the lockdown and before Keanu. And it was just, they spite banged for both of us. So yeah, you can have toxic sex, but it's not going to work. And by the way,
at KB_103 sent $5 on YouTube. I think the moral of the story here is, never stick your D in crazy.
Exactly. Never stick your dick in crazy. That's a fucking
fact.
It might seem like a good thing in the moment. It might seem like the right thing to do. You might be all horned up. You might be bricked up. You're partying. You're having a good time. But I mean, seriously, I mean, really think about it. Is it worth it? Is it worth it? Have, a mental checklist. Like, as gay and cringe as that sounds, have like some sort of a checklist that you take with you before you start sticking your D in crazy. You know what I mean? Because then it ends up like this with restraining orders and this and that. And it's just headaches, and it follows you everywhere you go. Now, again, if Pat Dixon has done some of these things, right, it's like, first of all, the law will deal with him accordingly, and obviously he's a piece of shit, but I don't know. I think Doom really puts together a convincing argument to the contrary here. That Pat Dixon possibly, was all these people from Compound Media basically just got together and started piling on Pat Dixon so much for whatever reason. I mean, I don't know. Now, I'm not team Pat Dixon. I'm not pro Pat Dixon whatsoever. I think he's a weird, wacky guy who's, well, strung out on natties. But nevertheless, this, again, Doom makes a very compelling argument as to, he was basically just, set up. He was set up. And Felicia is like basically the ringleader here in all this. Thank you, KB_89197. Never stick your dick in crazy, fellas. And if you are going to, say a prayer. Or I don't know. Say a fucking prayer before you do.
I don't think that was toxic sex. I think that was get this the fuck out of my system to make sure everything still worked.
Felicia had put parental control on Pat's phone.
Hey, Felicia, question. Seems to know quite a lot about Pat's dude and how it works and where it all happens on Taz.
In fairness, though, KB, most women, no offense to women, love them. But most women are. Not to Felicia's extent. There are good women out there, I will say. But it's like, these days, all of them are nuts. All of them are fucking bad shit. So what do? You're a guy in this modern technological world and society, and you're just trying to, like Karmicx, for instance. What is your options? Crazy or nothing? Crazy or nothing? So you take a chance with crazy and hope it doesn't come back to bite you in the ass. I guess you could just do, you could do nothing. You could just remain celibate, I don't know. I don't know what the answer is, man. And it's just, it's going to get worse. Let's keep watching.
Nothing to do with him. How do you know all this?
I asked him to send her a message saying, hey, when's the last time we talked? And he walked down to the dumpster of our apartment complex and threw his phone into the dumpster.
Didn't you used to live there?
Where he's living at now, no. And I can't say how I know because it will dox where he is.
Because you tracked his phone?
No.
How I learned where he lived? I just Googled Smoky Fail Creep.
It's just
going back to Kafer.
The reason why Courtney was able to tell that he got into his phone was that Felicia, because parental control, the mom and dad can share the information of their kid's phone, basically. But Felicia shared that information with Courtney, probably with Gino, probably with all the other people. So Courtney was the one that told on Felicia, basically. Thank you, Courtney.
She claims that I stalked her in person, which is fucking nuts.
So one of Pat's ex-victims, allegedly, is the one who snitched on Felicia to Tess, by the way. Shout out to NJ Ranger 499 says, to that end, Felicia has clearly done nefarious crap, but Pat has a Levy/Ari Jane divorce record. If you got 3 ex-spouses, you might be the problem.
That's a fucking fact.
That is also true. Look, this is not a pro Pat Dixon segment here. We are not, and I repeat, NJ Ranger, we are not Pat Dixon, pro Pat Dixon people. I repeat, we are not pro Pat Dixon people. But, with that being said, if there was some shenanigans and he was set up, well, it's kind of fucked. It really is kind of fucked. Especially if it's from this Felicia, who, again, the more you start to peel back the layer of this onion, it just seems like she's an unhinged lunatic. And now she has her claws sank into Karmic X. Look, man, and every time you see Karmicx popping on the screen, he's always looking miserable. He's always angry. He's always yelling at the chat. Why? What's going on? I could totally see this being some sort of wild episode on like Dateline NBC, where Felicia like murders, everybody and hangs them, from their feet in like this basement in Kentucky. So yeah, although Felicia, you're right. Although Pat Dixon does have a divorce, and I quote, a divorce sheet like Bob, Levy, and Harry Jane, it still doesn't make what's happening here right. But again, we're not pro Pat Dixon people. I could give two shits about Pat Dixon. But again, it's just wild. It's just wild. Ron Fuddle. Ron fucking Fuddle. My man, thank you, NJ Ranger.
She thinks I'm stalking her, which is crazy. Refreshes Twitter in the dark for the
You think it's off-putting if I'm mean? Why? Men are mean. Men are actually championed for being mean. So why can't women be mean? Especially when it's in response to a man being mean.
One of the reasons I know that woman came and tried to kill Pat was because Pat was telling people that she was stalking him. And it got back to her.
Good Ray. Blue light Ray.
Lady?
Yes. Yes. He was telling people that she was stalking him. Same thing that he's having Taz say about me. She stalked me in person. She's stalking me. And then she puts out the fucking 10-hour, 7-part documentary.
But then the lady did stalk him and try to kill him in that incident. I'm talking about the first one.
I think that the definition of stalking is probably different from what is going on
Well,
there.
she did try to kill him. That's not cool.
That is true.
Yeah.
So that's not cool, Ray says. Well, she did try to kill him. That's not cool. No, it's not, Ray. Anytime someone's trying to kill you isn't cool.
That's very cool.
It's the opposite, actually. It sucks. Trying to dodge bullets and trying to dodge knife attacks to your fucking throat. Yeah, that sucks. Not cool.
Of stalking is probably different from what's going on.
Simpleton Ray, man. Look, sometimes I wish I were... I know this sounds fucking insane to some people, like NJ Ranger, Jeff Closer, and some others. This sentence I'm about to say, but sometimes I do wish I was Ray DeVito. Sometimes I do wish I was Ray. In the sense that, let me just reiterate, in the sense that, and preface by saying, in the sense that everything is just whatever to him. Just whatever. Wherever he ends up is cool. Whatever show he's on, whatever. Just whatever. You know what I mean? Like, he's just all Ray worries about on a daily basis. Just waking up, making some eggs, drinking a Miller Lite, drinking a tall boy. And if Ray has those two things, he's happy. There's something in that that's kind of fucking, like I kind of envy. Like no matter what is thrown in Ray's way, the man, you can't break him. You can't break him. You really can't. Like I do envy that in some sort of way. I'm like super black-pilled. Everything's fucking doom and gloom. And, everyone's out to get you. Everyone's running a scam on you. Like, Ray don't think like that. Again, Ray, you give him a tall boy and he's good to go. He's good to go. He ain't thinking outside the box. And there's something sweet and innocent, I think, about that. Now, look, that doesn't make him... No, don't clip it, by the way. Someone said clip it. No, don't clip it. That doesn't make me... Well, whatever. Let's listen to Ray.
She did try to kill him. That's not cool.
That is true.
Yeah.
So Pat was saying this woman was stalking me, and it got back to the lady, and then she was mad that he was saying that.
Exactly. She was like, "Why the fuck are you saying this?"
And she showed up with a gun or some kind of
She
knife.
showed up with a 9mm.
She's like, let's end this stalking right now.
I know that it takes, where I'm accountable is something that I didn't really realize.
Ray is an idiot, but you know what I mean? There's something in his idiocy, which is like, you almost envy. Again, I don't envy Ray's life, but I envy his, I guess, thought process. If that makes any sort of sense.
Which is that I had really low self-worth. And,
God, people aren't going to let me live this down. You want to be like Ray DeVito? Wow, what a fucking idiot.
The best women to date.
Yeah, because they'll fucking put up with anything.
Yeah, exactly. Then they get some confidence. You're like, what happened to you? You were so sweet.
They get some confidence to go out and get a 9mm and decide to take over. I actually just got my gun license.
She has her gun license.
I really
Felicia has her gun license. Look at Mr. Kill Everything.
never had any interest in getting a gun. I still haven't bought one yet, but I was like, let me just get the license. And all you gotta do is, they do a background check.
This guy took Ashley Cummings' dog for a walk. This guy was in Ashley Cummings' apartment with a boner, probably. I mean, I don't know.
In the state that I'm in, and then the state I'm in is recognized in 37 other states or something like that. So, but yeah, apparently there are all of these rules that I need to look into. Like if you're doing it across state lines, you have to, take the bullets out. It has to be unloaded, or sometimes it has to, like the ammo has to be in a separate case. And I'm like, oh my God. I probably wouldn't drive with a loaded gun anyway. See, I'm going to take a class at a shooting range. I went to a shooting range last week, and it was really fun. It was like I did a pistol. So I did I think it was a 9mm, and I did 20. They have a 25-yard lane for a 9mm.
They get some confidence and go out and get a 9mm and decide to take over.
When I compete, I tend
So
to
she's got some confidence, and she has a 9mm, and she's ready to take over. Karmicx, you better get the fuck out of there, Karmicx.
Right now, I don't have a will to live, so I don't care.
She doesn't have a will to live.
But these won't be, this, like I said before and many times, this will not be what I do forever. This is not what my YouTube channel is for. This is not the end of.
By the way, there's nothing better than an empty closet, Just empty. Like nothing in the closet. Again, Felicia, I don't want no problems.
Sometimes you have to feed the chickens so that you can cut off their heads later, And
Yeah.
What?
For a good
Sometimes
meal.
you have to feed
live streams from their car. Why would you do that? I have
Uh-oh.
fired probably like 8 or 9 different guns in my life. Yep, and I'm very good. My accuracy is incredibly high. So if life is a simulation, I mean, I don't know. You know what? If life is a simulation, then maybe we do have free will. I might not even be alive. Soon, I might die.
Again, you start talking like this, when reality starts, this is a dangerous person, and I'll tell you why. When reality starts to slip through, and you start thinking in this sort of way, look, it's fine to question things. It's fine to think in a conspiracy mindset and blah, 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 blah. I'm not saying that, but when you start to think like everything is fake and you're dying, what if you're already dead? And it's dangerous. It's very dangerous. And it's, you're losing you're losing your handle on your own mental health. You need to get it together. You need to see somebody. And again, the person who she's currently with, that being Karmic X, this is who he's with. A person who has no grasp on reality. Again, listen to this line again.
We do have free will. I might not even be alive.
I might not even be alive. That's some sick, dark shit right there. That line. I might not even be alive.
Soon, I might die. I might die.
Uh-oh, here's a car accident.
How's your driving been, Gilly?
It's good. I was hit. I was the victim of that. There's plenty of proof of it.
We all saw it in real time. You're looking at super chats while you're driving.
I know that's irresponsible, but that doesn't mean that I was the reason for what happened.
Okay, well, that doesn't mean you should be reading super chats.
No, absolutely
not.
My
point is, you're not innocent, Gilly. You're not innocent. And,
in that situation, I'm innocent. Yes, they hit me.
No, you were looking at the road. You're looking at.
It doesn't matter. I was in between the lines.
It does matter.
No, it doesn't. I was in between the lines, and there were witnesses. You can't argue against that.
I'm doing it right now. I'm arguing against it. I'm saying we saw you reading super chats from Mr. Raper Ray, beloved chatter.
Yeah, there's a lot of trolls. Turns out there's a lot of creeps. There's like a lot of creeps who you don't even think are creeps. Actually, that's the ultimate creep, is the person who's a creep who tries to present themselves as a normal, healthy person. And there's definitely at least one of those in the community that people are unaware of, except for me. And something's coming down the pipeline about that.
Taz the Resident Artist. People, if you're not following Taz the Resident Artist, I just pinned your comment, Taz. Obviously you are. But if you're not following Taz the Resident Artist, please. She fucking Hold on, Taz. She does pictures of every fucking thing from Compound. Taz, if you wanted to do a sketch of perfection, Taz, pose for Taz. There you go. She just fucking posed, Taz. I'm insane. I'm gonna go see a therapist. So follow Taz. She's fucking awesome. I was loyal to fucking that Taz girl, and then all of a sudden she's like, Pat Dixon was always like, no, he fucked you, and he's gonna groom you, and pretty soon you're gonna be living in fucking that safe space.
And then Gino, of all people, Gino tweeted, Pat and Taz have a history. And I was like, Pat, why is Gino tweeting this and tagging me in it?
That chick, Untold, has more trust issues than anyone else. She made a guy take a lie detector test once. She is constantly reaching out to me because she doesn't trust Pat. By the way, let's get to Taz, who fucking, again, Taz, I hate to tell you this, but I called it. I know. But Taz, thank you. Taz, I'm warning you right now. He's grooming you. You're next. You're stupid. You fucked him when he was dating Alicia. It was always nothing but nice to you.
Alicia.
I'd hug you every time you came by the studio. Remember that? I was chatting with you specifically in Instagram Live, and I said, here you go, take a picture. And you liked me so much that you sent that amazing picture that I will never take down because my friend Taz gave me that. Not the fucking delusional, insecure girl that thinks Pat Dixon is not a piece of shit. And lies for him and says, oh, Pat was never anything but nice to you, which is laughable. By the way,
Goes to Mr. P for $1.99 says, free drinks to help me steal Felicia from Karmic. See, other people run from crazy. Goes to Mr. P invites crazy. He invites crazy. If you've been arrested, have been charged, you're into wild things, you think this life is a simulation, well, then Goes to Mr. P will be breathing down your fucking, or maybe not breathing down your neck. That sounds a bit creepish, but he'd be probably India. He'd be probably India. India. Not the country. Thank you, Ghost. You don't... You might be into Felicia. You might be into Gilly. I'd highly advise against it, just based on this video. I mean, again, this video gave me the creeps. I'm watching this video this morning. I'm like, this is insane. I feel like the world needs to know about this. Why? Because, I mean, it just takes you through. It takes you through from start to finish of Gilly's mindset and what she's capable of and her tactics, her manipulation tactics. Now, again, I know you got guys like Ghost to Mr. P say, well, sign me up. I'm here for it. I'd, again, advise highly against it.
If I showed you...
Get out of there, Karmicx.
The people, and this is a shame. I hope this isn't her either. Okay, I'm going to ask you right now. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, no. Well, you do this one first. This guy. Is this a woman or a man you're looking at?
Shame on Pat Dixon for taking advantage of a never-loved, sexually androgynous young boy. Ugliest thing I've ever seen, and here comes Uncle Creepo to ruin its life.
She's going to be hurting, that's for sure.
That's the girl Pat Dixon is fucking right now to try and fucking have a place to live. This dude, his girlfriend Taz, man, oof. Fucking, aren't you happy you're with Pat Dixon? Then go celebrate your fucking life.
I can't tell if this guy's Asian, black, white. Like, what are you, sir? Mexican, maybe?
You dumb anorexic fucking tranny. And I'm sorry that I enjoy this. They're like, but you see, she's like, I had to ban her for her own sake. She's like, you have my DM me the receipts. Go away. You fucked Pat. Prove to me that you didn't. And if you didn't, what do you care? The problem with Taz is
So Gino used to like this Taz until she allegedly fucked Pat Dixon.
She's a disingenuous cunt. She literally is.
And again, Gino has to hate Pat Dixon because Pat Dixon broke his jaw.
So needy, fucking, and Pat Dixon
with one punch. May I add? With one punch.
Is using her. Taz is a dumb bitch. Taz is a fool that's protecting the wrong man.
Protecting the wrong man.
Is in my man's DMs.
Abusive men want no one else. They want you to have no other friends. And fucking Pat Dixon wants Taz to have, and that's why Taz, who would come here and draw pictures and loved us, was dearest friends with Andrea from Queens, suddenly one day just turned on us because you have to fucking have no friends if Pat Dixon is grooming you to pay his rent, you dumb anorexic trans cunt. He's so gonna, I know he's gonna fuck up this other. He groomed this fucking hideous looking, God, I forget her fucking name, Taz. She's so fucking gross, and I know she's gonna get a crack in the mouth.
Is he trying to prepare Taz for her future?
I can't.
Like, is that he's setting her up so like Taz is how it's gonna be when it doesn't work out for us?
When that shoe drops, I'm gonna be dancing, dude.
Now again, Felicia's supposed to be like a victim herself, right, of abuse. What is with these? Keanu does this. Felicia does this. They're quote unquote victims of abuse, but they cheerlead from the sidelines. Abuse. I mean, this is wild shit. Again, you claim Pat like destroyed you, punched you, hit you, put you in a fucking choke slam maneuver, gave you a stone cold stunner once or twice when you got too mouthy, but yet you're so like, for whatever reason, blinded by the fact that this task chick, like, she may be, by your own logic, she may be getting abused too, and that somehow makes you happy. Like, that puts a smile on your face. That's sick. Gino does the same thing. That's sick. Keanu does the same thing. It's sick, but when it's happening to them, oh, everyone should listen to me. When it's happening to the person they might not like in the moment. Again, Keanu wants to, scream from the rooftops, Jason Scoop. Beat her up. Twisted her arm. Broke her fucking, whatever the case is, broke her eyes or whatever. Her friend April is on record stating that Aaron choked her and headbutted her, and Keanu doesn't give a fuck. So you tell me, are these people are they for victims' safety, and are they for, abuse victims as a whole? Or are they anti-victim? Do they hate victims? I mean, it really is some wild shit. Listen to that again.
Work out for us.
She's like dancing. She's like doing a crip walk. She's like, hey, Tess is about to get it cracked in the mouth. Oh, shit. That's not a good look. I mean, that's not a good look.
Shoe drops. Oh, I'm gonna be dancing.
She's like, I'm gonna be dancing. You're already dancing. You're dancing right now.
I've never been more jealous in my entire life. You're both dead to me.
Please stop flirting. Pat beats me when you flirt.
Pat beats me when you flirt. So it's just a super tip. Look at the joy Felicia gets out of this.
Let's hope not. That's not the case, but should we play it again, Felicia? Why not?
I've never been more jealous in my entire life. You're both dead to me.
Please stop flirting. Pat beats me when you flirt.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, the super tips kind of add a new element.
Well, you're over Pat Dixon.
Yeah.
100%?
That's a no. That's a no.
That's a no.
Who is in my
This face tells you everything.
man's DMs?
You still own a Pat Dixon dick pic?
I still own all of them.
She still owns all of Pat Dixon's dick pics. She still owns all of Pat Dixon's dick pics. What do you do with the... Did she send Karmicx? See, this is the thing I'm getting to. Is this is some sick... I don't know what's going on, but all I know is it's not good. To quote the great Chad Zumach, it's not.
You're not good.
It's not good, Chad. It's not good. So Felicia has Pat Dixon's dick pics, all of his dick pics stored on some sort of hard drive, or probably just her phone. Now, again, we know Karmicx can't come when he's with Felicia intimately. Has Felicia sent Karmicx, who used to be a huge Pat Dixon simp, I mean, up until like 3 months ago, is she sending Karmicx Pat Dixon's dick pics so Karmicx could go into the other room, look at said dick pics, and spank the monkey, choke the old chicken? He's choking the chicken, folks.
DMs.
You still own a Pat Dixon dick pic?
Do I still own one? I own them all, she says.
Still own all of them. If I'm controlling him, you can't control him. Now it's a battle of who controls Karmicx.
This is a battle between who controls Karmicx.
Karmicx can't think for himself.
Karmicx! Wake up!
Right? He's a sweet boy who has no idea, no life experience, and doesn't know who he is. So Mersh is going to look out for him. Teach him what a bad woman I am. She is a sheltered person. Her side is Pat's side. She doesn't have a lot of life experience. I don't understand the part where you're just blindly believing one person. She's being used as a tool through him to bother me. It's just a continuation of the same thing. And as long as it does bother me, he's winning and it's working. But there's no other reason why she is in his life. Ashley has a hypersensitivity, which is why she's obsessed about what's being said about her and the clips and everything. And we've all been there. We all have clips that people like to paint us a certain way. And it's like, well, it's kind of like, I kind of see it as like some kind of hazing ritual to being on the internet.
It's not a hazing ritual.
Like, I've been very private on the internet, and like Ashley would never be able to date Pat Dixon. I know that. Like, she would lose her.
Everything goes back to Pat Dixon. I mean, are you incapable of moving on?
Fucking mind. Like she would be like the woman before who tried to murder him, probably.
All I know is if I was like hooking up with a chick, like, and you know, like I was into her, and she still had like all her ex's dick pics. I mean, talk about being a cuck. I mean, that's like step one in being a cuck. I think where this goes, if not like either Karmicx or Pat Dixon murdered, or, you know, gutted from the inside out and tied up from their feet and all their blood drained out on the floor. I think this maybe possibly goes either there or, you know, maybe some sort of weird polycule relationship. I mean, just this just screams. This screams insanity.
Because you can't, it's just like nobody should ever have to deal with that. But
understood.
Like, yeah, there is a hypersensitive, and she doesn't like. She's probably getting paid. He's paying her because he wants views, and you know, I think he has money from a day job or something, so he's able to pay her.
He's got money from a day job. $2 Dan got money from a day job,
and she is not realizing, you know, the quality of person she's guesting with.
Yes.
So, you gotta build.
Look, so she almost starts describing herself here, and she like realizes that and then stops.
You can't build something if you're. Yeah, it's.
Yeah, they're not building the proper rapport. They're probably not on the same. It seems. Yeah,
and you and Felicia are.
It's a little difficult for an individual like Ashley to be with.
Yeah, hit the fucking like button, you fucking jabronis. Why? I mean, here, let's go to the likes. What do we got in likes? There's 190 of you watching. 63 hit the like button. What do you fucking... Wow. I mean, all of you... I mean, that much of you... I thought a couple people freeloaded. There's that many freeloaders around here. That's kind of disgusting. I thought I bred an audience the opposite of that. Turns out I've bred freeloaders. That's insane. So that's... I mean, again... Doom knocked it out of the fucking park. What an incredible fucking video. Shout out to Doom. Look, I don't know where this necessarily goes. I'm not Team Pat Dixon. I'm not Team Felicia. I'm Team Blade. I am Team Blade. I am Team Win by 2 all the live long day. But with that being said, it's just some sick, demented, maniacal behavior on display, and I think unfortunately Karmicx is going to get. I mean, he's the one getting hurt in the process. I think he's being used as a pawn in this sick Felicia Pat Dixon game. I think she spends most of her waking day obsessed about Pat's every single fucking waking move, and I think by using Karmicx, it's just another ploy. It's just another way to get back at Pat Dixon. So if I were Karmicx, now again, Karmicx, take this for what you mean it for, right? Take this for what it is. I'm just a guy on the internet who does a show with people who won't even hit the fucking like button in my chat room. I mean, how you guys disgust me. I mean, seriously, that is disgusting. I mean, did the likes even go up? Okay, now we're at 73. See, I mean, people are capable of hitting the like button. It's fucking free. God damn it. Over here fucking begging. Please hit the like button. Please. But take it for what it is, Karmicx. Run. Run. Seriously, run far away. from Felicia. It's not worth it, man. No poon, no cunt is worth it. Sorry for the using the C word, but I'm not at the same time. No set of titties, no mouth, no S, no female in general is worth the headaches to which you're about to endure. So if you know it's good for you, you get out of there. You have your fun. You eat your Dave's Hot Chicken. You know, give yourself a hand job a few times and run. Shout out to how's it that, I mean, seriously, this is starting to become a sick fucking twisted game. Balls Dip is playing with us here today. I mean, every time I look around, Balls Dip is signing up to be a new member. How is that possible? Aren't you already a member? I'm not like berating you here. I'm very thankful. Basically on my hands and knees, praising the great Balls Deep. I'm just curious as to how is it that every show I look down and it's always Balls Deep becoming a new member. Balls Deep becoming a new member. I don't get it, man. I just don't understand it sometimes. Nonetheless, let's get into the great, the powerful Steel Town Morning Show. Ding Dong and Goosh is gone. And Goosh, aka Slam Whore, aka Slam Peace. Balls Deep's not gonna like this segment. And Tits, Slam Pig, Slam Whore. This is courtesy of, as I call them, Pass. Pretty antisocial. Posted this on Twitter over the weekend, and it says, breaking! Looks like it's official. SP is gone.
That's a fucking fact.
She's matching with locals on dating sites. Says she just joined the site. So remember, I think it was not last show on Friday, but it was the show before that. I had covered, or maybe it was Sunday. I forget. It was one of the last shows within the last week. I had covered Steel Toe. And then I was covering Slam Whore. And I checked out her profile. Facebook profile, to which she had changed her profile picture. And not only that wasn't the giveaway. The biggest giveaway, she changed her relationship status to, I think, in a relationship to single. And, I mean, ever since then, this is practically taken. I'm not saying it's from my show particularly, but it's just like that. It's since that day, now we're here. Slam Piece is gone. I do have to congratulate her, man. I do have to congratulate her for having the cojones, for wanting to get up and start like a real actual life. You're never going to go anywhere with Aaron Imholte. I'm sorry. Look, you could watch Aaron. You could find joy in his show, Balls, and I'm not like trying to single you out here, but like you could watch Aaron. Fine. That's whatever. But to shack up with him and to think that you're going to marry Aaron Imholte is bonkers. I mean, that is a fantasy. That is a fantasy. Aaron Imholte is incapable of providing. He's got a prison sentence. Well, not prison, but he's got a jail sentence hanging over his head. I mean, he has to beg every day for his fucking cash online. I mean,
need to keep up that vibe and that energy. So please, guys, let's go. Start throwing in those gifted memberships and start knocking it down. Need you, baby.
So there's no future with Aaron whatsoever. And I think women, maybe not at first, but like if you cross paths with Aaron, I think instinctually women can pick up that vibe, like just naturally, like just by watching him, you're like, oh, this guy's a fucking, he's a bozo. He's a bozo. He's an incompetent loser, essentially. And Goosh, however, didn't only shack up with Aaron once, but decided to take another swing at it over the past year. After Aaron and April ultimately got divorced, which basically the entire internet at that time called it, Everybody on the internet. I think Stephen A. Smith was on his podcast at one point. Travis Kelce was on the New Heights podcast calling out the Aaron Imholte divorce. Point being is, Ann Goosh decided to give another try with Aaron. And it lasted only a year. Because, again, you can only take so much. I mean, we've established a pattern of behavior. Every female that shacks up with Aaron realizes after a certain point, it's too much. It's just too much. I can't deal with this. I won't deal with this. I deserve better. I demand better. And you do, ladies. And if you're one of these people, you know what I mean, that think Aaron is like, you know, well, it's just his show, and, you know, really he's a good guy outside. He's not a good guy. I mean, I'm just here to tell you now, he's not a good guy. It's not being like a melting ball. This isn't. It's just observing what I'm witnessing, taking and accounting the facts, and applying it to like what is acceptable in societies by society standards. And by society standards, Aaron Imholte is a terrible human being. Shout out to Delco Lou 499 says, kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio
for putting on a great show while I sit here in agony after oral surgery. Delco Lou, every time I talk to you, man, it seems like, well, not every time. I've talked to Delco Lou and he's not had oral surgery. Well, my point being is, Delco Lou, hopefully your oral surgery, by the way, it sounds very weird and sexual. Your oral surgery. Or maybe I'm just a fucking weirdo. Hopefully the surgery and your recovery process, Delco Lou, is quick, painless, and you're on the road to recovery, eating steak and chicken in no time, Delco Lou. We salute you. Thank you. Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Kudos to Delco Lou. Go Phils. Go Birds. I can't wait. I mean, what do we got? Fucking 2 weeks, basically. 2 weeks from Thursday, I believe, is opening day for the NFL. And then who takes the fucking stage Thursday night in 2 weeks? None other than mine and Delco Lou's football team, and that'd be the Philadelphia Eagles taking on the Dallas Cowboys at home. And it's the road to repeat. It's the road to repeat. I can't fucking wait, Delco Lou. You got me amped up. Every time I see Delco Lou in the chat, I automatically, my head goes to besides oral surgery, just Philly sports, and it starts to excite me. So shout out to Delco Lou. Thank you so much for the $4.99, and hopefully you get better. Slam Piece, however, she will not be getting better, or no, maybe she will. Maybe she will be getting better as well. She'll start to be able to heal from the monster that is Aaron Imholte. So as you can see here again, Pretty Antisocial, and I do have to point this out. Whatever Pretty Antisocial sent me this on Twitter via DM, and they go, "You notice anything?" And I'm looking all around. I'm like, "No, what am I supposed to see?" And they were like, "Well, they were watching your show." I'm like, "Who? What?" They were like, "Zoom in." You could tell they're watching your show. And I'm like, I can't tell. Like, where's my show at? And you go picture by picture. Like, is my show in this picture? Is my show in that picture? Where do you see my show? Where do you see my show? I see my show nowhere. And then they tell me, no. Look at the top of the screenshot. You'll see whoever sent us this. We don't know the source, but whoever sent us this was watching your show. And then you zoom in, and it turns out the person that sent Pretty Antisocial this breaking news was in fact watching my show.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio is right. It's the motherfucking Win by 2 takeover. Get used to it. So anyway, located in Clearwater, Minnesota. There's a Clearwater, Minnesota. She's 5'11". She's outside sales. She's a Christian. From Becker, Minnesota. See about Ann. So this is her dating profile, as you can see here. Will you choose to swipe right or left on Ann Goosh? I go here. Ann 39. Match one preference. Distance. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, let's go back. And this is, I guess she's posting family pictures. Will you like? Will you dislike? And I will say, I mean, this might be... Ann might be the prettiest woman Aaron has ever been with. she might be the prettiest woman Aaron has ever been. Ashley was, you know, she was like a Minnesota 2. Oh, no, she was like a Minnesota 4, a Real World 1, Real World 2 maybe. And she, again, her stupidity, you have to take that into account because she chose to have 3 kids with him. So, look, I don't always go by looks. I go by brains as well. Like, that takes some sort of, you know, it matters, man. You can't just listen to what KB said. Stop sticking your dick in crazy. Usually the hottest chicks are the craziest ones. It has to bounce. You can't have the hottest chick. The hottest chick is the craziest chick. You have to go somewhere in the middle. You have to go somewhere in the middle between good looks and a good head on their shoulders. And I could judge a lot of these women based on their decision-making process getting with Aaron. Again, Ashley didn't just get with Aaron. She chose to procreate with him not once, not twice, but 3 different times. So for that, I give her a Real World 2. April didn't choose to procreate, but she chose to quit everything she ever did. Decided to not, become the opposite of independent, to do a show with Aaron. Now, a lot of people would say April is the best looking chick Aaron has been with. I would completely disagree due to the forehead. Taking into account of her large, ginormous, megamind-like forehead.
I'm so dry.
And her fucking, her brains as well. Or lack thereof. She might have been the dumbest. She didn't get, references. She didn't get much, right? She was a sheltered woods person. I'm not saying April that, whatever. I'm just saying she lacked critical thinking skills. And Goosh, however, in sales, right? Now, her mistakes were, again, getting with Aaron some time ago and then choosing to get with Aaron again. But both times she chose, this isn't for me. So she escaped the toe clutch. And she doesn't have a ginormous forehead. She didn't procreate. She didn't do Aaron's show. So for that, I'd give her a Real World 5. A Real World 6. April, I'd give her and I've always said this, I've been consistent about this, Real World 3, 4 maybe. And Minnesota 6, 7. I know some people online, most people online, who are terminally online, haven't seen a pair of tits in years. So they're oh my God, April is the hottest chick ever. And I'm just here to tell you she wasn't. And however, I'd say takes the cake. So if we're ranking, Ashley Real World 2, April Real World 3 or 4, I'd say, and Real World 5, maybe 5.5. And again, I judge that based on because she's realized she's had enough of Aaron twice. Okay, so she's posting pictures. She's on dating websites. She's gone, folks. Ding Dong SP is gone. And she's, is this a pit bull? Half pit mix, maybe? Either which way. And Goosh is gone from the relationship. 2 out of 2 says bye-bye SP. Now remember, this was the picture she originally posted on her Facebook where she's playing cornhole with this Kid Rock looking character in a trailer park. I don't know what this picture's supposed to be. Maybe of a celebration of some sort. I have zero idea. And yeah, there's Aaron and could you even believe it? Ann and Aaron. Maybe she just got spooked over his ass chin. Seriously, if you turn I could get flagged for this, because if you turn your head to the right, you would think this was an asshole. Or just ass cheeks, rather. So anyway, SP is officially gone. Let's get to, I want to cover this clip because it came out, I think, last week. And this is courtesy of Bubble Popper 24. Shout out to Bubble Popper, who's been on the Steel Toe. Anytime Steel Toe sneezes, Bubble Popper's on fucking Reddit posting it immediately. So shout out to Bubble Popper 24, not 25 or not 23. Those Bubble Poppers are irrelevant scumbags, if you ask me. Bubble Popper 24 is where it's at. And this was one of Aaron, the clip states here, one of Aaron's family members does a wellness check on him. So this is bizarre. This came out a couple days ago, and apparently, according to Aaron, one of his family members was checking in on him. Now, he's going to chalk it up in the sense that he wasn't at the time streaming on YouTube, and he was only streaming on Rumble, and one of his family members happened to check YouTube, didn't see Aaron streaming on YouTube, got freaked out, and decided to do this wellness check. But knowing what we know now, knowing that SP is out of the picture, I think that is the story. That is the story. They got wind that him and SP broke up, so this is, in fact, why we're doing the wellness check. After Aaron told the family member where he was streaming, Steven finishes off the goal for the night. More drama cope. Let's listen to this from Bubble Popper.
Yeah, hold on a minute. Just got a text from someone. Just got a text from someone in my family. They just go, "Are you okay?" I'm like, yeah. What's wrong? I literally just got a text. Someone in my family just texted me and said, "Are you okay?" Nope, I'm dead. That's always odd when people they don't tell you what's up. Someone in my family just wrote, "Are you okay?" And I said, "Yeah, what's wrong?" They go, "LOL, nothing. You aren't doing a show. I wanted to make sure you're okay." Yes, YouTube stream crashed. See, people don't know this about me. The people who really hate Steel Toe, I have a lot of people in life that care about me. And if I'm not doing a show, they wonder if I'm doing all right. Yes, YouTube stream crashed. Just Rumble tonight. I should have written them back. No. Yeah, like Bapa Shab said, nah, face down in a pool of my own blood. Thanks. Riding Dirty Llama says, no, you're not okay. Tell them you're begging for the last $50 of the goal. You know what? That's true. We are $50 short of the goal. Guys, knock out the last $50 or my family's going to think I'm dead. See, I can use that as blackmail now, too. So we need 2 people to gift 5 memberships on Rumble, and we'll be home free, and my family will know I'm okay. Helgi says, pesky autocorrect. They meant to ask, are you gay? Riding Dirty Llama says, see if the fam can help out. That's a good idea. Somebody writing in, you tell that nosy neighbor to hush. Oh, by the way, is this Echo who's writing in? Echo said, unban me. As a joke, because you were just really leaning in on the cum bucket thing and I was trying to move on with the show. I timed you out for the stream. It's not a permanent thing. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, it was just a joke. You can't joke about me being a cum bucket.
This person literally wrote, okay, phew. I'm glad everything is fine and you are well. Have a wonderful night. I mean, it's all like, you got to consider like the year and a half that I've had. There have been so many people that have known shit about me before I know it. So whenever anyone writes to me and goes, are you okay? I'm like, oh, fuck, what happened now? What the fuck could have possibly happened now that I don't know about? So anytime they go, are you okay? Anytime they're like, oh, no, it's okay. I thought you would put a gun in your mouth. I was like, oh, thank God. Like that.
Just family members and friends think he's like on the edge, on the verge of sticking a loaded firearm in his mouth. Now, again, I don't think it has anything to do with they didn't see him streaming on YouTube, so they texted him and got worried. I think it has to do with this and thing. This is my working theory. And they don't want him to hurt himself. Money's down, viewership is down. He's got court coming up. I mean, in the next 2 months, Aaron's going to have to go to court at least 2 times, possibly more. Ann is stepped out of his life. Who knows what's going on with the kids? According to Aaron, and we're going to listen to a clip coming up of his weekend with the kids. But according to Aaron, he gets his kids every week, or every day during the week, during the summer. I don't believe that whatsoever. So basically, like, Aaron is, cornered into, and this is why he always says the goal is life, because that is true. The goal,
way better than something
that's all
actually
he has,
being.
That's all he has in this life is the goal. So it's starting to get very doom and gloom for Steel Toe, especially after Anne packing up her things, saying sayonara, and she wants nothing to do with him anymore. And that could all be verified by her being on dating websites. If you're in the Minnesota area, I don't know who is in this chat room. I know a couple people, but I will not dox them. If you're in the Minnesota area, and you're in this chat room as we speak, and if you signed up to Tinder or Bumble or whatever, Plenty of Fish, you probably could take Ann Goosh out to fucking lunch. You could probably take Ann Goosh out to lunch tomorrow. So, again, I think his family, whoever it is texting him, I think they know it's not, to quote Chad, not good in the world of Toe.
Wrong. Steven with $55. Give Steven an Olbermann.
They are afraid.
You know, when Steven, Atomic Ray, Crunchy, Gray Duckling, Miss Tay, and a couple others, when they're fucking or Average Plumber, when they're rocking and rolling, on the weeks that they're rocking and rolling, our goals get knocked out easily. Like it's got to drive haters nuts. But the last 2 or 3 weeks, those guys have gotten to take at least a little. They've at least got.
Yeah, it drives haters mad. Let me tell you. Nobody cares, man. Nobody cares. I heard Aaron today, like he was making the goal and like having this imaginary battle with the haters about not hitting the. Aaron, nobody cares, Aaron. Nobody gives a shit. Whether you, it's funny when you don't hit your goal, but at the end of the day, I don't give a fuck whether you hit your goal or don't hit your goal. It doesn't change what I'm doing. It doesn't change what people are doing. Rest assured, you've created this imaginary boogeyman in your head, and you're fighting an imaginary war. Nobody cares. Nobody actually cares. I will continue. You could come on air and make $10,000. I'd question it and say it's probably fake, but I'm not going to lose sleep over Aaron making 10 grand. I don't care. I don't care. But again, this is your new thing. You have to, twist it in this sick, cynical way to frame it that the haters are losing their minds when Steel Toe hits their goal. They're not. Trust me. Rest assured they're not.
To slow down a little bit, and we've still been knocking out the goals, which is fucking awesome. But boy, when they decide to turn it on, those goals do get supercharged. So thank you very much, Steven. That means that we have knocked out tonight's goal, and it's another win for the...
By the way, Steven. You never see a Steven in the chat anywhere at any time. But we're supposed to believe that there's not only one, but two Stevens, in the shadows, propping up this show monetarily. Get the fuck out of here. Why wouldn't you just, if you have all these haters claiming that you get fake donations, why wouldn't you just show one screenshot of a PayPal or a Venmo shutting all the haters up? Wouldn't you think to do that? Again, if you have all these haters claiming that you're getting fake donations, the easiest way to disprove that theory and to make all of us look like fucking chumps would be by simply posting a screenshot, but yet you refuse to do such a thing. So again, until you do, I'm going to claim that, some of this is fake. And now people ask the question, well, why would he fake donations? Well, I'll tell you why. Because if he says that Steven gave $55, right? What it does is it kind of encourages people to also give them, oh, Steven's doing it. If Steven's doing it, I don't want Steven to be the only one. I'll also give $5. You know what I mean? It's a very, low IQ thought process, but it does happen. Some people are, some people do get caught up in group think. And if one person does it, they feel inclined to also do because they want to fit in or they want to seem cool or they want to get props by their internet dad, Aaron.
So, and that means
But I'm afraid I've got some bad news.
we did it without you, YouTube. We didn't need you. The goal has been answered. It is over. Steven saves the day, the son of Walter, says free speech coach. Oh, yeah, that's right. They have to cope with that one, too. Whenever the goal gets hit and we do well for the night, they don't have a sense of humor. They don't know how to have fun. So they just kind of got to get pissy about it. Be Ready says, all fake donos. He's a retard. You got it, bud. Hey, you know what I say?
What?
Whatever you need to tell yourself to take the parasocial life that you've built for yourself with me, I just don't want you to kill yourself. And I know that our show Still Doing Well is putting you on the fucking brink. And I don't want to see that happen because you guys are the butt of the joke for us and we don't want you to be gone.
Aaron, out of both of us, out of you and everyone else, which one of us are getting concerned phone calls by family members?
Like your family, we would be sad if you were gone. Sorry, that was real. You know what? That was really fucking mean. You don't deserve that because you're not smart enough to defend yourself. Riding Dirty Llama says, this was a very fun show tonight. I thought so too. I kind of prepped this one in a way where I was like, we don't have anything too heavy. We don't have anything too newsy. We don't have
anything too heavy. We don't have anything too newsy. No, we just have tartar sauce topics and, Joe Biden's toupee.
Too many clips. It's kind of like a little bit of a morning zoo show. Chernobog says, this means there's a kitty Aaron out there hitting his goal somewhere. Always. Free speech coach says, you wanted to get out of here anyways. Thank you, Steven. I didn't, free speech coach. I got another 15 minutes left. We're going to be fine. Taste Fairy Ialto says, Be Ready 22 needs a membership. Oh, yeah. Gift that membership before Be Ready can get out of here. He needs to have a membership. It drives those guys nuts. It's like when you put a funny hat on a chihuahua and they sit there and they try to bite it off. It's
what?
Fucking fantastic. My Lost Interest says that got dark real quick, Aaron. I know that it's really, and it's unfortunate. I shouldn't have done that because, like Mick Buster says, those anti-steel toe people are overly sensitive cunts. They really are. I've been dealing with this type of person, only a smarter version, my whole career.
Now, again, we've been watching Aaron. Call it anti-steel toe, call it whatever you want. Aaron, at the end of the day, by his own definition, is a public figure, correct? So we're watching a public figure on a daily basis continue to fight these imaginary battles. And lose his fucking mind. Lose his mind. Always has to stick it to the hate. He's incapable of ever going through. I mean, you could go back. 2 years. Go back 2-3 years. He's almost incapable of going through one show without mentioning the haters. I mean, imagine. Just do your fucking show. Do your fucking stupid, dumb, tartar sauced topic show. I mean, what are you talking about? And then you wonder why people are, say the things and do the things they do. You give people ammo. You give people ammo to continue to do and continue to do the things they do and continue to cover you, man. I mean, it's really that simple. Chris0483 from Member 4 Months says, imaginary people spending their fairy tale money on the show of a compulsive liar ruins my life. Please help me. So unfortunately, we have Chris0483 in the chat room here today. I must have spoken too soon. Chris0483 is one of these people who actually, gets triggered. Gets triggered, loses his mind. When Aaron meets the goal, when Aaron hits that goal, Chris0483, it sends him into a fucking rage. And I hope I could help him. You tell us what you need, Chris0483. You tell us what you need, and we'll do our best here at the Toot to try to help you, man. I don't want to see anybody lose their mind. I don't want to see anybody, jump off a cliff, jump off a bridge, hang themselves, give themselves a hot shot of trank and fentanyl. I don't want to see any of that happen because of steel toe, you see. So reach out to me, man. Just reach out to me, and I'll help you out. I'll help you out. Maybe some other people can help you out in the chat room here today. But thank you for being a member for 4 months. I mean, but it's just so insane to even think like that is a reality. Now, maybe there's like 2 people out there. Maybe there's 2 people in an audience of, I'd say, 20,000 plus watching steel toe at any given moment that are actually that triggered. But I don't think that's the case, man. I refuse to believe that to be the case. That you're so triggered by a host on the internet like Aaron to where you're contemplating, sticking a 12 gauge in your mouth and giving yourself a nice mouthwash with some buckshot. I just don't see that to be the case. I don't.
These people are truly stupid. They are kind of the SJW oversensitive. They're kind of Mark Maron-esque.
Right.
Where
SJWs.
There's certain speech that offends them and they can't fucking get over it. And I'm like their boogeyman when it comes to that shit. Like they're like, I'm going to follow you around. I'm going to stalk you and your family. I'm going to do whatever it takes.
Who? Please. I mean, tell us. There's someone out there stalking you and your family. I mean, tell us. Again, by your own logic, you're a public figure and your life is in complete and utter turmoil. I don't care if you hit the goal every day. That doesn't make it any better. Your life is in turmoil. Again, you have court next week for your HROs that you filed because you were too pussy to, face it like a man. You got court October 2nd, a felony revenge porn case against the state of Minnesota. You tell me, man. You tell me. We're watching. I can't believe I even have to explain this. And I know to the audience here, I don't have to explain it, but to some I do. To some people do think that people lose their minds over steel toe and can't get a lick of sleep because Aaron's hit his goal for the 7th day in a row. Nobody cares about that. Again, we're watching this man's life completely crash and burn from day one till now. From the divorces to the court cases, to the revenge porn, to, everything this guy does. So, I rest my case, Your Honor. Ghost of Mr. B199 says, I now love Felicia. Help me hook up, suffer her wrath. So Ghost of Mr. P has now fallen completely head over heels over Felicia Gillespie. And Ghost, what I would tell you, what advice I would give you, just start doing some anti-Pat Dixon content on Twitter, and Felicia would probably want to suck your cock tomorrow. Start doing, any anti-Pat Dixon thing you could get in there, whether it be a super chat, whether it be, a Twitter post, whatever it is. If it's anti-Pat Dixon, Felicia Gillespie will come a-knocking. She'll come a-knocking, and she'll want that ghost brajol. Let's keep watching. Aaron?
And then you go, hey, man, we all kind of think you're retarded. Can you believe he said that about me? What a piece of shit. And it's like, guys, we think you're all gay. We're just busting your balls. You're the butt of our joke. I thought you knew.
And you're the butt of our joke. So, again, it seems like we've reached a stalemate. We think you're the butt of our joke, and you think we're the butt of your joke. And again, I challenge you, over everyone who covers steel toe, who's had the worst 2-year stretch? Has it been everyone who covers steel toe? You could make the argument maybe Shuley, given the whole producer ESO thing. That is fucking horrible. But outside of Shuley, I don't really consider Shuley a steel toe watcher. He's just, a Johnny come lately, a Jewish come lately, if you will. Who's had the worst who's had the worser of the 2 years? Has it been any steel toe detractor, or has it been you?
It's wonderful. MSO says Aaron will not admit he's the new face of Piggly Wiggly. Hey, If I was the new face of Piggly Wiggly and I signed a deal, you wouldn't have such a big goal. Thank you very much. Vidam with $5 says, one of my favorite Alex Jones rants, skip around. Thank you for the $5, Vidam. I appreciate that. Guys, get a
membership. Okay, let's go to, again, Bubble Popper 24. This was yesterday. And this will be the last Yoto thing we do, I think. Yeah. Okay, so it says, Aaron updates everybody on what he did with kids this weekend. Let's check it out.
That's one of the things we were very lucky with my daughter is that her grandmother was able to pretty much be our in-home daycare. So we kind of we had help that way.
You Need Me More says, did you do anything fun with the kiddos this weekend? We did like garage sales and we did, oh God, it was so.
One more time.
You Need Me More says, did you do anything fun with the kiddos this weekend? We did like garage sales and we did, oh God, it was so early. They went.
Huh?
Somebody asks him what you did with the kiddos this weekend, to which his response is this.
Sales and we did, garage sales.
Garage sales. Garage sales. I just try to remember when I was a kid, if my parents took me to garage sales, I'd hate them forever. I mean, you can't be bothered to take them to, a water park, skateboarding, on a bike ride, hiking, a ball game. No, not Aaron. Parent of the Year, Aaron Imholte, takes his kids to garage sales.
And we did, oh God, it was so early. They went camping with their grandparents with my mom and dad.
So they went camping with the grandparents with his mom and dad, but also garage sales?
This week. At once a year, they like to do a little camping trip together.
Mm-hmm.
And God damn, Friday I took them to do that.
Did do what? Garage sales or camping?
Thursday. Oh yeah, we did garage sales. Oh, they got
garage. Okay, okay, so we're back on the garage sales.
A trip to Starbucks.
A trip to Starbucks. A trip to Starbucks is a highlight to his kids and his weekend. Hey, what you do with your kids this weekend? Took them to Starbucks. Took them to what? I'm expecting, I took a mini golfing to a movie. We went bowling. We went to a monster truck rally. Not Aaron. He takes his kids to Starbucks and garage sales. He gets them all hopped up on caffeine, which I don't even think they're the legal age to consume caffeine, and then takes them garage sales. What the fuck is going on?
Them to do that. Thursday. Oh yeah, we did garage sales. Oh, they got a trip to Starbucks.
Oh, cool. What did they get?
They were very happy about their Starbucks trip. No, they don't. I don't let them drink like fucking coffee and shit. But like they like the little.
So then, what the fuck do you take them to Starbucks for?
Little fruity drinks.
Fruity drinks, you say?
Yeah.
Yeah. So no, I didn't.
Like somebody says. Wait, who says that? JJ says they got water. Daddy, can we go to Starbucks to get water? Your sink isn't working, and you have no bottled water, and your hose is out. Can we go? We need water, Daddy.
I didn't get as much time this weekend because once a year, my parents take them on a fun little grandpa, grandma, grandkids camping trip, and they have a lot of fun doing that.
Is it fun? Is it a fun show?
This has been a very fun show.
Everything is fun. They want to. So, where did you find time to take them to Starbucks and garage sailing when they're going camping with the grandparents?
I saw some pictures and I was like, God, camping's a nightmare. Because like it rained overnight this weekend. Like it rained Friday into Saturday. So I get pictures like muddy as all shit. And I'm like, oh my God. Like you just feel your feet getting dirty. I'm such a fucking pussy. Like I'm just like,
guys, we can't go camping. There's dirt everywhere.
Well, that was like the cornhole tournament. The yard was all wet. because it stormed the night before. So my buddy's yard was all wet, and I'm like, yeah, this is fine, but I had to take my flip-flops off, and I had to just go barefoot, and the feet got a little dirty. But what do you do? Look, you know what it is? Love of the game. It's love of the game. Thank you for the $1. You need me more. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. I appreciate it. Papa Shab says wet cornhole, question mark. Not a fortunate way to put it.
Yes, that would be.
But yes.
I have a legit question though. So the grass is wet. Cornhole, like I'm assuming his boards are similar to yours.
So I can't get over this. I really can't. He took his kids garage to garage sales, which is it's the most white trash thing you could do with your children. Take them to the mall. Don't you like? Aaron lives in the state where the biggest mall in America resides, the Mall of America. Hence the name. He would rather take his kids to crack houses and take them in their garages for, what reason, I don't know. And Starbucks. Didn't get him coffee. His kids don't drink coffee. So what the fuck did you get at Starbucks? A cookie? Seriously, Aaron might be the father of the year. Might be the father of the fucking year, taking his children to, and I quote, Starbucks and garage sales. All the meanwhile, his children were on a camping trip. Whoa!
At Who What Why sent $5 on YouTube.
Okay.
So you stopped for coffee and a yard sale on your way to dropping off your kids? Fun.
I had kids to take care of this weekend.
I was having fun. Who What Why for $5. Thank you for the $5. Yeah, so on your way taking your kids to their grandparents' house to go camping, you stopped at Starbucks and you passed a garage sale. Why didn't you just frame it that way? I have no idea. But Aaron always has to make it out to be that he's the father of the year, because somehow if he's doing things with his children, it's owning the haters and trolls. I don't understand that philosophy and logic. Again, by you being a good father doesn't affect me whatsoever. I'm not affected by you being a good dad. That's what you should be doing. You brought 3 children into this world. You should probably be a good dad to them. We already know you to be a shitty husband to both of your wives. The least you could do is be a good dad. But it seems to me, again, observing your pattern of behavior for the last 2+ years, you're incapable of doing that. Again, any normal child under the age of 15, Aaron's kids are all under that age of 15. Any normal child under the age of 15, they want to get McDonald's. They want to get Taco Bell. They want to get Chick-fil-A, Boston Market. You know what I mean? Well, maybe not even Boston Market. They want to get basically McDonald's. Like McDonald's is where you live as a kid, as a child. Not Aaron's kids. They go to Starbucks, not for coffee, but for what? I don't know. The sugary drinks. All of Starbucks' drink menu is some sort of caffeinated sort of, you know what I mean? It's some sort of caffeinated beverage. So it makes zero sense to me. I don't know. Thank you, Who What Why, for the $5 though. I want to get into. Let's save the Carl stuff for at the end of the show, the lawsuit and his response to it. Let's get into hashtag Geno's a bitch.
Thing is, Geno's a bitch,
and his lovely wife Keanu, Kiki Bing Bing Thompson.
Okay. Isn't that exciting? Okay, we're gonna do it. Whee! 1, 2, and bing, 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 bing. Bing, 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 bing. So.
And then we'll get into the chat stuff after this. But Keanu and Geno, they were on yesterday in hot water. Hashtag in hot water. Hashtag BLM. Geno just made it back, much like Chad did, from doing comedy. But the difference is Chad didn't have to leave the state. Geno basically had to leave the country. Gino just came back from doing comedy in Alaska this past week or weekend, and he's back. He's better than ever before. They're crushing it. You know, him and Keanu, they're owning the haters. They're so obsessed. So I posted this tweet last week about Keanu basically snaking Ashley Cummings, releasing her DMs, not even 12 hours after announcing that the Ashley and Kiki show was going to be no more. Again, Pretty Antisocial had made this. I don't know if it was AI generated. I don't know if they actually drew this up, you know, if they crafted this image by hand. You know, if, what are their names? Vanessa and Carlton. I'm just kidding. Jackie and Haley were, you know, in their art room and drawing this photo by fucking hand. They were sketching this portrait. But it was Keanu. It was a picture of Keanu in her studio saying, and let's just pull, can we pull it up? Why don't I just show you guys? It's not like it's a visual podcast or anything. Pretty Antisocial. Here we go. So this is, I mean, this has caused Keanu and Gino to really, I mean, lose their fucking minds. I mean, this is the biggest thing that's ever happened to Gino and Keanu. I mean, really. So this is the photo. Again, it's of Keanu in her Kiki Cast Studios with images behind her that say, don't trust me, which you shouldn't. Again, if you've ever talked to Keanu in DM fashion, expect her to release your DM. She's an untrustworthy, butt cheek spreading, asshole providing to the internet whore. Aaron Imholte, apologist and sweeper, clout chasing, money grubbing slut. And I don't know what that has to do with anything, but this picture is basically, again, showing Keanu as a snake in her nest, in her lair. And again, they lose their minds about this all week. And Keanu had to do an emergency stream. Again, shout out to Pretty Antisocial. I mean, you've got both Haley and Jackie have made Keanu melt down to the likes to which I've never seen. Let's go to, this was Gino on his In Hot Water yesterday. Now, again, I mentioned earlier on, Gino and Keanu, they need a new appliance. And I started to really think about this. Keanu used to do a little offshoot stream every now and again, once a week possibly. Holy shit!
At Who What Why sent $10 on YouTube. Okay. Ah, it's Scary Blade.
It is scary. It is scary. Ah, it's Scary Blade. No, it is scary. I don't know what is scary, but I guess it is scary. It the clown is in fact scary. That's a fucking fact.
And that's a fucking fact.
What do you mean the snake? I don't know. But thank you for the 10 smacker. I'm practically almost rich today. I'm basically like I'm basically like Elon Musk after Permaseal finishing and Who What Why coming in. No, but thank you guys. I can't say thank you enough. Thank you Who What Why. Kudos to Who What Why.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
And his cousin. When, where, and how. Gino on his In Hot Water. They need a new kitchen appliance. Now, Keanu used to do once a week, maybe twice a week, a quote-unquote cooking with Keanu stream where she would make fucking soup or cereal or chicken tenders from a frozen bag in her freezer. And, I mean, after, a couple of those streams, we haven't seen a cooking with Keanu. I mean, at all, ever, in the last, I'd say, almost year, it feels like. And we're going to get to the bottom as to why that cooking with Keanu is no more. Let's check it out here. This is In Hot Water Monday. Gino's big return says, Monday Daddy is back from the AK, meaning Alaska. Kiki is a snake. So I love how they're basically outing, like Gino's outing his own wife as being a snake. Kiki is a snake. That is a fucking fact.
And that's a fucking fact.
Jackie. Let's go to it. This is Gino from yesterday. We got a couple clips to show you here from this episode. The great Bisconte man, who I think is the only person in history to be fired from selling trash cans. We got to jump ahead to 46 minutes in. And this is where we're going to start to get this stove argument.
It is. This is the city.
It's a stove, Gino, and it's fucked up, and it doesn't need to be there.
Miss you,
shit.
Baby.
At Jeff Closer 99 sent $5 on YouTube.
Okay.
Still recovering from hearing Weezer covering Africa this morning.
Come on. You know it's a good cover, Jeff. You know it's a good cover. I will not stand for that. I will not stand. Look, I'm serious. I will not stand for this blatant disrespect for my favorite band, Weezer, here on my show. I will not stand for that. You know, you can't look me in the face and say that cover is not fucking fire. You might not say it in that way, but you get my point. That cover, and by the way, shout out to Sweaty Tryhard for that. Sweaty Tryhard put me on to that cover. Could you believe that? Months ago. That whole album they did, it was a whole cover album basically, was fantastic. Jeff Closer's going to sit here and disrespect Weezer like that. I will not stand for that. I will block Jeff Closer. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not going to block Jeff Closer. Keep testing me with my Weezer, though, because that's the only thing that pisses me off here on this show. When people...
At Pretty Antisocial Pod sent $10 on YouTube.
Oh, that's unnecessary.
Kudos to WinB2 Radio.
Kudos to WinB2.
Kudos to WinB2 Radio.
Even this AI says WinB2 Radio, unless that's how they spelled it. That's unnecessary, though. Seriously, I mean, it's... obviously, thank you for that. But it's extremely unnecessary. And go check out Pretty Antisocial. Go give them a like. Go give them $10. They're more worth. They're the ones breaking the scoops. I'm here just covering it. They're the one breaking every fucking second. Aaron Imholte breaks up with his wife, or they're drawing these pictures of Keanu being a snake in her little nest that say "Don't trust." They're the ones doing it. I'm covering it, so give them $10. Extremely unnecessary. Thank you, Pretty Antisocial, Mrs. Vanessa and Carlton, I believe it is. And Jeff, I'm not through with you, Jeff Closer, and I'm not happy with Jeff Closer here today. He's on the hot seat. He's on the hot seat. We might have a wrench for sale later. Just kidding. Gino and Keanu yesterday.
I miss you.
What do you
I'm just saying, that's my problem. It's not you. It's not the stove. It's exactly that. Fucking the guy's like, yeah, like if you go online, it's like it's Joey Dager's like, you could probably fix that yourself. And that's why I showed that video at the beginning. I said, oh, thank you. No, I couldn't. And I wouldn't want to. But literally, there's no fucking danger other than them saying like, oh my God, we got to shut it down. Because everything they can do to fuck the building owner.
The cat bumped it and it turned it on for an hour. That's danger enough.
You may have bumped
So, okay, so listen to this. As Keanu was home by herself, the irresponsible snake woman that is Keanu was by herself while her hubby was in Alaska. Mind you, again, Alaska. I shout from the rooftops, Alaska. Why? Because Gino lives in, again, the mecca of comedy on the East Coast, being New York City, and he could not book a gig in New York City to save his life. Instead, he has to travel to Virginia, which is 8 hours plus away, by car to a taco shack to perform, quote-unquote, comedy to, quote-unquote, keep the dream alive. Furthermore, he's got to travel to Alaska, which is basically Russia, to do comedy. These are some sad fucks. These are some sad fucking people. But while Gino was gone, living out his fantasy, doing quote-unquote comedy for 7 people in Alaska, Keanu, the irresponsible dolt that she is, bumped into the stove. And what she's going to do here next is going to leave people, not shocked because it is Keanu, but leave people kind of enraged. If you're a cat lover, this is going to enrage you. Why? Because Keanu deflects and blames her irresponsibility and her blatant fucking just oblivion to the world. All she's cared about is bing, 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 and White Claws and Skittles. She don't care about anything else, and she accidentally bumped into the stove, turning it on while Gino was gone. And so much of, this was almost, this almost got so bad. They had to call the fire department because there was like a gas leak. Now, mind you, their stove doesn't work. So when you turn on the fucking knobs to the stove, it just leaks gas. Listen to this.
The building owner.
The cat bumped it and it turned it on for
The
an
cat
hour.
may
That's
have bumped
danger
it.
enough.
You may have bumped it.
I didn't.
See, that's the difference between me and you. When I come home and the stove's on, I'm like, I must have bumped it because I walk by the stove a lot. It's not a huge apartment.
Especially when I'm by myself.
While I could believe you were nowhere near the stove. Watch this. Look, put you on. Hi, baby.
Now, Gino goes to a second camera angle here. Now, we have to, observe this here. So, at all times while Gino's doing his stream, there is a second camera that's on. Gino's getting a bit husky. He's getting a bit husky. And this is due to the account of all the James. This is what would daily alcohol use. This is what it will do to you. Not only will it turn your skin yellow, but it'll also stretch your gut out. Now he's embarrassed. Check this out.
That's too fat.
That's okay.
That's
too fat, he says.
That's all I'm saying. And they're out to get us. That's right.
No, they're not out to get us.
They're out to get the fucking
Won't
little
it
man
just be
in this
nice
town.
to have a nice, cute new stove? For Christ's sake. Like,
So all Keanu wants is a new stove. Keanu thinks this is some conspiracy theory that, the government is trying to clip the gas line that goes to his apartment. And for whatever reason, he won't buy a new one because he thinks the government will then clip that gas line. And Keanu's like, I just want a new stove. I want to be able to cook potatoes and eggs again. I don't want to have to order out and cook things in a microwave all the live long day.
nice to have a nice, cute new stove? For Christ's sake. Like,
that stove's adorable.
It doesn't work.
Well, it is sort of ugly. But that's not why that I'm happy about the new stove. It's a safety issue. We don't have to pay for it. The landlord will understand. Oh, if they say, wow, this is not safe, thank God they caught it so that something bad doesn't happen to the whole building. That would be the mentality.
Keanu, okay.
Keanu,
there's nothing different from that stove right now other than it's completely uninstalled.
they said no, cannot use this. You have a rumble rant.
Of course.
So I guess I'm picking up on this a little wrong, but they got a new stove, but it's not installed yet. But their landlord instructed them not to install this new stove that they got for whatever reason.
Of course they did. Of course
Not
they
everyone's trying to fuck you. God.
Wow.
Keanu,
Are you going to read this or no? Are you going to?
That's my problem.
No, they're not. They're trying to keep the landlord's building safe.
Did you see Zach Wheeler? Yeah.
So again, just another fight ensues by the happily married couple. Let's go to 50-30. New stove fantasy. It says 50-30 here. Check this out.
Fucking, he sent $100 to Garrett and Steve for my brother to be in the fantasy football league because it's so much fun being involved with Max Loads in any way, shape, or form. So allow me to find the Red Baron hat. Thank you so much, buddy. I will use that. I will use that to fucking buy gas for the new apartment when me and Keanu are living in it because the landlord's like, new stove, rent's. They can't really.
I just texted her.
During the show, Keanu texts her landlord about.
I put in a request for this stove.
They're putting in requests for stoves. It's $100,000 stove.
I think it's easy. That's fine. I think I've always wanted one of these, and this is the perfect time for her to do it for us. The Le Cornu. It's only $100,000.
That's all?
Yeah.
Won't
that be so nice?
By the way, I
This
love my landlord.
cat won't do that. He thinks
and her
that.
daughter that kind of runs everything. I'm gonna send her that. I'm like,
At Shaydeskel521 sent $5 on YouTube. Kiki and her mom are getting blacked out while Whiskey Dick Gino is away.
Kiki and her mom. Who's that? Shades? Was that Shades Cal? Yeah, Shades Cal. Kiki and her mom are getting blacked out while Whiskey Dick Gino is away.
That's a fucking fact.
They can't help themselves, Shades Cal. Look, they have to. At this point, they have to. They've taken on the responsibility of Gino, who's a almost 60-year-old man-child. They've taken him into the family. And it's depressing. It's depressing knowing Gino doesn't have a future. knowing that Gino has to travel outside of New York, the mecca of comedy of the East Coast, to do stand-up. Now, when I say stand-up, I say that term loosely. What I mean by that is basically 20 minutes of crowd work about how the vaccine was, whatever. They've inherited that responsibility. They have to now care for Gino and his wacky, drunken ways. I mean, just look at him here, Shades Cow. I mean, imagine, this is your son-in-law. Imagine Michaeline looking you. Now, I know Michaeline watches this program. Michaeline, you have to be honest with yourself. You're very displeased, unhappy, dissatisfied with the way your daughter chose. You thought you raised your daughter to be smart, studious, critical think. She's incapable of any of that. And she's always been. I mean, obviously, case in point, her choice here in marriage. She's married a fucking, basically a retard. She's married a sped, a slow person, a slow adult. And that bothers you. Because, again, Keanu's 31, 32 years old. Minus the asshole spreading on the internet. She could have had anything. She could have had anybody. She's young, comedy. She's not the worst looking person in the world. She could have had it all. She could have had her pick. She lives in New York City. But instead, she settled for a grandpa?
At Bolstiop sent $5 on YouTube. You can unblock me, pretty semi-social. I'll be nice and won't point out how Kiki is prettier.
Wow. Wow! Are you going to take that sitting down, Vanessa and Carlton? By the way, I don't know why I said that when I did. Vanessa and Carl. Where did I even come up with that? Making my way downtown, walking fast, pictures fast, and I'm homebound. Will you unblock Balls Diap? By the way, Balls Dip, I think you have to change your name now to Balls Diap. D-I-A-P. I don't even know where. I don't even know at this point. All I know is Keanu and Michaeline are unhappy with their choice, with their Michaeline's son-in-law and Keanu's husband. I know that to be true. Trust me. You can't look me in the eye and say Gino is, a breadwinner. He's a trophy husband. He's going to Alaska, folks. I can't emphasize that enough. Chad Zumach ain't even going to Alaska. Ray DeVito, Mr. Mean and Vicious.
Mean, vicious.
Ain't even going to Alaska. That should tell you everything. As far as Balls Diap goes, I don't know what's going on there. You got to work that out with Pretty Antisocial. Or as Balls Diap says, Pretty Semi-Social. That's mean. Don't be mean to Pretty Antisocial. I mean, look, despite what you may think, they do a lot of fucking solid work. Like, they're always the first source that I check when it comes to any new Aaron Imholte news, whether it be court, whether it be, anything. Any new Aaron Imholte news, slam piece leaving the equation, they're the first ones on the fucking case. And I can appreciate that, being a anti-steel toe guy. But nonetheless, $5. Thank you, Balls Diap. Pretty Antisocial. If you want to respond with that, that's totally up to you. You don't have to do it in a super chat, or you can. I will not stop you.
Can we get this one?
Can we have this one,
Can you
please?
please send me that link?
It has a long history, and
So now they're daydreaming about stoves.
all of the coolest people have it.
I really want this stove.
I think this will be great. It'll look really nice in here.
Could you imagine? I would love that.
Yeah, it would be so.
I would love that stove. Wouldn't that stove look really cool? Mind you, they rent an apartment. And they're thinking about buying like a $15,000 stove to install.
Nice, right? So I texted her already. She said, sure.
She said, I'm going to give you 100,000 reasons to vacate the premises
And you know
by
what else?
next week.
You know what else she said? She said, Keanu, thank you for keeping our building safe.
I'm going to have the conversation with her on speaker, and you'll hear.
Shout out Mr. Blue Sky member for 16 months. Says, those pretty anti-Semitic girls are all right. Oh, wow. Are they anti-Semitic? They hate the Jewish folk. Now, I must remind everybody here today, I did convert on my last show to Judaism. I am a full-blown Jewish man. Thank you to Aaron the Rat, who I don't think is here today. He's probably out eating some cheese somewhere. But we did convert. I read the Talmud, and yeah, I'm a Jew. I'm a Jew. Oh!
At Who What Why sent $5 on YouTube. Hi Mickey. Cheers to your dumb daughter and goofball son-in-law.
Hi, Mickey. Cheers to your dumb daughter and son-in-law. Cheers to that. Cheers to that, Who What Why. Oh. Mickey's probably so pissed. Oh, this win by 2. How dare he make fun of my Kiki and my Gino. Mickey, I know what you think, Mickey. I know you better than you know yourself, Michaeline Thompson. You see what I'm saying? I know you wish Gino would drop dead of a heart attack. So that way Kiki doesn't have to be mean or vicious or mean and vicious and fun. She could just move on. Kiki's too nice. She'll never divorce Gino. She'll never divorce. And this is the sickness. Keanu would rather move on in her life being completely miserable and stoveless rather than just simply divorcing Gino and trying to marry a sugar daddy. Like Who What Why. Thank you, Mr. Who What Why.
And trust
She's
me,
not gonna go,
she
"Oh,
won't be
no."
mad. I guarantee she'll be like, the last conversation I had with her, she's like, we're just telling horror stories about Mom Donnie. And she's like,
So Gino and his landlord tell horror stories about Mamdani, which is like a mayoral candidate in New York City. I mean, imagine being Gino's landlord.
they're squeezing, they're the same as us. They're the little man, okay? And this, like, you cannot convince me, Con. It's like, you don't need a new stove. And fucking Push Him said it perfectly. This is
so Gino's trying to convince Keanu she don't need a new stove.
Government overreach.
It's government overreach. Kiki, baby, listen. You don't need a new stove. It's government overreach. This is basically like Nazi Germany. This is like authoritarianism. You do not need a new stove. I can't believe he uttered that phrase. Kiki, you don't need a new stove because it's government overreach.
Don't need a new stove. And fucking Push Him said it perfectly. This is government overreach.
This is not.
Do I not look like someone that you can trust?
I
I mean, you tell me.
don't want to chance it. Is that all right with you?
You're too.
And Keanu's face, by the way,
I don't want to
look at Keanu's face here. I mean, Keanu's looking pretty bad.
chance it.
Like, all these lines in her face here. I mean, her face is almost sunken in on the cheekbones here. I mean, she's going through some shit. I believe Keanu is extremely stressed out, angry, depressed, saddened by her stoveless apartment. I mean, she's blaming the cat for all her problems. Just keep an eye on her face, because you'll notice this, like how sunken in and wrinkly her cheeks are. It's kind of disgusting. You should probably wear a mask, you butt-spreading whore.
Is that all right with you?
You're too fucking nervous.
Oh, Blade, you're so mean. How could you call her a whore? She spread her brown eye for the world to see. Hello? She's a whore. Oh, she doesn't do that anymore. Well, she's done it. Once a whore, always a whore. If you smoke crack a few times in your day, you're a crackhead. Keanu's, done it all on OnlyFans. Flicked her bean, spread her cheeks, showed her tits or lack thereof. She's done it all. She's a whore. Facts.
About everything as it is.
If I were
You need
family-
to up your meds. I'll get another case.
Gino's yelling at her. She needs to up her meds. Well, what meds is Keanu on?
Of White Claw.
Thanks.
By the way,
Just give me a new stove.
All Keanu wants is that new stove. One day, I'll have a guy who could purchase me a new stove.
Say it again. I was talking to Keanu about this. I am done drinking till
I'm done drinking. Listen to this. I love this. The alcoholic's plea.
well, the 27th, not gonna lie to you.
I'm done drinking to the 27th, which is, next week. Gino's done drinking until next week, he says.
A week from Wednesday, I'm doing steaks with the boys again. We try and do that once a month. What was I going to say? Steaks with the boys. And then I'm not drinking till content weekend.
Which is like the weekend after.
Boca.
Which is like the weekend after that.
Picking my fucking spots. Because I'm just bored with it. I'm bored with it. And I spent way too much booze during the lockdown.
He spent way too much booze on the lockdown.
On fucking people. Thinking,
spent too much booze?
I bought too many people booze.
Oh,
I bought booze for too many people thinking it would come back. And it has, but it really has. Like, it really has with the people that I do like and are my friends. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You see the people that are as generous as I am.
Right.
Because as Joseph Murphy says, I like money. I love it. Money, wait, I can remember this. I like money. I love it. Money is constantly circulating in my life. I release it with joy, and it returns to me multiplied in a wonderful way.
It
is
returns
good
to me
and very good. Money flows to me in avalanches of abundance.
Then why can't you get a new stove? Why are you incapable of purchasing a new stove, Mr. Money flows to me in avalanches of abundance? Yeah. That sounds fucking fire. Are you able to purchase a new stove?
What is it? I use it for good only. I'm grateful for my good and for the riches of my mind. That is Joseph Murphy. That is Joseph Murphy. And I guess I like money. I love it. I use it. Why?
Then his internet goes out. Again, why don't you take that money and buy new internet? Buy a new stove. Buy your wife a set of tits. I don't know. Buy her something. And again, Keanu, look, I don't even feel bad. I don't feel bad for Keanu. She could have had her pick at the litter. And she chose this man who, just says words. Money flows to me in avalanches of abundance. Meanwhile, the internet's shit. They can't cook anything. The only thing they could use is a microwave in their home. And it's like, there's a difference between a stove-cooked meal or an oven-cooked meal rather than a microwave-cooked meal. Microwave, it's just like, look, if you want to heat something up quickly, you're in a rush, whatever, bang, 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 boom, 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 boom. But a stove, a nice stove, a nice oven, that's where the magic happens. And again, Keanu used to do these cooking with Kikis, and we haven't seen none of those in quite some time due to Gino's lack of money. But he wants to claim money flows to him in avalanches of abundance. Well, then why don't you spend some of that on the things you need?
That is Joseph Murphy. And I guess I like money. I love it. I use it. Why?
I'm a robot from outer space.
And you could have bought us a new stove yourself.
No. I could easily buy a new ignition switch, which, by the way, now what? Now the internet's going? God damn it.
When is the internet going? What happened?
It says I have 3 bars on my, because the internet sucks a dick.
It's falling apart here.
Yes.
I think you're living in lack.
You are getting notes on that screenplay, Johnny Claire. It's actually really funny. But then again, what do I know? What do I know? I think the fucking...
I'm good at that. I wouldn't give notes.
I think they're out to get us.
All right, let's go to... We got 2 more clips here. Let's go to 10810. We're going to finish up with this clip of Gino, and then I think we're going to take a short break. Who's got break songs? Anyone got break songs for us here today? I don't think we have any break songs. Unless Big W came in with a break song. Let's check that real fast. Gino in this clip, however, is going to let us all know, myself, pretty semi, what did they say? Pretty semi anti-Semitic podcast. Everyone else, they're not creating content. None of us are creating content. The only people that are creating content is Gino. Okay, so we do have Big W says Flowbots handlebars for the break. Gotcha, Big W. And if anyone else, we'll take one more request if anyone has it. If anyone feels like it, letting us know what a break song. If you want to hear your break song, put it in a member milestone chat or however the case. Just let's see it. Gino is the only real content creator. Check this out.
Because the Dabbleverse is founded, I'm telling you, on let's all shit on other people to feel better about ourselves. Like, you know what I mean? Like, oh, you're not creators, okay? Maybe you created a nice meal, you fat slobs. I mean it, but this is what still gets me about like all the a nice meal, you fat slobs. I mean,
At least we got stoves.
it, but this is what still gets me about like all the people like, Gianna was on only. Yeah, everything you know about that's from her. What you don't get about Nick Rekieta's fat slob, stupid
And then he goes right into Kayla. He can't let Kayla go for whatever reason.
whore money.
All right, we got two Delkaloo 199 Mob Deep, Survival of the Fittest. We'll do that. And Balls Deep, Burn, Chris Webby. All right, that's it. That's the only three. No more. Thank you to Delkaloo and Balls Deep or Balls Diet.
Rubbing wife and her friend April, that dumb cunt who can't even be responsible for herself because everyone took her side. Everyone's like, oh, she's only 30. Now she's 32 and her life's in the fucking shitter. Okay? She's fucking hiding from fucking reality, and I'm sure of it. And those two dumb cunts so badly wanted to impress that fucking piece of shit Nick that fucking, I'll say it again. That picture, she's like, yeah, let's say it was revenge porn. Fucking take responsibility for your actions. Kayla Rekieta is a dumb cunt slob who fucking let Nick mistreat her so badly, but she wouldn't fucking leave him as much as Nick wanted her to. This is not me fucking making a speculation. This is me telling you what fucking happened. Nick said, I'll treat her so shittily she'll leave. Fucking after fucking the revenge porn, he's like, you got to put this out because we got to fucking get back fucking Aaron.
Every day with this guy. Every day. He's reliving the events of the Aaron and April polycule. I can't quite grasp why he does this, but it's every day. It's some anti-Kayla rhetoric. It's, fuck Nick Rekieta. I don't get it. I mean, I really don't. I mean, I don't know if he does it to try to be shocking or try to be, maybe he wants to be clipped by Doom. Guess what? Doom ain't clipping ya, homie. Maybe get a stove and he'll start. I heard Doom only clips the ones with stoves these days.
Fucking after.
But he can't stop. I mean, this is all that goes on in Geno's brain. This is the only thing. It's like a hamster wheel. Kayla Rekieta's a whore. Kayla Rekieta's a whore. And it's all projection. It's all projection covering up the fact that your own wife is an actual whore. Now, one could make the argument that Kayla Rekieta is a whore. She's had sex with other men while married. That would classify someone as a whore. But I don't know. In the last year plus, I don't think she's done that thing. So maybe she's trying to change her lifestyle and repent for her actions. I mean, everyone is allowed to make a mistake, and as long as you learn from that mistake and change, you know what I mean? Nick, say what you will about Nick, but I just don't understand how Nick and Kayla still, and April, somebody who hasn't been on the internet since this whole thing went down, I don't understand how this takes up so much of Geno's mental capacity. Like, this is all he has all day, every day. It's quite insane.
Fucking the revenge porn, he's like, you got to put this out.
Like, you would think like this happened to him. You would think. I mean, I guess by proxy it did happen to him, but I mean, you would think this directly happened. You would think Kayla Rekieta or April like broke his heart. Like they were together and they let him down.
Because we got to fucking get back fucking Aaron, who's trying to get his life back on track, so people will be distracted from how we're still just fucking pieces of giant fucking shit. And every time fucking I want to fucking last fucking longer cranking one out to that picture, I just vomit on it.
Every time I want to last to cranking one out to that picture, I just vomit on it. Now, one would ask themselves, any logical thinking human being would ask themselves, aren't you married? Why are you cranking out why are you choking your chicken when you have a Skeletor wife bitch whore of your own? Is your wife not getting it done? I'd almost venture to guess they don't even have sex. If Geno's spending all his time spanking his fucking monkey, choking his chicken, slapping his fucking, brajol around, I'd almost venture to guess him and Keanu don't even fucking have sex. Why are you jerking off to Kayla Rekieta's picture aggressively every day? Why not have sex with your wife?
Vomit on it. She's such an ugly slob. And don't get me wrong, her big fucking fake tits and her stupid fucking tat with her stupid dumb husband's name under her left tit. I can still see it all. Fucking that isn't what makes me vomit. It's the person inside, the broken piece of sellout shit that slob fucking Kayla Raketa is. And fucking I know things that I'll never say about her. Fucking I know things that go on that prove she's still a stupid manipulative cunt.
Gino, they're gonna make an image of you as a snake now.
They're not. They're not. Gino's not the snake. You are. Stop deflecting, you dumb fucking out of it bony bitch.
Oh!
Look at her face. Look how sunken in her face looks. Again, pretty antisocial. Vanessa and Carlton, I mean, really have done a number in Keanu's psyche. She can't get over it. You're a snake. You are a snake. Every chance you get. Look, Keanu, and I said it on the last show, but I'll say it again. Between Carl, who you claim to be your friend, April, you claim to be your friend, Ashley, who was your co-host and quote-unquote friend for a bit. I just came to find out you released pretty antisocials. DMs. Every step of the way, every chance you get, every person that you have an interaction with, you're releasing their DMs. You're a snake. You're a fucking snake. Bitch.
Gino, they're gonna make an image of you as a snake now.
They're not. Gino's not a snake. He's an out-of-it alcoholic who's on death's doorstep with jaundice, probably. I mean, if we're going to make an image, it's going to be of an alcohol bottle. It's going to be of an alcohol bottle who is obsessed with COVID and Kayla Raketa's fake tits. Not a snake. Gino, he's a lot of things. He's not, I would say, not a snake. You're the snake. You are the snake. Do you hear me? Michaeline, do you hear this? Your daughter is a disingenuous, two-faced cunt. Snake. A snake named Cunt. Shout out to Tony Sal, 645. Gino's a snake. You're a hamster. And pretty antisocial are cows. You can't do that, Tony. You can't just come in and be like, we're all animals. I will not stand for that, Tony Sal. I'm a hamster. Wait, is that what you said? I'm a hamster? I'm a hamster. As if, Tony Sal. This is the same guy who said Mike Calta was my dad the other day. I don't trust a word this Tony Sal says. Mods, can we investigate Tony Sal, please? Just kidding. Ghost Mr. P199 says, why complain? This is free, Jerry. Outagest? Maybe I'm missing that, Ghost, but thank you for the 199. Aaron the Ratatata for $2 says, kaboom! Kaboom! Fucking boom. Thanks for the 2. Thank you, the Ghost, and thank you for Tony Sal for the membership.
Please don't give me bitch tits. But again, if you still don't understand that Gino was right and what's going on,
I don't know how Gino is right.
Fucking what a
Gino,
dumb cunt slob.
You don't have a working stove in your apartment. You don't have, you don't have any leg or any room to talk when you can't even, again, boil an egg. You could do a lot of things in Gino's apartment. You could smoke crack. You can, throw things at Keanu. You could watch her play host or producer of this made-up show. I mean, you could do a lot of things. You could throw a cat. You could have a drink or two. The one thing you can't do in Gino's apartment is boil anything, let alone an egg. You can't boil shit. You can't bake a pie in your apartment. You can't crack an egg or cook an egg, rather. You can't make macaroni and cheese. So I don't want to hear it that Gino was right. You weren't right. Again, if you were right, you would have had the foresight and wherewithal to hook up and install a stove. Doghouse Riley for $1.99 says, Michaeline's box is a loser factory. Hear that, Michaeline? Your box, meaning your what, is a loser factory. I don't know what that means, but no one knows what it means. It gets the people going. It's provocative, I heard. Michaeline loves this show. She can't get enough of it. She'll claim she doesn't watch, but she watches every second, especially when I talk about her son-in-law and her bony, stupid, out of it, dumb snake of a daughter, Keanu. Bing, 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 bing. Michaeline, you need to have an intervention with your daughter. You need to have an intervention with your... You have to stop. Every time Michaeline shows up with Keanu, she's like, oh, was that so cool, Keanu? Yeah, that was so fun. Yeah. Yeah. You're enabling her to be stupid. And I don't think Michaeline is stupid. I don't think she intends for that to happen, but she continues to enable Keanu's retarded behavior to continue. You need to put an end to it, Michaeline, before it's too late. Seriously, before it's too late. Look, seriously, drop the shtick, drop the show. I'm trying to tell you, host to host here, you got to intervene. You got to intervene. It's not going to end well with Keanu. Mark my words. I mean, when it does, in fact, go to complete shit, you can have this podcast, this very moment in time, to think and to look back on, holy shit, I should have listened to, this guy on the internet who claims he's a black vampire slayer. Yeah, I should have listened. Said so many of them, But you got to do something, Michael Lee, because it's the current road and track your daughter is on right now. I bet wasn't the road and track you envisioned once when she was a small child. You want it better for her. And instead, you got this. A stoveless apartment. Could you imagine? All right, let's listen to this last clip, then we're going to take a short little break. I need to smoke a cigarette. I am on one today. Wait a second here. Why did Chad Zumach just DM me? Chad Zumach literally just DM'd me on Instagram 10 minutes ago. Now, he's done this before to somebody I know. Actually, two people I know. This is insane. Listen to this. Here, can we just pull it up here? Check this out. Chad Zumach just DM'd me on Instagram. And I don't know if this is like a goof or a bit or if he's actually this dumb too. This is wild stuff right now. Breaking news. By the way, we're going to get into the chat on the other side of the break and then we'll finish up with Carl and Melton and all that stuff. Can I check? Where's my messages at? Right here. All right, so look, Chad Zumach messages. This is Chad's DM to me. Hello. I hope all is well. I am doing some blatant self-promotion for my new Patreon. I was falsely reported before and they removed my page, costing tons of monthly revenue and all of my content for the past 6 years. With that being said, please consider signing up to my new one for only... Wait, what? With that being said, please consider signing up to my new one for only $5 so I can slowly... This guy can't fucking read or write. Listen to this. With that being said, please consider signing up to my new one for only... Don't you mean one and only? $5 so I can slowly build it back up. If you're feeling generous or want to help, it's the best way to support artists. You consider yourself an artist? I mean, that's disrespectful to artists all across the fucking world. Leonardo fucking da Vinci was an artist. Who else was an artist? Many others were artists. You, Chad Zumach, however, are not an artist. I'll be providing much content and doing exclusive giveaways. Thanks so much, Chad, a.k.a. the Z-Man. I mean, this guy, this is what he does in his spare time. This is what he does. Just mass spams promotional Patreon pieces That's Chad just DMing me. Incredible stuff there. All right, Gino here is going to be doing something. I forget what exactly. Goes to Mr. P for 199. Says play Rattlehead or Mechix for from Megadeth. What on break? All right, we have 3 songs. Ghost, if I don't get to that, I will put it in the next show's pre-show, if that's okay. Maybe Ghost is a little behind. Let's check out Gino. This was 126.16. Check this out.
The wall art.
Maybe we could make something like a burger if our stove wasn't cut off because the fucking lizards.
It says more stove talk. Listen to this.
Maybe we could make something like a burger if our stove wasn't cut off because the fucking lizards that live underground want to bankrupt my fucking landlord.
Yeah, they want to defraud a 90-year-old woman out of,
They're not defrauding them. They're doing it right out in the open. They're like, yeah, the ignition switch doesn't work. You need a new stove here.
It's a hazard.
What does a gas range cost? What do you think?
I sent Frankie the link.
New freestanding gas range.
Stainless steel.
You can get a cheap one for $500.
So Gino thinks you can get a cheap one for like $500, which you don't have, by the way. But Gino thinks that the lizard people who live underground are the ones fucking with his stove. And Keanu's like, no, there's a gas leak in our stove, retard.
And there you go.
So now they're looking up stove prices. This is actually happening. This is what In Hot Water has devolved into. Looking up stove prices.
Oh yeah, I want a cheap stove.
I don't mean a cheap one.
They get to decide. It's not what we decide.
I know, but like it's $600-700.
Oh,
and that's out of my budget. Look at his face when he says this.
We decide.
I know, but like it's $600-700.
$600-700. You know how many times I got to go to Alaska and back for $600-700? Like 17 times.
Oh no. Well, money well spent if the building doesn't fucking blow up.
Building was never going to blow up, Keanu. Stop listening to the liars.
Stop listening to the liars. Stop being fooled by the government and the propagandist. By the way, can't you? I mean, you live in an apartment. I mean, is it your duty to replace your own stove? Like, doesn't the apartment, like leasing company or whoever you're contract with, like replace the stove in that matter? Like, why is it that you guys are like searching for new stoves?
Yes, they just lied
that
to me.
That you get a little NERVOUS anxious, but it would have been fine. It would have been fine.
Better
before we
safe
brought
than sorry.
A fire department, thanks to the tax dollars there. Fire department, fucking Con Ed, fucking idiots.
Oh yeah, right. You would have rather me just been like, yeah, it'll probably be fine.
No, but the fire, like, we didn't need Con Ed here.
They said if I didn't let them in or if I left, they would battering ram the door down.
What's that?
I swear to you, the fire department said
Look,
they have to do it. It's illegal not to do it.
Keanu, I was polling people at the comedy shows, like, yeah, I would have just opened the window. I would have went outside for a little bit, But it is what it is. But what did they say? Like, now we have to call Con Ed?
They said they're going to be right behind us, and if
That's their electric company, by the way.
You can't leave, or if you do, they're going to find a way in. So
fucking psychos.
And they were great. And you know what? What is the fucking big problem here, Gene?
Whoa! What is this?
Okay.
And just completely ignores her. So confirmed, Gino Bisconti and Keanu Thompson, Mrs. Bing Bing herself.
Okay.
Can't afford a new stove and or are effectively stoveless. All right, we're gonna take a short break. Fuck Keanu and Kino and Keanu. Fuck them both, quite frankly. We're gonna take a short little break. We'll come back. We got Chad on the other side of this. Chad on MLC. You can't miss it. Chad, like I said, got his bike, quote unquote, stolen allegedly yesterday or 2 days ago. It's so insane. This will leave your jaw on the fucking floor. And then we'll finish up with the Melton and Carl stuff at the end of the show here today. But we have a couple requests, and thank you to everyone with the request here. Sorry, I'm checking out some clips that just got posted on the tube. Thank you to Big W, Flowbots, Handlebars. So we'll start with there, and then we'll go to Delco Lou, who wants Mob Deep. Losing my fucking voice. Mob Deep. Survival of the Fittest, right? And then Burn by Chris Webby. All right, we'll be right back. Don't touch the dial. Hit the fucking like button. I mean, what the fuck are you doing already? We have so much good shit coming back from this break. Don't go anywhere. Smoke a cigarette, stretch your legs, refill your beverages, make some popcorn. We still have like another 3-4 hours plus here on this show. Don't go anywhere. Don't touch a dial. We'll be right back after this short little message. Thank you to everyone who sponsored this break. Big W, Delco Lou, Balls Dip.
And we
back.
Burn,
we back in this motherfucker.
Burn, motherfucker. Burn. Yeah.
Welcome back into the show. We have so much more to get into, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for rocking with us here. If you haven't yet already, hit the like button. There should be no reason. 181 in here. Oh, we got 114. I really can't ask for anything more. 114 likes. Round of applause to yourselves. Thank you so much again for the sponsored break by Balls Diop, Delco Lou, and Mr. Clowntown's own Big W. And again, Ghost of Mr. P, I know you wanted to play Rattlehead. We'll do that on the next. I'll take a screenshot of it now, just so I don't forget. The next pre-show, if you don't mind. I can't do 4 songs on break. 3 is the limit. 3 is the limit. All right, so we have so much more to do. I want to get into this Chad Zumach yesterday, his episode yesterday, his appearance on MLC, which I do have to mention. Again, not only did he get his bike stolen, not only is he daydreaming about working in, and I quote, grocery stores. Chad also brings me up in the process. He also gives us a Mersh joke off update, which I do have some exclusive behind the scenes little scoop on that as to how that all kind of transpired. And there's just so much more to get into. So without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, let's get into it. Chad Zumach on today's episode. Boom! Boom, boom! All right, we're going to start off with, we're just going to play Chad yesterday. It's going to start off, his StreamYard isn't working. He can't get things under control. He can't get things under wraps. He brings Jake Hudson on, which, by the way, I do have to say, oh, Jesus Christ. I do have to say, I'm a huge Jake Hudson fan. Jake has been going through, he's had some dental problems as of late, and I feel bad for Jake Hudson. His teeth are like rotting out of his face, and I hope Jake gets well. That's all I could say. I hope Jake gets well. So we're gonna start with Chad's journey yesterday on Monday, and again we're gonna listen to his bike stories. We're gonna listen to the Mersh fallout. We're gonna listen to his daydreams about working in grocery stores. We're also gonna listen to him wanting to want to fight and daydream about fighting Permaseal Finishing, who's contributed $100 on today's program. Shout out to Permaseal Finishing for that. Also, too, Chad being the mud shark, being the guy who isn't afraid of anything. He likes to get in the mud. He likes to roll around in the dirt. Yesterday got to be so much on his, and we'll get to it, on his MLC appearance. He also, much like Karmicx, had to rage quit the show. That's a fucking fact.
That's a fucking fact.
So I can't wait to get to it all. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, Chadwick Anthony Zumach.
Yeah, baby. Did you miss me? I've been gone for a while. Hi. Jesse Angel bought me this shirt. I got to do what Ray does. Look at my shirt. I got a shirt on. Look.
So I know he's trying to make fun of Ray here, but Chad does this every show. Anytime Chad has a new his shirt. Every time Chad has a new shirt, he always has to constantly do one of these. Look, guys, look, I'm making fun of Ray. So therefore, it's just a bit. Chad, you're literally doing your bit. Look, basically, now look, I know coming from me earlier in the show, I said I wish I was Ray DeVito, but it's not in the sense of like I wish I had Ray's life. That's not what I was saying whatsoever. And if you interpret it that way, then shame on you, NJ Ranger. Shame on you. What I was simply saying is Ray DeVito is he has such a simple mind. He has such a simpleton view of life where the simplest things make him happy. If Ray DeVito saw a dog, that is enough to give him joy for weeks. And in this world in which, everything is about conspiracies and cover-ups and scams and schemes and who's lying to you and who's not, you don't get that with Ray. Now, Ray might, be on the opposite end of history. He might have some horrible political takes. His show might be complete dog shit. But Ray, at the end of the day, if not for nothing else, one is better than Chad Zumach at comedy, and that's a fucking fact.
That's a fucking fact.
Two, he's just, again, more... He doesn't let the everyday grind get to him. You know what I mean? He's not going to Alaska to do comedy. He's not, he's just being Ray. He's just being Ray. Now, look, has he killed people on the side of I-80 before? Has he did fake GoFundMes? More than likely, probably, sure. But Ray, at the end of the day, at his core, I don't think Ray is necessarily a bad person. He might be a little misguided. He might be stupid. But I don't think that makes him bad. Chad, on the other hand, is a bad guy. He has stolen credit cards from senior citizens. He's wrapped company cars around telephone poles. He's stalked ex-girlfriends. He's doxxed close supporters. He's threatened to fight past supporters. Chad is one of the worst individuals this earth has to offer. Chad is a criminal through and through. And this is why I can't understand why Kevin Brennan constantly sweeps for him. Kevin, and I know Chad, when he goes on MLC, brings the super chats. He brings the anti-Chad hate super chats in. So I do understand Kevin's using Chad. But Kevin never calls Chad out on his nonsense. He never calls Chad out on his bullshit. Ever. Ever. And it's very strange. I've asked a question before. I posed this question. What does Chad have on Kevin, if anything at all? Because, again, Chad is one of the most vile human beings this planet has to offer. Furthermore, if we're just talking about a show standpoint, Chad has one of the worst shows podcasting has to offer. It's not a show. It's barely even a stream. It's nothing. It's how can I fill 2 hours saying nothing and collecting money? It's garbage. It's all garbage, meaningless, pointless nonsense. Chad didn't have yesterday. His StreamYard wasn't working. He didn't have his drops for like the first half of the show. Chad was almost ready to shut his show down because he couldn't do a show without drops. Think about that. I don't need a soundboard. I don't need visual effects to do a show. You give me a microphone, you turn it on, I'll be able to talk for 8 hours. Not Chad. If Chad doesn't have, or, other sound drops, whatever other sound drops he chooses to use. If Chad, whatchaw, take that away from Chad, what is Chad's show? Nothing. It's nothing. This is him watching clips. That was boring. That sucked. That wasn't good. He should quit. That's his takes. Chad watched, I think, 4 clips yesterday. So much. Chad had an exclusive. He had a scoop of Josh Wolf, which is some weird meth-headed comic, who was talking shit. Josh Wolf was talking shit on Kevin Brennan, and Chad saw the clip, I guess, first. Someone sent it to Chad first. So Chad was going to scoop Kevin Brennan, turns on the clip, and literally does one of these. I'm scooping Kevin. Like, that's his take. There's no substance. There's no sustenance to the take. There's no take. It's just, I did it first. Anyway, back to Chad. Let's watch his intro. He's practically Ray DeVito showing us his cool new shirt.
My shirt.
Squashed.
Teamster Tim bought it for me. Shot out of a cannon, guys. I'm not in a good mood today. I was. Now I'm not. I'm getting gray in my beard. I'm getting old. Thank God for Perry Skincare.
Now, rumor has that this Perry Skincare, Chad says use the promo code CHAD10. Now, it's in caps in this little graphic that Chad puts. Now, according to B. Dabbler and Cardiff Electric, and I'll take that for what it's worth, but you plug in the promo code CHAD10, capitalized CHAD10, in Perry Skincare at checkout for your whatever facial products you're about to purchase. It turns out the promo code for 10% off does not work.
And that's a fucking fact.
So is this just one of Chad's latest schemes? Is Perry Skincare even a sponsor at all? Is he using Perry Skincare to seem cool? I don't know. But you use the promo code that he gives you here on this little fucking graphic, and again, it doesn't work.
Use the promo code CHAD10, get 10% off your order. Lowercase. Put it in lowercase. CHAD10, get 10% off your order. Lowercase. Going after my sponsors. Bullshit.
No one's going after your sponsors. Somebody tried to order something, put in the promo code, and it didn't work. That's not going after your sponsors. That's trying to use your sponsors and your promo code, to which it didn't work.
Wacha. I got some unfortunate news for me. And if you're here, please hit that like button, hit subscribe. Gift a membership if you're in the gifting mood. Because we will go members only in 10 minutes. I got more. You guys need more perks for the memberships. You know? So we're going to say goodbye to the poor people, and we're going to say hello to the members. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. Because went to the gym this morning. By the way, we'll get to the shows at Side Splitters this weekend. It was great. I want to thank some people.
All right, I think we got to go to 640 here.
I'll thank them now. I want to thank Hank and Gretchen. There's more Dabbleverse people coming into these shows. It's crazy. More and more. I want to thank Stan. I'm not giving the full names out here because they have aliases. I did meet Stara's Video, who's a $100 sponsor, and his lovely wife, Anne.
Why does he when he picks himself out of the picks himself up out of the chair? Why does he like? Look at this lift off here.
They have aliases. I did meet Stara's Video.
Watch this.
Who's a $100 sponsor, and his lovely wife.
You're that uncomfortable. You're like basically standing up, trying to get re-comfortable. And furthermore, again, I mentioned Chad's putting the weight back on. Double chin confirmed. That's a fucking fact. Again, Chad, for all the fucking bike riding, for all the fucking, 10-mile walking and the triathlons that you do every day and the trainer you see 3 times a week and the clean living that you're living and the non-alcoholic diet that you're on, why is it that you still have 2 chins? I don't even work out and I don't have 2 chins. How is it that you have two chins? I got two chins, one for the chin, one for the chin. I got two chins. Phone ringing on bling, bling, bling. Phone running on bling, bling, bling. Why does this man have two chins? And why is he jumping out of his fucking apartment to try to get comfortable here? Every show he's doing this. Bouncing his life away.
And
I mean, seriously.
So shout out to the Steris Video family. Anyways, this morning I went to the gym. Normal Monday. No, got up, made my bed.
Got up, made my bed.
Dragged a comb across my head. Locked up my bike.
Now, Chad doesn't have floors, tiles, carpets, or couch. We're supposed to believe he has a bed. Chad, you need to send us some sort of a photo because you've lied about everything else. What's to say you're not lying about having a bed? I'm here, Blade, John, Winby, DiCaprio. I'm here to put the thought out there right now that Chad Zumach, in fact, does not own a bed. Much like Gino doesn't own a stove, Chad Zumach doesn't own a bed, nor pillows, or a comforter. Chad just sleeps on the concrete at nighttime. He sleeps on his cold Tampa Section 8 crack den apartment floors. No pillow, no blanket, nothing. Just a Z-Man poster hanging above his head.
Did my workout, came out, and my bike was gone.
His bike was stolen. So listen to this.
And the lock was cut. So I have another bike that's stolen.
This is his third. We're going to come to find out his third bike that's been stolen. How is it that this guy loses everything? His keys, his carpets, his floors, his bed, his couch, his not one, but not two, but three bicycles. How is it that this man loses everything? Then you have to start asking yourself, is Chad that fucking incompetent, lazy, stupid that he's losing all of this shit? Or is there some fabrication going on, which wouldn't be out of the realm of possibility when we're dealing with a Chad Zumach, when he's lied about everything else? This man has lied about literally everything in his life up to date. Now we're supposed to believe him that he's lost and gotten his bike stolen, this $1,200 bike stolen. And we're going to come to find out there was no police report filed on a $1,200 bike because in his words, the cops aren't going to do anything. Now, again, it's not about the cops doing anything or trying. It's just putting it on record. And in case your bike shows up, possibly, they could get it and return it to you. It's a $1,200 bike, according to you, right?
Not happy about it, but what are you going to do? I guess Owen Benjamin was right. I'm just kidding. I'm not a racist. I got a nice message here. Anyways, yeah.
Ooh, I got a nice message here. Anyways.
So I don't have a bike.
Ooh, I got a cool DM right here. Anyways.
Like, I'm pissed. Whatever. It's life. I'll fucking keep going without my bike. But what are you going to do? I love my bike. I ride my bike everywhere. It's great.
I love my bike.
Great.
It's a great bike.
I'm a bike rider. I get 10 miles. So I'm not going to get my 10.
You don't. You don't get 10 miles. You don't. You absolutely do not. You're a fat whale. Look at you. I mean, you're bloated, dog. Look how fat Chad's face is. This isn't a guy who rides his bike 10 miles. Again, you'd think he'd be a little bit more lean, a little bit more cut, a little bit more in shape for a guy who rides his bike 10 miles and walks another 10 in the Florida heat. Still looking as pudgy as fucking Patrick Melton. Could you believe it?
10 miles in today, I guess. It's not happening. My routine's going to be throwing the fuck off.
Oh, no! There's a delayed bomb sound effect for whatever reason. I have no idea.
I'm the next red bar.
I'm the next red bar, he says.
My routine's going to be throwing the fuck off.
Searching for his bomb. Look at him search in his glasses. See, there's his roadcaster up here. Watch him search. Now watch his serious face here. It's when he says, I'm going to be the next red bar.
I'm the next red bar.
Whoa, man. Whoa. I'm the next red bar, he says. Okay, let's go to 640. 640. What's happening at 640? Chad don't have his drops. Let's listen to this.
More. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. My thing's not working. It's not scrolling. How can I do a show without drops? Can't watch live today. I'm going to sponsor Ray next. Don't do it. Don't do it. Uh-oh. This is not good. Oh, no. I'm not going to be able to do the show today. I can't scroll. What the fuck happened?
He can't scroll. Therefore, he can't do a show. Whatever will I do? I won't be able to hit the air horn 97 times. My bomb sound effect is gone. What will I do? That's damn near my entire show. No.
Oh, no. If you could just see on my end what's going on. In StreamYard, you can scroll up and down. And
Nobody cares, dork.
Can't get it to work.
Buy a better computer. Imagine still using StreamYard in 2025. I mean, unless you're like Little Mir or Jake Hudson. No offense. Hope your teeth get better. You shouldn't be using StreamYard. StreamYard's for the birds. StreamYard's for the inept. StreamYard's for the people who can't be bothered learning OBS Studio, which isn't that hard to use. I mean, you've used EV Mux. OBS is just like a slightly more advanced version of EvMux.
It won't scroll.
So Chad's not going to have a show now because his drops are gone.
All right, let me try this. Remember this opening? Shout out to Tyler. Wow, this thing is fucking broke. What the hell happened? Oh, man, we're not going to have drops today.
Oh, man.
Pool Scan Sam.
All right,
Water Chad.
Let's go to 12 minutes. 12 minutes. Chad loves his bike. And he... Okay, so this is insane. Okay, this is gnarly. Just listen.
Snipe streamed it. He snipe streamed audio. Don't tell me they got your nice red Trek hybrid. Yes, they did. It's gone. This bike is gone. My bike is
gone.
I love that bike, and I just got it detailed last week.
Chad would be the only guy to get a bike detailed. Now, again, you could detail a bike yourself. That's one thing. But Chad took his bike to like a Pep Boys or, you know, whoever details bikes. I mean, I don't know. Who the fuck details bikes, by the way? We're supposed to believe Chad got his bike detailed last week. Now, in the last 3 weeks, we're going to come to find out 3 things. 2 weeks ago, Chad almost got his bike stolen at the bank. But he chased, it was some homeless person that he chased off. So therefore, the homeless person couldn't steal the bike. And Chad still had his bike to ride on with. Last week, he detailed his bike. Waxed it, polished it, washed it. Cleaned out the spokes, cleaned out the rims. Paid someone to do that. This week, he got his bike stolen. Now, to me, people are wondering what the angle is. People are trying to guess as to what the angle is. It's plain and simple to me. Whether it's a $500 bike, a $1,000 bike, a $2,000 bike, however much it is, Chad probably pawned it, needed the cash for whatever reason, probably to buy more alcohol or to buy more, TV dinners. He's a avid fucking consumer of the chicken nugget brownie mac and cheese TV dinner. So he claims the bike got stolen in hopes people would donate to the quote-unquote bike fund, or that somebody would just simply buy him a new bike. One of his pay pig, like Dick Fitzwell or anyone else, would buy him a new bike. So therefore, he could sell his bike, make like $200, $300, $400, $500, and then double dip and then have a new bike. So he's going to make a couple $100 and have a new bike at the same time. All the meanwhile collecting super chats on the quote-unquote new bike fund. So I think that is the angle. I don't think anyone stole Chad's bike. If we're being honest, I just don't think that to happen. Mainly because he never filed a police report. And second of all, if you're at the gym, you would have that perpetrator on camera, no? Don't gyms have cameras in front of their establishment? Don't most commercial businesses have cameras in front of their establishment? So why wouldn't you want to go try to hunt that perpetrator down, hunt that criminal down? Unless you, in fact, sold your own bike. That's the only logical explanation I can come up. Again, I don't care if the bike's worth $2. If somebody stole something of mine, I'm filing a police report. I mean, it's as cut and dry as that. If somebody took something that was mine without my permission, I'm filing a police report. You can call me a narc, you can call me a snitch. I quite frankly don't give a shit. Shouldn't be going around stealing things from people. I mean, that is the lowest you can get. Now, what goes around comes around. Chad's a thief, so I mean, if his bike did get stolen, which I don't think it happened, I mean, it's karma for him stealing credit cards. But again, I don't think that to be the case. I just don't think the last 3 weeks he's had all these run-ins with his bike. Again, at his bank, he almost got his bike stolen by this homeless man, which he chased off and almost beat up. He got his bike detailed last week, and now this week his bike was stolen from his gym. Got it.
Fucking dicks. Where's it at? I'm looking for a photo of my bike. Nobody gives a shit, but I do. I sound like Pee Wee Herman. They got my bike. Where'd the fucking thing go? Put a thing up on my Instagram of my bike.
Word.
It was the first red bike I
So here's his bike here.
ever bought.
His first red bike he ever bought. I mean, you can't even make this up. His Instagram post says, "Goodbye, old friend. I hope the bike thief treats you well."
Rest in peace. They got it. I'm fucked. I'll return.
And it seems like he took that picture like that day. You know, what are the chances he has a picture of his bike just hanging outside of his store like that? Anyway, 1350. Chad's very excited, and he's going to try to scoop Kevin here. Just check this out. Again, Chad has nothing ever. He has this big clip here about Josh Wolf and a couple other comedians talking about Kevin Brennan. Just watch Chad.
Tom had a good roast set. I didn't. Speaking of Kevin Brennan, I'm scooping him on this one. Nobody found this except for me. Oh, yeah. I know people. Look at this. Ken's going to play this today, I bet you.
So what's the channel? It's at Josh Wolf Comedy on YouTube. YouTube.com/@JoshWolf. And just so you know, like what's the name of the special? Campfire special. But the last special, dude, no music, just 4 stories, 4 15-minute stories. This is what I mean is that I like to, right? Like Brennan, maybe last year I had said something about that he was just an asshole, you know? And
you said that on a podcast.
I think so.
Right? Do you know him?
I had met. If somebody asked me, are there comics who are universally disliked? I'm like, well, there's one who's close.
Right.
You know, there's yeah. But I maybe have met him one time in my life. I was just kind of throwing something out.
You're throwing names out.
Just throwing.
Oh, you can't do that with him.
Okay, right. So somebody got back to him, and he was pissed.
Aww.
And so every now and then I'll get a message from on a live or from somebody, one of the 4 people that follow him. They might come back and say something. So on the stream today, there's just one dude. Hack.
Hello, Chad. Earth to Chad. Any take whatsoever?
This is bullshit. Wasn't your son in rehab? All this stuff, and I'm laughing.
I mean, any thought? The only thing he said was, "I scooped him. I scooped him."
Because I know who it is, and the fact that he hate watched the entire podcast almost made me jerk off at the end. I was so fucking happy.
It's like chewing his bottom lip.
How mad he was, and how rent free I was just living in his. But he's still mad. Was it 2 years later?
I got scoop. Is he? I mean, this is Chad's show. This is the state of Chad's show. I got the scoop.
It was MLC podcast.
Okay, you got the scoop. Now what? What is the point? You scooped Kevin? Is that the biggest thing? you had to add this as a segment to your show. What was the point of showing this clip?
That's him. Yeah, that's what's MLC stand for. Misery loves company. Yeah. So started that part.
So now we're just watching Chad watch the clip. Think about that. We're watching a grown 50-year-old man cry about his bike being stolen that he just got, fucking refurbished and waxed last week. We're watching that same person just watch a clip.
Yes, too. You did? Him and Lenny.
Can't hear anything he says because his audio is complete. Like, he doesn't know how to mix live. Like, if you're going to play a clip and then talk over the clip, turn the clip down. Check this out. Watch. Ready? Check this out.
Marcus. Listen.
Hey. Look, the clip's still playing. You can hear me, right?
Bitter. He was. And when people are that bitter,
I love it.
I'm going to go back and I'm going to lift all the comments and I'm going to post them.
He's just on his phone now. I mean, this is the State of Chat show.
So he's officially banned from Uncle Vinny's forever.
Why?
Why? Apparently, it's similar behavior to what Josh was just saying.
To the club owner?
That was funny. He made it funny.
Yeah, I think Dino wound up just slapping like the money in his hand. The cash money, like literally tried to bring his own opener. And they told him you're not allowed to do that. It was Kev had. I'll tell you, he had the best story about this one. I was driving to a gig.
He's funny, by the way.
Right.
Oh no, dude, he didn't say anything. I don't. Kevin Brennan, something in my throat. Kevin Brennan, funny. His fucking rage. That's so his.
Tons more cowbell for $1.99 says KB literally covered it the day before. Covered what? Exactly. What did KB cover the day before? What did KB? I'm genuinely confused. But thank you for the $1.99. Ghost from Mr. for $1.99 says Felicia is ill. Bust the balloon knot. And I got money. So Ghost of Mr. P, I think, is just rewatching the whole Felicia segment, like aggressively turned on right now by Felicia Gillespie. So much so he's like willing to throw piles of cash her way for a blowy. Look, good luck to that, Ghost. I mean, seriously, good luck to that. Hopefully you don't get, tied up in some, backwoods shed somewhere and hung up from your feet, face down, blood leaking and dripping, flowing to your head. Hopefully she doesn't do anything crazy like that or tries to shoot you or stab you or bite your penis off. But look, man, the heart wants what the heart wants. The heart wants what the heart wants. And if Ghost of Mr. P wants Felicia Gillespie, who am I to stop them? I just got to, I'd feel horrible if they tried, if Ghost actively pursued Felicia and something, catastrophically bad happened to go. I'd feel so bad. So I have to warn you. I have to put, disclaimers out there and say, listen, think about what it is you're doing. But if that's what you want, if that's what your heart wants, if that is what ultimately you find attractive and, do I dare say sexy, go for it, man. Go for it. Go for it. If you think you could change her, by all means. By all means. Thank you for the 2. Chad, again, what is he? Oh, I see. Okay, tons more cowbell. I see. You don't have to put it. You're saying Kevin covered that clip the day before. Okay, that makes perfect sense. Sorry about that. I got that mixed up. So Kevin covered. So according to Tons More Cowbell, Kevin had already covered this clip about Josh Wolf talking about him the night before. Chat comes on, it's like, I got a clip about Kevin. That's an exclusive. You guys want to see it? Shows the clip, adds nothing, and it's like, see, am I the best? I'm the best.
Fucking rage is hatred towards shit, even when it's towards you and it's been towards me. And he called me when I was fat.
Thank you, Tom. Sorry, I mixed that up.
You fat fuck. You get so violently angry. It's such a vile, angry, like a demon hell hate. But it's so funny because it is. Yeah.
Did you remember the old Dangerfield shows when they had the proms come in?
Oh God, I used to do those. Oh, those were horrible.
I did my first time meeting him. I was.
You gotta do half out. What do you mean? You gotta do half that?
Right, the show peters out after that because they start talking about the prom gigs at Dangerfield. But shout out to Kevin Brennan. I scooped it.
I scooped it, he says. Not according to Tons More Cowbell. Tons More Cowbell says Kevin covered that the day before. So Chad, again, just late to everything. And look, you can be, I do have to say, you can cover a clip after someone else has already covered it. Fine. But add your own take on it. Add, some sort of a spin on it. Add a new perspective. Shine a new angle. Highlight a new angle. Chad isn't capable of doing that. He sits there like a fucking child. Well, you might as well put a juice box in his hand and give him animal crackers. so he could just snack and chug down his fucking Mott's apple juice box. I mean, that's basically all we're doing. We're watching Chad, a 50-year-old grown man with no bike, allegedly, watch clips. Again, I'll say that again. We're watching Chad. That's Chad's show. That's World War Z, or Z. What is his show? World War Z now? I don't even know what his show's called anymore. The Z-Man? We're just watching Chad watch clips and highlight who his sponsors are. With a hype train here and a Clearwater Chad there. Here a grift, there a grift, everywhere a grift. Old Mick Chatter had a grift. EI grift. It's so bad, folks. It's so bad. Let's go to Balls Die Up for $2. Does Josh Moon know about Pretty Trashy Social? I'd probably say no, but maybe he does. Maybe Josh Wolf does. Maybe who knows? Maybe Josh Wolf is dating one of the ladies. Balls Die Up is hung up on Pretty Antisocial having blocked Balls Die Up. I don't know what it's going to take to get Balls unblocked, but I don't know. Well, first of all, I don't know what he did to get blocked, but if it's not a crime, what can we do here today to get Balls Die Up unblocked from the Pretty Antisocial podcast? Can I make that happen here today? Goes to Mr. P for $1.99. Thank you, by the way. Balls Die Up. Goes to Mr. P 199 says, nope. I'm the Prince of Darkness now. Bring it. Oh, okay. So Ghost is wanting to turn Felicia out. It's not going to be the other way around. Ghost is going to be the one fucking murdering Felicia. The Prince of Darkness. What are you, Ozzy Osbourne, you motherfucker? Let's go to 1735 here. All right, it's right here. 1735. Check this out. Thank you to Ghost and Mr. P. Look, I hope, look, man, I really do. Genuinely, I do hope you and Felicia work itself out. I hope you can somehow secure a blowjob in the process. I hope, you guys 69 each other, on top of a mountain somewhere. I hope you guys have ghost babies. I hope you guys have 7 ghost babies. Okay? Hopefully that all works out for you. Let's go to, this is where Chad brings on Jake Hootson. And again, this is the State of Chad show. Check this out. He's going to be bringing on Jake Hootson and Clearwater Chad. And Clearwater Chad's going to troll the dog piss out of Chad. Check this out.
I got it. Ladies and gentlemen, you don't know who's going to stop by. This place is like the fucking Tonight Show in the 70s with Johnny Carson. Nothing but A-listers, everybody. Please welcome to the show. He sent me $1.50 on Venmo today, so I sent him the link. Ladies and gentlemen, here he is, Jake Hudson.
Hey, what's up, guys? How you doing? Can you hear me?
I hear you. How are you? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I got a bad toothache.
No, Jake.
You got a bad toothache?
Yeah, if you're to say something.
Guys, Jake. First of all, don't you need teeth to have toothaches? What are these things? What the fuck are these things? These look like, I don't even know what they look like. Fossils that have been fossilized on the side of a mountain. Like, Jake. Ugh. Ugh. I've seemed to lost my appetite. What the fuck is this? Now look, we like Jake Hudson over here, but you could like somebody and also be very grossed out by their mouth. Jake! Come on, Jake! So Jake is dealing with some he calls it tooth problems, some tooth pain or whatever. And again, it's just like, I don't see any teeth in this mouth to have a problem with, but okay. Very interesting. I mean, it looks like, I can't even quite put my finger on what this looks like. Again, just like, I think fossils is the best way to describe this. I mean, they're all different shapes and sizes. I mean, look at this one. It's like a Y. This one's like an O. This one's like a R. What is this thing over here? I mean, he's got a gum. Hopefully Jake gets better, man. Hopefully Jake, I don't know what is the answer for this. I'm not a dentist. I don't know how a dentist would even approach this sort of thing. But hopefully Jake gets well soon. We do have Jake Hudson in our prayers. Then you got his fingernail here, too. I mean, he's just putting dirt in his...
Jake,
I
that's disgusting.
Sorry, I think when the tooth there's like a little tooth there.
Yeah.
So the gum grew over the tooth. It hurts.
You go to the dentist?
I mean, come on, Chad. I mean, what do you think?
I gotta wait for them to make an appointment, or I gotta like talk to people before I make. Because I don't make my own appointments. I have to like wait for people to do it.
You have dental insurance?
I just had a good. I had like a 40-minute show with the mole.
The mole knows. He called the drunk dial hotline. I can't play it today. I'll play it this week though.
Yeah.
And you too can call the drunk dial hotline. Jake, call the drunk dial hotline and leave a drunk dial. You don't. I know you don't drink.
Did you? By the way, I have your number. By the way, I have your number.
By the way,
because you called me.
By the way, I tried to say I love you.
Goes right into a song, much like one Ray Davinsky.
Started from the bottom, now we're here. Started from the bottom, now my whole crew's here. Started from the bottom, now we're here. Yeah. I like just dumb, corny shit like that. Yeah, I do like.
Yeah. So much like Chad, how he made fun of Ray for always busting into karaoke, apropos of nothing. Chad does the same thing. Check this out.
I have your number, by the way.
By the way.
I have your.
So he says, by the way, and then a light bulb goes off in Chad's head. Oh, I know, by the way. Isn't that a song by the Red Hot Chili? I'll just sing the song. Look, no self-control over his own brain.
Your number
by the way,
because you called me.
By the way, I tried to say I love you.
Thank you. But I want to say this. By the way, Kevin doesn't owe me any money anymore. Dan took care of it.
Nice Podcast Stupid paid you $2?
No, paid me $25.
Whoa! Someone's doing well.
Oh shit! So I
Ghost for $2 says we fought those on IV 227 RIP Riley. Ghost, I have no. What does that even mean, Ghost? Ghost of Mr. P says we fought those on LV, maybe Las Vegas 227 RIP Riley. I have zero idea what that even entails. But all I know is I'm $2 fucking richer.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
So kudos to me. Let's get back into Chad doing karaoke with Jake Hudson.
Hey, so I had $1.50 left in my account, so I decided to drop it on you.
That was really nice of you. You don't have to do that, Jake. I don't really.
I want you to come back on the show because everybody likes you on the show.
They love me on that show.
And also now I got a
Yeah,
couple
they really do love me on the Jake Hudson show.
haters. I got a couple haters that want to hate on me now.
Who's hating on you?
OG Mumbling Nick.
Who's
And Liquid
Mumbling
Cryptid.
Nick?
The
Who
guy
are
that
these
wears
people?
a mask. The guy who Stuttering John doxed.
E-Rock?
No, not E-Rock. E-Rock, by the way. He even so E-Rock was in my chat earlier this week. Try to get him on the show. He won't come on my show.
Because he thinks he's better than you. He's a piece of shit.
Hey, what about
He's a fat fuck.
What about Horsey Mayer won't even do my show? She's
Horsey
scared of me.
Mayer.
Horsey Mayer.
I love how Jay calls her Horsey Mayer.
Thank you.
Are you gonna go to Content House?
Dude, I don't go to
Jake's got a fucking root canal to deal with. He ain't worried about no Content House.
I don't do Content House. And if I do go to it, New York is far away from Mississippi, so but
Yeah.
I want to talk
Fuck
about
Content House.
Hey,
By the way,
so me and Mole talked about this on my show about the lawsuit between Carl Heberger, the lame in his lame band, the Isotopes.
yeah, he's a
By the way,
loser.
Do you know that he
Great
played
take,
a
Chad.
clip of me saying that he so you talked about him cooking the books for the Isotopes.
He what?
You said that he cooked the books one time, and I asked Adam
He cooked
about
the
it
books.
on the Isotopes. He said the Isotopes was doing better. He didn't give us any information about it. Isotopes, his band. By the way,
Tom Myers likes you better than Clearwater Chad. I sent you the link, Clearwater Chad.
So this is what Chad's show has turned into. Just sending random people who would send him $1.50 on Venmo the link. I mean, it's so embarrassing.
Oh, I thought you have a car.
I do, but I ride my bike to the gym every morning, and
Hey,
I get,
by the way,
you could have two forms of transportation. Ashley Cummings did. She had a car and a horse, and they both got taken away by Whitney.
Hey, by the way, I just want to let you know that I got my first $100 sponsor. It's Deadpool.
Oh, Deadpool's hooking you up, huh?
Yeah, he's on Patreon, patreon.com/HudsonWorldOrder.
Oh, Deadpool's a good egg. He's a good egg. I can't even do my scroll today. Like on my StreamYard, I can't even do my scrolling. It's fucking my sound effects.
Nothing works.
I can only do these isolated photos. This is it.
I can only do pictures, guys. That's not the show.
It's frustrating.
Yeah.
I mean, what is going on?
Hey,
Wait. Jake's camera angle. Thank you, PL. You're actually on the scroll too. For $30 or more donators. Jake's camera angle is that of a dentist chair, but he's never seen one. Oh shit.
Beloved Chowder for $1.99 says that pick is a Trek FX2 disc generation 3, $4.99, not $1,000. Well, Chad said $1,200. Now we do have let me pull this up, Beloved Chowder. Thank you for the $1.99. We do have verifiable information proving otherwise here. If I can find it. I think it's right here. Courtesy of numero uno Josh Denny fan. So Chad, again, we didn't hear him say this, I don't think, yet. But he's going to be saying this time and time again coming up on his own episode and on Kevin's show. Numero uno Josh Denny fan posts this. Hey, Chad Zumach, why don't you know how much your bike costs? Here it is right here. And Beloved Chad just put this. FX2 Disc Gen 3. $493. I'm sorry, $499.93, rather. Sorry. This was the picture that Chad took. That he claims this bike is $1,200. It's the same bike. So again, my question becomes, why lie about that? Why lie about such a fucking minuscule, meaningless fact? Like, who cares if your bike is fine? I mean, seriously, who cares? Who gives a flying fuck if your bike is $500 or $1,200? Nobody. So why lie? See, the problem is Pat. Chad is a pathological liar. Everything out of this motherfucker's mouth is a lie. He lies so much, I don't even think he knows he's doing it. That's what a pathological liar is. They lie so much to so many people that anything that comes out of their mouth is just that's just them. I don't even think he consciously or intentionally lies. If he does do it intentionally, then he's the biggest piece of shit in the world. But I think he's too dumb to manufactured lies to such an extent. And I just think he gets caught up, jammed up, and for whatever reason or another, he gets scared and frightened. So his initial impulse is to lie. His go-to, his base reaction is lie first, figure it out later. And that's how you get the whole Kumia country debacle. And now that's how you get the whole bike fucking debacle. Again, he's going to claim his bike is $1,200. 1,200 smacks, which is a lot for a bike. I mean, that's a lot. But, I mean, we just proved his bike, and beloved chatter, thank you, and numero uno Josh Johnny fan, his bike is no more than fucking, I mean, with tax, $550 bucks. I mean, it's $650 difference. That is a massive difference. It's not like he just got the numbers mixed up. So why is it that he's doing it? And again, like I said, I don't even think he knows he's doing it. He just does it. But thank you, beloved, for that. Let's get back into this. Because again, this is Chat Show. This is the state of Chat Show. Let's bring on Jake Hudson with no plan. With zero plan. Let me bring Jake on and I don't know, wing it. Anybody who sends me 72 cents and, an airplane shooter of fucking Tito's, I'll bring you on my show. Because I got nothing. I got absolutely, positively fucking nothing. I'm Chad Zumach, and I lie about everything. And my show is garbage. And I have nothing. I don't even have a bike anymore. I don't even got floors. I got shit. I got fucking nothing. Come on, Jake, you want to come on the show? I got nothing. What do you want to talk about, Chad? I don't know. Nothing. Let's just sit there and observe each other's thumbs. Maybe that'll make for interesting content. It won't. You suck. You're so fucking bad at this. You're so bad. I don't know what the answer is for Chad anymore, but he's lying. Now, he's gone past the point of lying to the audience. He's lying to himself now that he's some, like, high-level, respected comedian and podcaster that everyone should, like, bow down to. You're not. Again, that's why the whole Ray DeVito... Ray DeVito runs circles around you. Think about that. Ray Diamond Hands Davinsky runs laps around the Z-Man. Furthermore, I mean, say what you will about Ray, but Ray's not a piece of shit like Chad is. Chad will literally piss on you and say it's raining. That is what Chad does every step of the way. And he blames others for all his problems. It's never Chad's fault. I mean, all of these guys, I mean, they do the same exact thing. They all get themselves into some wild situation and then blame others for their fuck-ups. It was never their fault. Like, how about practicing some self-accountability? I mean, for once in your pathetic, meaningless life, before you die, before you kick the fucking bucket, why don't you just practice some gratitude and some self-accountability before it's too late, before you're on your deathbed wishing you could have done those two things? I mean, it's free. It doesn't take that much energy. Just realize where you went wrong and be like, you know what? I won't make that mistake again. Or at least I'll try not to make that mistake again, and I'll try to learn from my past behaviors and past actions. But they're incapable because their ego continues to not allow them to ever take the fall for anything. It is one of the biggest character defects from all of these guys universally. They're just unable to ever admit when they were wrong, which is a lot. But this is the state of Chat Show. You give them fucking a Butterfinger or a Reese's cup, you can now fucking co-host the World War Z podcast. How epic.
I have seen, back in 2010, I had to have some surgery. I had to have
dental surgery?
I had to have.
No, Chad, brain surgery. I mean, what are we talking about here, man? He's talking about his teeth. Yes, dental surgery. I mean, is Chad slow? Compared to Jake Hudson, Chad seems more... No offense, Jake. I like Jake Hudson. I think Jake is an up-and-coming, top-notch broadcaster in my book. It almost seems like Jake Hudson is running circles around Chad. Like, Chad can't control his own show when Jake's on.
Have wisdom teeth and two other teeth pulled.
That's no joke, dude. Chad, you like getting pegs for your bike? I mean,
hey,
killing today.
Hey, Chad.
Hey, Jake.
So let me ask you this:
Talk to me, Goose.
So let me ask you this: what do you think about Ray and them stealing your gimmick about taking videos down and putting them up as either members only or Patreons?
Oh, Ray does that all the time. Ray's a big copycat. He copies everything I do. I have a $100 tier. He undercuts me and does a $50 tier.
Doesn't Kevin Brennan take his episodes down and put them behind Patreon? I mean, what are you talking about, Chad? So again, I mean, this is the lie. This is what he has to tell himself to seem better than Ray DeVito. Again, I've met Ray DeVito. I've met Chad in person. I'd rather hang out with neither, honestly. But if I had to choose, I would choose Ray. 10 times out of 10. No questions asked. More laid back, relaxed. I'm not going to have my credit card stolen. You know what I mean? I'm not going to get into some sort of wild, drunken fucking fight with an oil can. It is what it is. I'm with Ray. I have a few beers, maybe a sandwich or two. Call it a night. Chad, who knows? Who knows? You might end up in prison by the end of the night.
Here, Ray watches everything I do. I've influenced him. I'm the guy. He's dumb.
This is Chad's punchline. Check this out. Check this shit out.
Here, he undercuts me and does a $50 tier. Ray watches everything I do. I've influenced him.
Here's the punchline. Ready for it.
I'm the guy. He's dumb.
That was the payoff. I've influenced Ray every step of the way. He undercut me, made a $50 tier. He watches everything I do. He's dumb. Here's a picture. Guys, we're dealing with an internet retard. We're dealing with an adult slow. Like, it's almost, I mean, it really is almost something. I mean, again, I know Chad would be the first one to say, oh, that's a shock. I would have set it up. Chad Hudson and Jake Zumach face off and do an IQ test.
By the way,
I think Jake would smoke Chad in an IQ test.
By the way,
I copied you with the $100 tier.
You're allowed. Because you and I are cool. Ray and I are not cool.
So I want to ask
Jake, would you mind if I go members only for all these great memberships?
Go ahead. Listen.
All right, I just want to get to where he brings on Clearwater Chad, and Clearwater Chad trolls Chad off his own show.
Problems. People, I'm just fucking around, Jake. Go ahead.
The model.
This is Houlihan. This is Goulardi. They were bigger than life when I was a kid, and they had late night shows. Back in the day when we only had like 3-4 channels, and these guys were Cleveland superstars. So
Who was your former boss over at your old Cleveland station? Howard Stern. Dude, I haven't got
hours we can go
about that.
I can't do any of my drops, man. I didn't realize how.
By the way,
how dependent I was.
Hey, Clearwater.
Wow. So there you go. So none of his drops are working. And Chad just let something out. Almost the first moment of honesty we get from Chad in a long time. So he's unable to use his drops. And you hear him murmur under his breath, oh, I can't use any of my drops. I didn't realize how dependent I was on them. Listen to that again.
I can't do any of my drops, man. I didn't realize how.
By the way,
how dependent I was.
Hey.
Right. Because that's your entire thing. Take the drops away. There's no more fucking Chad Zumach World War Z. There's none. There's zero. That is your show. Drops. Video drops and sound drops.
Hey, Clearwater.
Yo.
Someone is telling me to tell you to wipe your chin.
Chad leaves.
Wipe my chin? No, that's I cut myself shaving.
Sorry.
Thank you. No, thank you though.
Hey, it was Stephen Bravo.
Thank you very much for the.
What did
concern.
Stephen Bravo do?
Don't you hate when you use a new razor and it's just too sharp?
Yeah, I do. I'm
This is the show, guys.
getting grays in my beard, guys.
I think
Don't-
Chad's
How many
muted.
shows have you done, Chad? How many TV
muted.
shows have you done?
So out of nowhere, Clearwater Chat says, "Oh, I can't hear you, man. You're muted." This sends Chad into a frenzy.
Have you? Hold on.
I think Chad's muted.
I am. I'm muted.
Check.
Check.
Can somebody tell Chad we can't hear him? Meanwhile, I'm taking over the show. We're going to do the show, have a show, and that's it. That's a fact. That's a fact, Jack. We're going to be going to Chad and Chad. We're going to try to get Ray back on. We're going to do it. It's going to happen. We're going to be talking about World War II. We tried to do it last week. It just didn't happen. Didn't come together. We're doing it. We're going to have, I think Ray said he would do it. He doesn't know much about World War II, but that's a fact. And we got to get on the horn, get back on. We'll get back on the show, do the show, have the show.
Is it
You
back? Can you hear me?
Yeah, sorry.
Can't hear you, Chad.
Oh, man. Listen, I got to shut
Sorry,
this thing down.
I can hear you. I can hear you.
Can't hear Chad. Can't hear the Z-Man. Call in the Z-Man.
KK says I'm not muted. That's on your end.
All right, so we're gonna have Chad.
What a
Chad and Chad
clusterfuck.
show is back on. We're gonna do
Can
it.
you
We're
hear
gonna have
me?
it. We're gonna make it work. Ray's coming back on. We're
Hold
gonna
on,
get
Bill
some
from
special
Jersey's
guests.
on
We're
the
gonna
phone.
try to get Kate Meany. You know,
Hello?
I put some feelers out.
What
She
the
hasn't
fuck?
responded to my
Okay, buddy,
communication,
thanks.
so not gonna text her anymore. Just send her one text, and we're
this
gonna
show
wait by the
sucks.
phone until she calls.
Yeah.
That's a fact. It's backed
Ben
up by
Muska, can you
documents,
hear me?
and they're certified documents by Nexus and Lexus.
What happened to
if
my
you have
show?
the time to
First of all, I do have to say, bravo. Clearwater Chad, I was completely wrong on you. Seriously, I was completely off. You've won me over, Clearwater Chad. Kudos. Congratulations. Clearwater, what's his name? Clearwater? Tim Water? Clearwater Chad, really, I mean, trolling Chad Zumach on his own show, so much so where Chad's like on the verge of giving up. What happened to my show? I don't know what to do. I don't have buttons. I don't have air horns. How could I ever do this sort of thing without any air horns? Clearwater Chad effectively sends Chad into a fucking frenzy here. Watch that transpire one more time because I think it's gold. Again, Clearwater Chad, my apologies. I don't know what you need. I don't know what you want. But I was off. I was wrong. I do think you're a little overplayed, but if you do more shit like this, if you troll Chad and others like this more and more and more, I mean, really, I think there's no stopping Clearwater Chad. I think, you know, he'll get bigger than anyone in this fucking verse if he's able to troll people right to their fucking face. Like, if you're unable to see that Clearwater Chad was trolling you, again, it just points to your stupidity. It points to your stupidity. Like, even Jake Hudson's like, yeah, I could hear you, dumbass. Like, Jake Hudson knows even this is a goof. But the comic, Chad Zumach, is incapable of understanding what's happening right now. Situational awareness. Try practicing it.
check the documents, you go to Nexus and Lexus, you check out the documents, you do the right thing.
Bye, Chad.
Can you hear me? We have to go back. Sorry about that. Here we go.
Text her anymore, just send her one text.
This
And we're going to wait by the phone until she calls.
This show sucks.
That's a fact.
Right? That's what everyone says. That's what everyone says. Your show's dog shit. It's garbage. It's horrendous.
It's backed up by documents. And they're certified documents by Nexus and Lexus.
What happened to
if
my
you have
show?
the time to check the documents, you go to Nexus and Lexus, you check out the documents, you do the right thing.
Bye, Chad.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
I can hear you great.
Hey, listen, I couldn't get a word edgewise with him in here.
That's why I kicked him off. His phone sucks. He's breaking up your flow, Jake.
Yeah.
I mean, I can't believe this is even real. But let's go to 4730. We're going to have the... actually, we'll save that for the next MLC clip. Chad wants no beef with We'll save that one too. All right, let's go to 10612. 10612. This is where Little Mirror super chats in out of nowhere and bends the knee to Chad. Now, we know Little Mirror and Addicted to Profits, when Chad signed up to Super Tips, Addicted to Profits and Little Mirror went on. And I think I was on the show. $2 Dan was on the show. Deb was on the show. We were all making fun of Chad. He bent the knee. He's a cuck. He's a bitch. He's desperate. He's poor. What won't he do for cash? Because he decided to join Super Tips. Little Mirror led that charge. But now all of a sudden, Little Mirror... Now, I hope this is a goof. I hope this is a goof for your sake, Little Mirror. I was really starting to come around to the Little Mirror brand, to the Mirror Musk program. And I hope this, for your sake, Mirror, I hope this is a fucking bit. I hope this is a goof. I'll let it play. This is Little Mirror allegedly, or apparently, bending the knee to one Chad Zumach.
Oh, shit. Little Mirrors, thanks for unblocking me, Chad. Let's bygones be bygones. You're a good man, sir. Addicted to Profits and I are back on the hype train.
So I do need... Now, hopefully this is, like I said, some fake bit. But now Chad really despised... After Little Mirror and the Profits came out, did their shows about Chad, Chad was butthurt. He was pissed. He wanted nothing to do with them. He was going to expose Addicted to Profits fucking all of his DMs. He was motherfucking Little Mirror up and down YouTube. Because, you know, Little Mirror and Addicted to Profits and everyone else, rightfully so, called Chad out for being the fucking cuck beta bitch that he is. Now, again, Chad doesn't... All of Chad's feuds, no matter what feud he is in, none of them are real. None of them are real. The only reason why Chad gets upset and pissed and acts the way he does is because people critique and make fun of him and you know, one could call it talking shit about his show or him as a person. So he gets very angry and he retaliates. But none of it actually means anything. None of it's actually real. Case in point right here. Again, he hated Little Mirror. I mean, just 24 hours ago. Little Mirror gives him $5, which after YouTube's take is like $2.20. And this is what Chad does.
Well, I don't know why you guys did that. I don't know if you're just trying to get page clicks or what you were trying to do, but you know, I come on your show and then you start shit talking me. It was kind of fucked up. I was just like, yeah, we're good. Just quit trying to be a shock jock, dog. And we'll be fine.
So both Chad and Mir both simultaneously bend the knee, if that was the real Little Mir. Let's see, 109.50, Chad admits his show fucking sucks. I know, shocker, right? Let's check this out.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Is it only 3 o'clock? Did we? I thought it was 4 o'clock. This show sucks, guys. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no shit. Again, the first bit of honesty Chad is displaying here. Yeah, your show sucks every single fucking day. This is what your show is every single day.
Ladies and gentlemen, speaking of Chrissy Mayer.
All right, then he gets into Chrissy. Now I have a couple other clips, and we're not going to play because he circles back to that on his appearance on MLC. I just want to show you. So there was a second here, and a couple of people pointed this out to me. Dan, hopefully I'm not blowing up your spot, but Dan from Nice Podcast Stupid was one of them. DM'd me like immediately after this happened. Chad was stuck on like 165 viewers to like 180. He could not get past 180 yesterday. Struggled hard. And then out of nowhere, like 2 seconds later, he went from 180 to like 460. I mean, he almost tripled his numbers. Damn near. And again, I've called Chad out, and many other people have called Chad out for buying live viewers, buying fake views. Now, whether Chad's doing it or whether he's giving the word to one of his moderators, Bill from Jersey, Dick Fitzwell, one of these people to buy fake views to make it seem like he's doing better than he really is. I don't know who's actually behind it. I don't know if Dick Fitzwell or one of these mods are doing it without Chad's knowledge. I don't know if Chad's giving him the okay. I don't know if Chad's the one pulling the plug, or pulling the trigger rather, behind buying these fake viewers. But it's really telling when you know Chad, yesterday, like I mentioned, at his peak numbers, I think was somewhere around like 470, 475. To put that in perspective, Kevin Brennan gets like on a good show, 600 to 700. So what you're telling me is Chad's only like 150 viewers away from passing Kevin Brennan? I find that hard to believe, especially when you're doing a show yesterday like the one you did yesterday. So I find that very hard to believe, and I missed it. I'm so pissed because I had it clipped up in full screen. You could see I went back to clipping the show yesterday with the chat so we could see the numbers. Now the numbers would go back and forth, but they would always, they would be at like 480, then jump down all the way to fucking like 420, then jump back up to 460. It's very strange. Next time Chad goes live, again, keep your eyes on his numbers. When the show first starts, for like the first half hour, just keep an eye on his numbers, because he'll struggle to get past like 200 total live views. And then out of nowhere, boom, 280 people just fucking flow into the show. It makes no sense, obviously, because it's bots. Then after the show yesterday, I kept it rolling, and just check this shit out real quick. Check this shit out. After the show, now mind you, the show is wrapping up. It's an outro. Keep an eye on this chat room right here, and keep an eye down here where the numbers are. There's 354 alleged people watching the outro. No new chatters. The chat's not, I mean, you think you have 350 people fucking watching your show. The chat would be moving. Okay, so the show is officially ended. And now this is me highlighting it yesterday. Nobody's chatting. There's still 353 watching. You make that make sense. There's 353 people watching a nothing stream, a stream that's over. So this pretty much, again, just confirms that Chad has been and will be buying subs for the foreseeable future. That's Chad yesterday. I mean, it's just a whole bunch of fucking nonsensical garbage, filler bullshit. I want to get into MLC from yesterday, where Chad goes on right after. Now, mind you, Chad had he had something to do. He was going to be very busy. He had to get off his show because he had to go take care of something, only to jump on MLC like an hour later. So without further ado, let's jump into some MLC podcast where Chad gets spit roasted. We get the merch updates and everything else in between. If I could find my MLC drop. All right, this is MLC as of yesterday. Chad makes his appearance here. He's going to start off by sneak eating. SNEAK eating. He's going to be sneak eating some gummies. And we're going to get this merch update right at the top. Check this out.
In the Dabbleverse. He is the Dabbleverse. Literally every show covers him. Literally.
Yeah, he's the Stuttering John.
Oh, I thought it was...
Did you see it? Did you see it? Watch this little sneak eat by Chad.
He is the Dabbleverse. Literally every show covers him. Literally.
Yeah, he's the Stuttering John.
So he puts something in his mouth. And instead of just like putting some in his mouth, eating some food, and then putting his hand down, he does this. Itches the nose. We caught you, Chad. What you eating? Almonds? Grapes? Gummy bears? I mean, Chad is a child. This is like a child's move when you're trying to sneak eat and hide it from like your parents, or like, you're in class and you're not supposed to eat before, break or your lunch, and you're trying to sneak eat. This is what Chad's doing. Again, and this is what's attributing to Chad's weight gain. Chad is getting fatter as we speak.
Not even in the Dabbleverse. He is the Dabbleverse. Literally every show covers him. Literally.
Yeah, he's the stuttering John.
Food in the mouth, itch of the nose. Oh, I guess there's nothing to see there. I guess Chad just has a really itchy nose today. Guess he's not chewing aggressively.
Oh, I thought it was accurate.
Oh, wait, he is.
Oh, yeah.
This really is like watching an old man. Like he's reading the paper. He's sitting at a coffee table. He's just letting his tits hang. The whole deal.
This is fine for a private conversation, sure.
Yeah.
I can't let things play out either.
You ever be sitting there minding your own business, like just now when Disabled wanted to comment on my boobs? You ever be sitting there minding?
I like how people go on screen with shitty titties and then they get mad when you point out their shitty titties.
That's the name of this episode, Shitty Titties.
I mean, you got to be an idiot. Be like, I can't believe people are going to point out my shitty titties.
I hate shitty titties.
And then
Excellent take, Chad.
she gets mad
I hate shitty titties.
because you're on screen. You put yourself on screen. You weren't forced to. You decided to go live with your shitty titties.
Minding your own business.
You ever notice that, Johnny? Have you ever noticed that? Sometimes that you ever just been sitting there minding your own business?
Never.
You ever do
At
that?
all.
You ever just mind your own? You ever been minding your own business?
I never.
Is there a punchline coming, or is it just the?
That was and your point. There's a text or an email coming in. I'm worried that
But like you doing April Imholte?
I don't know. I didn't know what he meant by that.
Doing a voice for somebody. What does that mean? Like a cameo?
Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know what he meant by that. I'm confused. I did. It's so funny. We were at Side Splitters this
Change the subject.
week. And I was at Wesley Chapel on Saturday, and somebody comes up to the merch line, and I swear to God, they're like, I just want to let you know I can't stand Ashley Cummings.
Okay.
When the lie detector test determined that was a lie.
So Chad makes this wild claim that he's selling merch after the show at Wesley Chapel. And a random guy comes up to him and goes, by the way, just between me and you, come here. Listen, I also, too, hate Ashley Cummings. I mean, get the fuck out of here, man. I mean, this did not happen. Mark my words. This is made up because Chad was pressed, had nothing, had no take. Kevin is like trying to ask him what's going on between like Aaron and April and what's the take here. Chad has nothing. He's gassed out. And instead, he changes the subject and makes this up. Again, why lie about certain things? I'll never know. I'll never know why a liar just lies about random nonsense, meaningless nonsense, things that don't even make a difference.
I mean, like a cameo?
Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know what he meant by that. I'm confused. I did. It's so funny. We were at Side Splitters this week, and I was at Wesley Chapel on Saturday, and somebody comes up to the merch line, and I swear to God, they're like, I just want to let you know I can't stand Ashley Cummings. I started laughing. It was very funny.
Wait, speaking of merch line, merch didn't show up?
No.
Okay, now we're up. This is the merch update. Will we be getting merch v. Zumach on a stage? Let's listen.
Oh, what happened was
I mean, by the way, which every good lie starts. See what happened. See how it happened was. Chad, you're like a black man trying to lie about, stealing from a store.
They started contacting.
See what happened was. The candy bar just fell into my pocket. I didn't steal it.
In the club, which is always a great idea.
So again, people were contacting the club, according to Chad. People were trying to contact the club to get the gig canceled. Let's listen to that. We'll roll that back. Listen to that one more time.
Very funny.
Wait, speaking of merch line, merch didn't show up?
No, what happened was they started contacting the club, which is always a great idea. And
again, same playbook from Atlantic City. Kill Kevin. Same fucking playbook.
BT says, listen, don't bring this Dabbleverse shit out on my stage. He's not doing it. He shut it down completely.
So the owner of Side Splitters went up to you and said, don't bring this Dabbleverse shit onto my stage. Pretty interesting. I mean, Mersh, you could argue he's not the Dabbleverse. Oh.
At your booty bandit sent $9.99 on YouTube.
That's too kind.
Chad stinks. That's all.
Oh, okay. I'm with that. I can get behind that. Chad stinks, and that's all.
And that's a fucking fact. You're not good. Just quit. You should just quit. You're not good.
Thank you, Booty Bandit, is it? Chad does stink. Chad does fucking, in fact, stink. He's probably one of the worst people, worst podcasters. He's the worst anything. Worst, like, he can't even lie good. Like, at least if you're going to lie, at least make me believe the lie. Like, at least be a good liar. Not to say it's right, but at least be a good liar. Chad can't even do that. He can't do anything. He can't have a bike. He's had 3 bikes, all stolen, allegedly. I've never had a bike stolen a day in my life. I'll reiterate this. I've never had a bike stolen a day in my life. Chad loses his keys. He loses his wallet. He's yet to install carpet or flooring or tiles or anything. No couch. I mean, what is going on in this man's life? He's got nothing. The only thing that he does have is lies. So at least if you're going to do the only thing that you do have, the only thing that you're consistent at, I'll say, at least do that well. But you can't. Because you don't, in order to lie, you have to believe the thing that it is you're saying to convince somebody else. Because if you don't believe your own lie, how will anyone else believe your own lie? Thank you, Booty Bandit, for the 10.
They started contacting the club, which is always a great idea. And BT says...
And why Kevin doesn't call him out more, I mean, is really beyond me. Kevin, what the fuck is going on, Kevin? You just sit idly by as Chad lies to you. Now, I get it. It makes for good programming. It's part of the show. It's MLC. People are going to roast Chad. You're going to make a hell of a fucking fortune off Chad's misery, essentially. I get that. And Chad's better to you around than he is hating you, I guess. But still, man, it just seems like, you know, you're the guy who motherfucks everybody, Kevin, but you just don't do it for Chad. You turn a blind eye. Chad, again, could shoot a baby right in front of your face and be like, well, did the baby get in front of the gun? It's not Chad's fault. You got to stop sweeping for Chad. It's so pathetic. It's beyond pathetic. It really is beyond pathetic.
Listen, don't bring this Dabbleverse shit out on my stage. He's not doing it. He shut it down completely. Florentine was all about it. He thought it'd be funny, but Brian doesn't want to deal with any of that Dabbleverse shit.
So according to Chad, this was set up, right? Now, I've talked to Mersh. I got a scoop from Mersh. Now, Chad went on MLC. I'm sorry, Chad and Mersh went on MLC, I believe, last Tuesday. Last Tuesday. Yeah, because Monday night, Mersh did his stream, called Chad out, to which Tuesday afternoon, Chad accepted, then went on MLC to talk shit on Mersh. Then Mersh showed up, and they were going to somehow duke this out. Honestly, they were in the midst of trying to figure this out. So this was Tuesday. If this was a serious thing, you would think Chad would follow up with Mersh after his debut on MLC. Hey, man, just reaching out. You know, good talking to you on MLC. But how do you want to set this thing up? How do you want to go about doing this? Or at least at the very least, just reach out and be like, hey, man, like, what's going on? You know? You would think Chad would have tried to set it up, especially if he was going to do the show from Side Splitters that coming weekend. Mind you, so that happened on Tuesday. So what, from Wednesday and Thursday. You mean to tell me so many people called side splitters that it freaked the owner out? I mean, do you see how ridiculous you sound? Like, I can't even frame it in a way where it makes sense. But I talked to Mersh, and I just asked Mersh because, again, a guy who's trying to set up something live in like less than a week's notice, you'd think Chad would have reached out to Mersh, right? Turns out you'd be wrong. If you thought Chad would reach out to Mersh, and why would he? By the way, an hour ago, we have a new poll just dropped. I'll check that out in a second. I just simply asked Mersh, I go, yo, man, just curious, whatever happened to you versus Chad joke-off? Did he ever contact you after the appearance on MLC? Just doing my due diligence as a journalist. To which Mersh comes back and says, sorry, I just saw this. I did not hear from Chad. We followed each other. I didn't reach out to him directly because I knew he'd spin it that into, quote unquote, oh, he kept bothering me wanting to get on the show. So I don't fault Mersh for not reaching out to Chad. I fault Chad for not reaching out to Mersh. And you would think if Chad was serious about it, which at the time on Tuesday he really was. Remember, he was going to set it up. Florentine likes hijinks and all this shit. So you would think Chad would have reached out to him. Like, hey, man, like, look, let me try to at least figure it out. Like, at the very least, hey, let me try to figure it out. I'll get back to you. Right? So I don't fault Mersh for doing this, for not reaching out to Chad. Mersh was the challenger. Chad is accepting, and it was his job to find a venue. Again, shocking. Mersh said, I followed him. He followed me back. I heard nothing after that. Nothing in capital letters. I said, and then I come back to Mersh. Okay, I figured as much. He made it out to be you guys were going to do it over the weekend, but the owner pulled the plug because he hates the Dabbleverse, quote unquote. Almost the exact same playbook from Atlantic City. Anyway, it was just following up. Thank you for the update. So, Mersh heard nothing. Mersh heard nothing from Chadwick. Shocking. I know. Let me see. Apparently, there's a new poll that just dropped. I'm funny streamer who has zero self-awareness. Wasn't I just calling Chad out for self-awareness? So again, Chad, you can't. You want to say I copy you? You literally watch my show and then say this. You watch my show and say this. You say the thing that I'm currently saying. I'm like, oh no, see, he's just taking my take. I literally was just saying you have zero self-awareness, like an hour ago. This guy is unreal, man. Unfunniest streamer who has zero self-awareness. Win by 2 clown. Quadfather, Potato, or Ashley. It's 59 votes, folks. Now, again, I don't see these things because Chad is too bitch-made. He's too much of a pussy. And he's blocked me. Chad is too much of a pussy. Let that sink in. Too much of a pussy. He can't face me ever. Not even on Twitter. He's blocked me. What a fucking loser. What a fucking loser. And it just, again, just goes to show he's watching. He's watching right now. He's watching right this second. He loves this show. And again, I don't know, Chad, I know it's a hard thing for you to like come to terms with and come to grips with. But I know you love this program. I know you're inspired by this show. I know you wish you were 20 years younger and fitter and, taller. Like, I know you wish you were my height. I know you wish you were my, weight limit and so on and so forth. You could do the things I do and be in my position. So, and that's why you watch this show. You basically live vicariously through me. And that's okay, Chad. Like, I don't fault you for that. If I saw me streaming, I'd also want to live vicariously through me. Wow, how insane. Unfunniest streamer who has zero self-awareness. That's hilarious. That's fucking hysterical. Okay, let's continue on here.
I don't blame him. He's out of the Dabbleverse like Ray DeVito and Steel Toe.
Just like Ray DeVito and Steel Toe.
We got breaking news.
Uh-oh.
All right, we got to jump forward here. Let's go to 12:18, Chad's bike update. Then Google's his bike lock talk. Chad got his bike detail. Okay, so we kind of went over that already. 17:30. Okay, so this is what was nuts. 17:30, we're going to get an update. 2 weeks ago, what was going on?
It's cutting it like it was Steinway Avenue or Street. I forget what it's called. Steinway Street is the biggest, one of the busiest streets in all of Astoria. Like that's where all the stores are. He was literally cutting it in front of just a lot of people. Nobody gave a fuck. Well, he could say it's my bike. He could say it's his bike, and he lost the key.
What's funny is 2.5 weeks ago, I stopped by my bank. I was depositing a check, and I didn't lock the bike up. I just put it up against the window. And as I'm depositing a check, I see a homeless guy walk up and get on it. I run out. I go, "Get the fuck off my bike!" He's like, "Oh, I thought it was my bike." I go, "No, you didn't. You're trying to steal it."
Wait, where were you?
At my bank.
So you leave it unlocked at the bank?
Mind you, Chad has a car. He has a car.
Well, it was right there. I was right in the inside where you could. I put it up against the window, so I.
So wait, So what he's saying is he brought the bike inside the terminal, and a homeless person went in, had balls of steels to go inside the terminal to try to steal your bike.
Saw it, and then
saw it, by the way, SAUL. Rob saw it,
and he just comes up and gets on the bike, and then I scared him off.
And then he played the.
You scared? What did you do? Ah! Get off my bike! So we're supposed to be. We're supposed to be, supposed to believe that 2 weeks ago, you rode your bike to the bank to cash a check, brought it inside the terminal, put it up against a window, and a homeless person walked inside, tried to get on it. You seeing this, all while trying to cash a check. You saw this. By the way, it's SAW, not SAUL. You didn't saw anything. Chad, if a saw smacked you in the face, you wouldn't know how to use it. You don't know how to work with tools. You've never used a hammer in a day in your life. Yes, I did. I used to pour concrete with my Uncle Tim. Yeah, okay. And I'm Michael Jordan. I used to play in Game 7s in Chicago. I mean, what? You didn't do any of that. Let's be real. So you're trying to cash this check. You're in the bank. And then all of a sudden, your spidey senses, your shark senses start tingling, to which you turn around. You do a full-on sprint to the terminal, and you start scaring this homeless person off your bike. I mean, we're supposed to believe that's how it went down, right? We're supposed to believe that's how the events happened that day at the J.P. Morgan Chase or whatever bank you bank. What would Chad bank with? Regions? What's a bank in Tampa? PNC? Is that still a fucking bank around here? So 2 weeks ago, he almost gets his bike stolen. By the way, no mentions of that on his show in the last 2 weeks. You would think if I almost got my bike stolen, I'd be like, holy shit, guys, you'd never believe this homeless fucking meth-headed Ashley Cummings lookalike junkie was like basically almost stole my bike until I tackled him off it and, gave him a last ride on the concrete. Shout out to The Undertaker. You'll never believe what happened to me. Not Chad. No word. 2 weeks. And then last week, he detailed his bike, only for this week to get his bike stolen. I mean, it's so insane. You can't make it up. You cannot make this shit up.
The old gag. I thought it was mine.
I thought it was mine. I put it up against the window, so I saw it.
I saw it. He was trying to saw the bike frame in half so he could stick it in his book bag.
Then he just comes up and gets on the bike, and then I scared him off of it.
And then he played
You scared him off. So the guy was on the bike. The perp was on the bike, and then you scared him. How did you scare him off? Did you yell? Did you scream? Did you throw something at him? Did you tackle him off? And then what? He just got off willingly and said, okay, sorry about that. I'll try another bike. Sorry, man. Didn't mean it. And then what? He just walked away? I mean, do you hear yourself? You liar? You're a fucking liar. You're a fucking straight up fucking liar. I might be self-aware, unself-aware. I might have zero self-awareness. Beats being a liar. Liar. What did you do with this homeless person? You offer him the fucking, take him to fucking McDonald's after? What did you do with him after? You scared him away? What did he do? Sprint out of the bank? Run into some bushes and do a fucking full header into some bushes? Never to be seen again? What's a Scooby-Doo? Like, what? What did this guy do? Everything is so vague when it's to chat. Oh, I ran out of the bank, turned him around, scared him away. And then what? And then what happened?
I was right there. I was right in the inside where I put it up against the window, so I saw it.
And
then he just comes up and gets on the bike, and then I scared him off of
And
that.
then he played the old gag. I thought it was mine.
I thought it was my bike. I go,
mine.
no, you didn't. You're trying to steal it.
Someone says Chad goes to the bank a lot for a poor guy.
He was a homeless.
Listen, the reality is if it looks like they can cut it, they're going to cut it. If you get a bike lock that they can cut easily, they can cut this.
Dirty Deed says, I have a 30-year-old Trek that I've never locked up. I'm keep hoping someone will steal it. That's the thing, man. I've had so many. I mean, probably had 50 bikes in my day. Not one has ever been stolen. And I've rode my bikes in cities. I've left it in cities. Like, I've been in a city and left it like outside. I ran into like a deli, got a sandwich, took more than 15 minutes, came back out. The bike was still there. And guess what? I was surrounded by a bunch of junkies and some blacks. No offense, blacks, but you tend to steal. This isn't profiling or anything like that, but it kind of is. It's just a numbers game. Blacks typically steal more than whites. No offense, blacks. I still like you. Eva says his entire life is vague. I mean, it's just everything. It's everything. Mint Diggity says, lucky you. Yeah, lucky me. You're goddamn right, lucky me. I've never had a bike stolen. I've never had a bike stolen. And never will. And never fucking will. I mean, you can't, I'm trying to think how to word this. You can't, Chad wants to talk about having no self-awareness, right? He just posted a poll on Twitter. He wants to use me in it, even though he has me blocked because he's a bitch. He's a faggot-ass pussy bitch who will never step to me because he knows I will brutally molest his fucking corpse. That being said, I don't really know what my point was to that. I really don't know what my point was to that. I kind of went off on a tangent. Sorry about that. Shout out to KB103 says, I heard, member for 4 months, says, I heard the bike thief was named Debo. And he also snatched his chain. I got mind control over Debo. Yeah. And his name was Debo, for sure. Oh, God, man. I just can't. You know what I mean? I just, there's some things in life you just know to be bullshit. And it's like, again, maybe some people enjoy being lied to. Maybe that's some people's thing. Maybe some people are just into being lied to. And for whatever reason, it's cool. I don't care if I'm a show host or not. There's a difference between being hyperbolic, doing it for the show, everything being a goof, to just straight up lying. Like, this is a lie. This is the difference. Like, I'd even go as far as to say his Kumia country wasn't even, like, okay, even though he lied about the entire thing, but at least there was like kind of a payoff and whatever. It was like funny. So it like kind of whatever, even if he was lying, who cares? But again, it's just like time and time and time again, you lie about nothing. I don't appreciate that. As a watcher, as a viewer, as a person. Now, again, the show is not directed only toward me. I understand that. But at the same time, it's not just me who's watching this show. It's everybody else. And it's the people who support you. You continuously lie to. Thank you, KB, for being a member for basically a little over a quarter of a year. Okay, so 4830. This is where we get the price of the bike. 4830. Let's check this shit out.
They're just going to go to another bike. If you have 2 locks, they're not going to bother because it's just they'll get a bike that's easier to take.
I mean,
plus,
my bike was like $1,200. It's not that expensive.
Yeah, that's what.
My bike was like $1,200. It wasn't even that expensive. Now we just looked up again, and Beloved Chatter's got the scoop on that. Numero Uno Josh Denny's got the scoop on that. His bike was $499.93. How you get that mixed up with $1,200? You don't, by the way. And it's just lies. Lies. Why lie about the bike price? Who cares? The fact that it's more expensive. See, this is how I know it's all bullshit. The fact that it's more expensive and you didn't file a police report leaves me scratching my head. If it's a $200-$300 bike, whatever. Chalk it up to the game. Can't hate the player, you hate the game. Or whatever the saying is. Can't hate the game, hate the player. No, I had it right the first time. Can't hate the player, hate the game. Whatever. If it's a meaningless $200, $300, $400, $500 bike, whatever, I'll get a new one. If it's over $900, you best believe I'm filing a police report. And who cares? They might never fucking find it. But what if there's that one chance they do? Well, at least you're on record filing said police report, and now you could get that $1,200 bike back.
It's pretty expensive. I don't have a bike worth $1,200. I've never bought a bike worth $1,200.
Well,
That's an expensive bike. Did someone buy it for you? One of your PayPals?
No, I bought it for myself. It was a
$1,200.
Yeah, it's a Trek.
How many? Yeah, it was a Trek to.
How many miles?
No, how many gears does it have?
I don't know.
Chad rides 10 miles a day, allegedly, on his bike. And he doesn't know how many gears his bike has. I'll repeat. Chad allegedly rides 10 miles a day on his bike. He's Mr. Fitness as of late. He's got a $1,200 bike, allegedly, had. And he doesn't know how many gears the bike has. Now, typically, a bike would have anywhere from 5 to 6 gears. I know that I haven't been on a bike since 2022. Like a good mountain bike. Chad allegedly rides that bike every day. How is it that you don't know how many gears your bike has? Again, don't piss on me and say it's raining, dog. Don't piss on me and say it's raining. I mean, that's the level of disrespect. I find disrespect in that. I find that to be extremely disrespectful and, a borderline crime. I mean, it's a borderline crime. It's just like, what is true? Wait, what about you is actually true? If you're willing to lie about this meaningless nonsense, what else are you lying about? What else are you willing to lie about? Everything. You're right. You're supposed to, you really want me to believe. You ride your bike 10 miles a day and you don't know how many fucking gears your bike has? Okay. Look, I was born on a day. It wasn't yesterday, Mudman.
I mean, it's got 3 prongs or 2?
3. Wait, depends on what side. I don't know.
Oh, 3. I mean, what side? I mean, I don't know. Can I Google it real quick?
No, I don't remember. It's not there anymore.
Chad, you ride it every day, don't you? You take it to the bank, you take it to the gym, you take it to here, you take it to there, you take it to Nick Swartzen's hotel room where he sucks your little chode. I mean, you take it everywhere with you. How don't you know how many fucking gears it has? What?
Tuki's going to love this. But the potato's sniping right now, probably. The potato is salivating at his potato mouth, watching Chad talking about his bike, and he didn't know which side the gears are on.
Gives a fuck.
No such thing, and go Phils. But
you don't even know what side the gears are on, right, left? I mean, they're typically on the right side, typically. 10125. This is, we get a little win by 2 mention here. I mean, this is all of this is, it gets crazier too. I mean, this is just like the beginning of it. It gets crazier, if you could believe me.
Graveyard. Elephant's Graveyard. This doesn't, I don't know what it is.
You went to YouTube?
Wait, full length version. Was it a TV show?
Whatcha?
Whatcha? I'm gonna get Whatcha shirts made.
Josh Destroy You. Woo. Woo. Hi, Chad. Yeah, he crushed me.
Yeah, do you feel bad?
I'm gonna write it down. Elephant's Graveyard.
I'm trying to look it up right now. I can't seem to find it. Opie's on right now.
No, even Bobby Kelly was like, didn't really.
Sorry, I think I had the wrong code. Here we go. Sorry about that.
Yeah, I can hear Tukey doing a Chad impression of that. What do you think of Tukey's impression of you? You sound like that guy from The Simpsons.
Yeah, it's awful. And
Sound like Snake.
And the thing about Tukey's impression, what's even worse is everyone trying to do that impression of me, like the win by 2 guy clown.
The win by 2 guy. I mean, clown.
Like he does it now, and it's just like it's so bad.
Wait, that clown, we were going to do the show at the Tennessee Beer Hall with him, but now he's a clown?
Yeah, Kevin, you got to keep up. We were going to do the show, but Chad again dropped the ball. He's an incompetent fucking freak loser who lies about everything, who you continue to ball wash for whatever reason. I have no idea. So, I picked up where I left off, calling Chad out for his nonsense and making fun of him for his lackluster effort, dog shit performances, and inability to ever tell the truth. And now, yes, that if in fact, I almost want to try an experiment. I almost want to try what the little mirror experiment. And basically, I want to give Chad $5 and be like, Chad, listen, I want to bury the hatchet with you. I'm so sorry. I was just listening to Melton and all his lies. Like, I just want to gas him up. You know what I mean? Like, none of this is actually real. Chad, I'm super sorry. I know you're the Z-Man, and I fucked up really. And hopefully we could be cool, man. I guarantee Chad to be like, you know what, dude, just don't do it again, man. And just like, you're a good man, and your show's like really cool, but like, you really hurt my feelings, man. So please don't make fun of me ever again and your clownness and stuff. Please don't make that happen. Like, you know what I mean? Like none of the feuds, none of the whatever he says, none of it ever actually means anything. Like he says I'm a clown, but again, 3 months ago he was sucking my dick. You know what I mean? So it's like, well, which is it, Chad? Which chaw is it? Ghost for 199 says, I'm too old to fight. I have a German Shepherd. He does it for me. Wow. I have a pit bull. He does it for me. Shout out to Ghost. Thank you for the $2. Billy Leeka. Chad is a seasonal liar you can predict. Yeah, well, it's just like he's not even clever with his lies. You know what I mean? It's all the same fucking. It's the same thing. It's the same fucking thing over and over and over again. Thank you. What's that say? Member for 6 months? Holy shit. Thank you so much for that.
Yeah, he was totally using us to get clout. If anybody helps that guy out.
I was using Kevin and Chad to get clout. Now he says, if anyone helps that guy out.
You just said that Howard
What?
Stern is using to get clout, but you're mad at Win by 2 for using us to get clout.
Well, he wherever the wind's blowing, he's gonna go. If Melton said, "I'll give you a show on my network," because he shits on Melton, he'll be like, "Oh, okay, cool, yeah, you're the best."
Do you hear this guy? If Melton said he'd give Win by 2 a show on Melton's network, I'd think, yeah. Fuck Melton. I mean, really, fuck Melton. First of all, Melton doesn't have a network, so how insane of a sentence is that? If Melton offered him a show on his network, oh, yeah, Chad. I mean, I would completely sign up, and hopefully I could have the 3:00 time slot every day. I mean, do you hear yourself? Chad, again, out of each of us, me and you, who bent the knee to Patrick Melton and joined Super Tips? Out of each of us, who said, Patrick Melton, without Patrick Melton, I'd pretty much be dead. Patrick Melton saved my life. Which one, Chad? Which one? Out of each of us, who let Patrick Melton remote view their computer? Who let Patrick Melton into and have complete interrupted access of their computer? I'll wait. So you could keep playing these what ifs and how comes and how to's and hypotheticals in your brain. The fact of the matter is, you've already done what you were accusing me of probably doing if it ever could happen. You've already done it. Stop deflecting, you lying scumbag. I will not tolerate this any longer. I will buy a flight to fucking Tampa, and I will smack the dog shit out of you if you keep this up. I'm just kidding. I'm not into violence. That's just hyperbole. I'm not into fighting. I will play him in a game of basketball, though. I will play him in a game of basketball. It's so ridiculous. I mean, it really is just so ridiculous. And Kevin says it too. Kevin just says, oh, what? You were something with that Howard Stern wanting for clout, and then now what? You're going to get mad at him for... And by the way, I don't need views for clout. I don't need any views for clout. I've done it myself. That's the beauty about my show. I've done like maybe 4 guest appearances in 3 years. I did the Ray DeVito show to promote Kill Kevin. I did Kill Kevin to promote my broken neck. And I've done Soft Weekly show. I mean, what other shows have I done? That's it. Soft Weekly, I do his show to help him out. You both of you can't say the same. More so Chad. Any show that'll take Chad will be on. Jake Hudson, Clearwater Chad, Ray DeVito, Dr. Chow, Little Mir, MLC. I mean, Chad will, he'll show up anywhere. Beloved Chad, if you started a show tomorrow and asked Chad to be on, he'd be on. So, again, my point remains, man. My point remains. And look, I could sit here and beat a fucking dead horse all the live long day, and it gets tiresome. I will agree, it does get tiresome. But I mean, I have to say what it is that I'm feeling here. It's the reason why I do my show. My motives behind doing Kill Kevin, you have no idea what my motives are. Mostly was to make a nice, decent payday. But you'll never understand my true motives, why I was going to do that. Shout out to Miss Eva! That's insane. Thank you for the 5 gifted. I look down. I see 5 gifted memberships. I'm like, who's that? Oh, it's Miss fucking Eva.
That's a fucking fact.
Miss, is that too corny? Miss Eva. Just call you Eva. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted. We do appreciate that around here. Shout out and welcome in to Red Slime, Nicole Magenta, TJO2244, Girth Worm, and ACGWEN.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Kudos to Ewa. Thank you so much. We do appreciate that. All right, we have a couple other fucking... There's a lot of clips to get to from this chat episode. I would like to do this Carl and Melton stuff at the end. We might just save it. I mean, because it's 3 o'clock. I've been on for 6 hours. I just did 8 the other day. I mean, I need dinner at some point. KB sweeping for Chad. It's a $1,200 bike. 11857. Kim Nicholson, I think she watches this show, hates Chad. And she super chats in to the show. And this is going to piss Chad off. And we're going to find something else out about Chad. He doesn't know, again, what gears are on a bike. Listen to what he calls gears.
He'd lose his fucking mind with all those S's. Chad buys a Kim Nicholson. Chad buys a $1,200 bike but doesn't know anything about it. Buys some Temu lock for it. Then calmly tell the story of it getting stolen. Right.
Oh no, Kim Nicholson doesn't believe me. What am I gonna do?
Is this a grift to get another bike?
No, I'm gonna get a bike. I get my own bike. Kim Nicholson. Oh my God. Wow, what a curveball. You don't believe me. Oh, I can't believe you don't believe me.
I
know how to ride a bike, Kim. I just don't.
I know how to ride a bike, Kim. I could pedal.
Know how many fucking shifts or whatever.
I don't know how many shifts or whatever. Shifts? You mean gears? No, do you mean gears, sir? You're 50, almost 1 years old, and you don't know what gears are on a bike that you claim to ride 10 miles a fucking day. They're not shifts. Shifts? Peter shifts. Holy balls. Talk about being triggered. Somebody's mad. Kim Nicholson pissing Chad off so much so it basically exposes him for not knowing the word gears. It was so insane.
Oh, I can't believe you don't believe me.
I
know how to ride a bike, Kim. I just don't know how many fucking shifts or whatever.
What?
You fucking dumb cunt.
You have zero room to call anyone a dumb cunt. I'm sorry. Even if Kim Nicholson was, which she isn't, but even if she was the dumbest cunt, you, in fact, Chad, have zero room to call Kim Nicholson, or anybody for that matter, a dumb cunt. You don't know what gears are on a bike.
Whoa!
Old ass bitch.
Whoa! Chad, are you getting hangry?
I am. I am getting.
I can always tell when Chad's like, I've had enough. I got to go eat my salmon.
I had a great show today, and then I had a little something.
I mean, you did it. You didn't have a great show. Triggered Chad. KB Sweeps. Chad always has a cool bike. Rides it everywhere. 131.10. Let's see what's happening here. 131.10.
I think.
That makes more sense. Chad is so lazy that he's putting as much effort into his lies as his new material.
Hot take, Panhandler. Hot take. Oh, Chad's lying about it. Oh, my God. Where did you guys come up with this?
Is Melton tell Panhandler what to say directly?
I mean, they're so sad. They just copy, and it's not even funny.
Copy and paste.
Yeah.
KB, sorry. What color was the bike, Chad? I don't know. My bike color? It's a totally different thing. KB, sorry. What color was the bike, Chad? Chad, I don't know. Bike color. It's a totally real thing. Hey, join my Patreon. Why would you make it up about your bike stolen? Just for the content? No, in theory, you could be making up so someone buys your new bike. Because didn't that happen last time?
I'm not looking to buy a new bike. I don't want anyone to buy me.
You get your bike stolen by the Newport. Didn't someone buy you a new bike?
Yeah, the first one. But that's not why I want them. I'll get my bike. I'm just telling you what happened. So if it happens, I'm not supposed to talk about it because you guys will think it's lying. I don't care. I don't give a fuck.
Don't spend $1,200.
I mean, it's a great bike.
They're going to try to steal the track. Go to.
By the way, no one is saying you can't talk about it. Just be honest. If you're going to talk about it, describe what actually happened, if anything at all.
Target or Walmart and buy one of the.
I like Trex.
I'm a Schwinn or something.
I grew up riding BMX. I've always had a nice bike. I always had a cool bike, to this day, and I ride that thing everywhere.
I ride it everywhere. I don't know where the gears are. I don't even know what gears are. I don't know where the gears are. I don't even know what gears are.
My neighborhood, you can ride everywhere. Whole Foods, Trader Joe's, Fresh Market.
So grocery stores is where you... Chad has a bike and just rides it to grocery stores.
Joey C's house.
TJ's Maxx. It's all there. My gym.
Lock it like a man in a valley of men.
It was locked.
It's locked.
I got to get a better lock. That they can't fucking bolt cut.
Pretty sure I saw Joey C on.
All right, let's go. We have a couple more. 136. Chad gets pissed over. No, we'll not do that. 138.10. Cool story, Chad. Let's go to 138.10. I think we're going to finish. I wanted to do this Melton stuff today. We might have to push that back until the next show, which will probably be later on in the week. And I'm sorry, if you're here for the Melton stuff, I'm sorry. I have to change the thumbnail and change the title. We'll save it, and we'll do that at the top of the next show. We've been going for damn near 6 hours, and it's almost dinner time. And, yeah, I'm extremely fucking hungry, nauseous, and sleep deprived. But let's get into this. I'm not bitching. I'm just stating why we're not going to be finishing off with the Melton stuff. 13810 says, cool story, Chad.
No, they lived in Northport.
Is that near Sarasota?
Oh, by the way, the true story.
Wait, is Sarasota south or north?
By the way, anytime you start off the sentence trying to convince somebody this is a true story, typically means it's not. Typically means this is where your skeptical hippo eye should start to come out and see what's up. Hey, guy, look, man, look, I'm here to tell you this is a true story. Check this one out. It's like, what's the lie? What's the catch?
Laundries lived?
Listen to this.
Wait, no, they lived in Northport.
Is that near Sarasota?
Oh, by the way, the true story.
Wait, is Sarasota south or north of Tampa?
No, south. So we did this benefit yesterday at Side Splitters. It was sold out. It was packed. It was about like 9/11 victims and stuff and their families. And BT says, hey, listen, he goes, I need you to host the show tonight because this is a good account for us and we need a solid host. I go, that's fine. I can do it. And then he goes, hey, whatever you do, don't bring up like Gabby Petito or Brian Laundrie. I go, okay. He goes, I know you used to have a joke about that. I go, why? He goes, last year, Gabby Petito's mom and dad were here. He goes, they might be here again. I just want to give you a warning. I go,
for the benefit?
Yeah, they were at the benefit last year because it's a lot of people are from New York in that area. They come down for it. And I guess they know the guy who found the organization. But I was like, holy shit. I didn't see him there. I didn't meet him. So I go, I'm glad I didn't do the benefit last year. I would have fucked it up.
Cool story, Chad. Cool fucking story. Out of nowhere, changes the subject. Hey, this is a wild true story here. BT came up to me and was like, hey, man, just to let you know, don't do any of the Gabby Petito or Brian Laundrie material. Gabby Petito's parents were here last year. To which I said, whoa, that's pretty wild. Okay, thank God I wasn't here last year. I would have screwed it all up. You thought this was a good idea to discuss on the show. This isn't a topic of conversation. This is a thought that you hold inside your head. If this even happened at all. If this even happened at all.
He goes, they might be here again. I just want to give you a warning. I go,
for the benefit?
Yeah, they were at the benefit last year because it's a lot of people are from New York in that area. They come down for it. And I guess they know the guy who found the organization. But I was like, holy shit. I didn't see him there. I didn't meet him. So I go, I'm glad I didn't do the benefit last year. I would have fucked it up.
Yeah, she was a real
All right, 140 50. It says, what about a car? Let's check this out. 140 50.
Pled guilty to biting and domestic violence when he was a multimillionaire.
You ride your bike all day in this heat?
I know. McLeod lives down here. He's come out to Side Splitters a few times. It's brutal. That's why I try to get to the gym early in the morning.
Yeah, but that's the best way. It's the best. You can't run in this heat, so biking is the next best thing.
And again, what about the car? No, it's not biking. I mean, no. What? So again, this is just Kevin again, just continuing to mop up Chad's messes.
Get to the gym early in the morning.
Yeah, but that's the best way. It's the best. You can't run in this heat.
Right. You can't. Well, Chad claims to walk 10 miles every day. Kevin said you can't walk in this heat. The next best thing is the bike. So that's why my clip says, how about a car? Doesn't Chad own one of those things called an automobile? Why not use one of those? I heard they have, I don't know, something called air conditioning inside of the vehicle. I mean, these people are insane, man. The next best thing is to ride a bike. No, the next best thing is to get somewhere where there's air conditioning in 103-degree Florida heat. I mean, are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? The next best thing is riding a bike. It's not, Kevin. It's not. The next best thing is to fix your marriage. That's the next best thing. But I guess that won't be happening anytime soon. Shout out to, where do we have it? Mr. Isaac Walmart. Thank you so much, Mr. Isaac. Gifting a Win by 2 radio membership. Kudos to Isaac. Kudos to myself.
Kudos to Win by 2 radio.
Welcome in again, guys. The last members only stream we did was in the beginning of the month. Again, another 7-hour banger. Check it out. If you're new here, if you're a new member, consider watching it. 7 hours worth of material. Thank you to Isaac. We do appreciate that, man. All right, we have a couple more. 150, 130. Chat, this is, I think, the kicker. This is why I really wanted to cover this episode. For this statement we're about to get right here at 15130. I mean, talk about insanity.
I'm not joking. I don't know if I ever told you, but I think I romanticize about working at Trader Joe's.
Let's run that back one more time.
Be like, I think Brennan's wife is fucking a super.
I fantasize. I'm not joking.
I fantasize. I'm not joking.
I don't know if I ever told you, but I think I romanticize.
I romanticize
about working at Trader Joe's.
Some people, when they grow up, they want to be a cop. They want to be an astronaut. They want to be a deep sea fisherman. They want to be a welder. They want to be a miner, even. They want to be a doctor, a lawyer, a nurse, a politician, the president of the United States of America. Some people want to be rock stars. Some people want to be comics. Some people want to be actors and actresses. Some people want to sell cars. Some people just want to sell anything. Some people want to fix cars. Some people want to fix things. Some people want to build houses. Some people want to be architects and engineers, teachers. Not Chad. Chad's fantasized and romanticized working at Trader Joe's. Now, I do need to say, I'm not opposed to work ethic in the slightest. But when you're allegedly killing it doing comedy with Jim Florentine and Nick Swartzen, and your podcast is raking in the bucks, having this thought is kind of, I don't know, call me crazy, but fucking insane. You've romanticized about working at Trader, and doing what exactly? Working in the produce department? Working as a bagger? Working as a cashier? Working as a janitor? What is it about Trader Joe's? What position at Trader Joe's do you romanticize about? I mean, because there's a lot of positions inside Trader Joe's. Your next answer will let me know everything I need to know about you. Going to be in the seafood department, the bakery, the deli, the produce. Again, you're not managerial type, so don't even say, oh, I want to be a manager, district manager at Trader Joe's. They would laugh you the fuck away. Listen to this again. I mean, this is fucking wild.
I'd be like, I think Brennan's wife is fucking a super.
I fantasize.
Speaking about super.
I'm not joking. I don't know if I ever told you, but I think I romanticize about working at Trader Joe's. Because every time I go in there, it looks like they're all having fun. They're all having fun.
This has been a very fun show.
Very fun show. Very fun week.
The reason why he wants to work at Trader Joe's is because the last time he's gone into Trader Joe's, everyone's having fun. There's camaraderie. People are laughing. They're dancing. They're having a great, grand old time. There's friendships. And that's the key. That's the key. That is what Chad is seeking more than anything in this life. Is somebody outside of Florentine who only uses Chad when needed. Outside of Swartzen, which again only uses Chad basically as an old cum rag. Use when need. Nobody, Chad, outside of this podcasting universe and this comedy universe, Chad doesn't have any friends. So when he goes into a Trader Joe's and he sees cashiers talking about fantasy football coming up or just smiling back and forth, you know, he's in the produce department. He sees a couple of the employees tossing a tomato back and forth. He gets sad. He gets depressed. He's like, holy shit. I have nothing in this life. I don't even have friends. So maybe one day if I could work at Trader Joe's, I can acquire a fucking friend. The only reason why Chad would work at Trader Joe's is to make friends. I mean, that is to me the most bizarre thing I've ever, and I do mean ever. This isn't being hyperbolic or anything. The most insane thing I've ever heard in my life.
Welcome to Trader Joe's. We are your one-stop shop to feed you and your family. Our products are made by us for you, so be sure to stop on by to pick up a few of your favorites today.
There you go. That's what Chad would be doing. I don't know if I've ever told you this, but I romanticize about working at Trader Joe's. Everyone looks like they're having fun and looks like a fun time.
Guys, I'm not joking. I don't know if I ever told you, but I think I romanticize about working at Trader Joe's. Because every time I go in there, it looks like they're all having fun. They're all getting along. They ring the 3 bells. They're stocking shelves. It just looks like a good time.
They're stocking shelves.
I've never been to a Trader Joe's. What do they ring the bell for?
If you have to return or they have to call over.
So it's not a good bell. It's a bad bell.
They go ding, ding, ding. Like 3 bells.
They go ding, ding, ding. I mean, you can't make this up. You can't. This is a real guy.
If you have to return or they have to call over.
So it's not a good bell. It's a bad bell.
They go ding, ding, ding. Like they're.
When it dings, you know it's done.
3 bells for return. And it just looks like fun.
It just looks like fucking good old-fashioned fun.
I didn't think it sucked a dick. I thought we're having fun.
They ring the bells to let the person know that someone's waiting for a return?
Yeah, that's what from what they told me, that's why they ring the bell. But it looks fun. You remember the guy from the Cosby Show was working at Trader Joe's? And it was
yeah. But everybody tried to mock him, and he's like, no, it's not. And then people on the other side were like, no, it's a good job. They had a Trader Joe's. I went to in Trader Joe's one time in California, and then
okay, cool story, Kevin. We go to 158. Oh, more daydreaming about Joe's. Can you believe this? Chad might be getting a job at Trader Joe's.
Every bridge, Kiki level slow. Chad, you really have Uncle Steve?
Yeah, he's great. He's a cement layer. I worked for him for one summer. It was the worst job I ever had. In hot basements and driveways, putting cement in.
Yeah, cement and then outside. Yeah, it's not a good combination. Send Lady KB and Doodle the link.
I don't have a problem with Lady KB. I was a little off-putting. I was like, all right.
Yeah, you've done shows with her, and then you've also
we
hang out with her.
Like, we talked on the phone and stuff. Like we were like,
no, you didn't.
Yeah, we talked on the phone a bunch of times. And then
on the phone, like you're having like chit chat,
like conversation. Yeah, and she came out to my shows and hung out with us in Denver.
Oh yeah, in Denver with Wendy at Comedy Works.
Yeah. Crew members make an estimated wage.
It's out of nowhere. Goes right back to Trader Joe's talk about crew members and how much they make.
Of $19.79 an hour. That's not bad.
Was that numbers 1975 or 79? Listen to that again. 1979
with Wendy at Comedy Works.
Yeah. Crew members make an estimated wage of $19.79 an hour.
It's 1979. I don't know what knife is. I mean, I know what a knife is. I don't know what 1979 is, Chad.
That's not bad. And you get benefits. This Trader Joe's thing looks pretty good.
Yeah, but you can't live off of that. Well, you can live off it some places, but you can't live off it in New York or Chicago or Los Angeles.
Kevin's like, you can't live off of basically 18 an hour after tax. Chad is, literally gung fucking ho about working at Joe's, looking up how much they make an hour, benefits, their 401k plan, whether or not they got a pension. There are different kinds of shifts. This is really happening.
Expensive where rent's expensive.
Yeah, and plus you like your I miss having coworkers.
I miss having coworkers, but now this almost turns into camaraderie from that wanting friendship, which there's a big part that, that is the case. Like Chad is just wanting to work at Trader Joe's. Like Chad would take a job at McDonald's if that means he would have one or two friends. But now this is going to turn kind of creepy. Listen to this next part.
I can't wait for Tukey. Tukey, you better do an emergency pop-up. Cover all this. I miss having coworkers.
When I worked at the radio station in Cleveland, like I was friends with the salespeople. I was banging.
Yeah, you'd high five everybody. You were banging who?
That one of the sales ladies. She made me a fortune off endorsements, and I got to have sex with her, and she was hot.
When the lie detector test determined that was a lie.
Can't stop, folks. Can't stop. So apparently, Chad was fucking the sales director, to which she made him a killing due to all the endorsements she would get him. Now, I would just ask, whatever happened to that money? Do you have anything to show for it? Are you still daydreaming about working at Trader Joe's?
It's unbelievable. It's the greatest years of my life. 100%.
And
it was a year and a half.
She came onto you, or it was just happened naturally?
I'd stop by her cubicle and we just start rapping, and then you could. She was married, and then she ended up getting a divorce, and that's when I kind of swooped in. And we go on break. We go back to my place and have sex.
No, you wouldn't.
100%.
What do you mean, her break?
Both our breaks.
How do you have a break? Are you working full time at the radio station?
Well, we just go on lunch break.
Yeah, but what was your shift that you had a break?
You could just go whenever you wanted. There wasn't like.
No, but you weren't a salaried employee.
Yes,
you weren't. You weren't an hourly employee. You worked there as on the air, right?
Yeah, I'd get there at 10. I could get there whenever I wanted, just as long as I got there before 3. But I get there and we just go to lunch. It wasn't like a set time. We didn't have to clock out.
I know, but what time? Oh, you would just go there and do prep or whatever.
Yeah, I had an office, so we go do show prep and hang out. And she could
come
and go.
What time was your show?
We were on from 3 to 7 every day, Monday through Friday.
So you would go there early, and then on her break you would go have sex.
We just go out to lunch together. You can go whenever you wanted, and then we'd go have sex. Yeah, it was amazing.
We'd go have sex.
Yeah,
after lunch.
I don't remember. Before lunch? I don't remember.
Flame Diablo's flame that fire, Chad.
It would be during your lunch. So Chad wants us to believe him and the sales director, Chad would come in the morning. As soon as he would get in, he'd take his lunch break. Him and the sales director would run off, go back to her place, and have sex for minutes at a time. Now, again, I don't need to constantly explain like, oh my God, this is why Chad's lying. This is a Chad lie, and this is why he's lying. Obviously, it's just obvious why Chad would say these sort of things. It's just so ridiculous and preposterous that a grown 50, almost 1-year-old man would stoop to this level. He would stoop to this level of making up lie after lie about his bike being stolen, about riding 10 miles a day. He doesn't know where his fucking gears on the bike are. He doesn't even know where the shifter is. The gearbox is. He's daydreaming about working at Trader Joe's. This is one of the most bizarre Chad outings I've ever seen in a long, long time. We have 2 more, unfortunately. 20450. Chad gets pissed at Ozone, then challenges Permaseal, finishing. Now, this was great, too. Permaseal for $2 came in and set Chad off into this fucking... I mean, just watch him spurg out here. Again, this is Chad's go-to. This is Chad's go-to. He will, I mean, continuously do this time and time again. If you're a supporter of the show, whether you like Chad or not, the second you have any negative critique to say about Chad, he will then go after you. Now, this Permaseal used to give Chad money, but then was awoken by the nonsense, much like Eva was, much like Reels was, much like, a lot of other people were. Ozone, I can only assume. And they realized, holy shit, like, I'm going to stop giving my money to a liar. And at the end of the day, it just is straight up scumbag. So this Permaseal comes in for $2, and Chad does what Chad does best in this clip, and he challenges Permaseal to basically a fist fight.
I think you said it backwards. I think that's why he's saying it.
Oh, I said it wrong. I'm sorry.
Ozone 1999. Doodle mess with your money. There's a 2-hour video of you talking people's super chat.
Shut up, dude.
Of you taking people's super chat pics and then telling I'm putting up all the money.
Shut the fuck up.
Of all chat schemes, have you ever seen one this bad?
Ozone's another guy trying to flame this and keep it going, and I'm good. I'm good, dude. I shut it down. It's over. It's the death pool thing was done. And when I said it was over, no one asked for a refund. To this day, not one person has asked for a refund. Not one. I said, if you need really send me the receipt, I'll refund it. Not one person asked for a refund. So Ozone, go fuck yourself. You weren't even in the pool. Leave me alone.
I'm going to make this all right. I'm going to get Chad a bike. I think I can write it off, and I know I can write off paying Doodle.
I don't want a bike. And fuck Doodle.
Permaseal's here. With that rap sheet, you're qualified to grab a shovel. Ouch!
You don't even... Permaseal, you're a fucking douchebag. I dare you to say anything to my face. Come down here and let's talk. Let's see how big you are, motherfucker. Let's dance. Cunt. And your ugly fucking wife that I fucked.
Oh, wow!
Wow, that's a low blow even for Chad. So now Chad wants to fight Permaseal. He wants Permaseal to fly down to Tampa so they can meet face to face, which, again, it would never happen. The second you would get in Chad's face, Chad would bow down to you like the good bitch that he is. All right, we got one more, and I'm getting the fuck up out of here. I'm starting to see double here. 207.50, Chad checking his watch and gearing up to quit early on the show. So, again, the entirety of this show is Chad lying and being called out for all of his lies from the MLC audience. And the MLC audience did a great job in calling this nonsense out. Chad couldn't take the heat, and this... I wish that was a sound effect. Did you guys hear that? You heard that, right? I thought that was my computer playing a sound effect. Yikes. It's kind of sketchy. Might lose some power here coming up. All right, let's get back into this before we do wind up losing power. Chad rage quits early, much like Karmicx. Check it out.
My buddy Matt.
Back where?
Back to Lakewood, and he's like, "Hey, meet up."
Kamer says it's Karmic outside. Tree fall. No, I didn't know what the fuck it was. No, it wasn't a crash. It was lightning. Chad came knocking. Grab your gun. What the hell was it? You have to go back and watch. It might happen again. Hold on, let's see if we could time it. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, wait. Hold on. Give it 1 second. Giving it 10 seconds. Of course. Watch, as soon as I start covering this clip, it'll happen. All right, let's
For a
get
drink,
to
and I was so tired. I was just like, oh my God.
But the sales lady wasn't there, right?
No, I think we were broken up by then.
And she still worked at the station when you broke up?
Yeah, it was awkward.
I'm sure it was. But you had to walk, you never walked by her cubicle anymore?
No, we tried to avoid each other. And she got back with her ex too, so it was weird.
Oh man, send Doodle link already. Justice for Doodle.
He's going.
Guys, I would love to take the abuse some more over this nonsense, but I'm so hungry. I want to get the fuck out of here. I'm not enjoying it.
All right, Chad, do your plugs.
Sign up.
I'm not enjoying it, he says. I'm so hungry. I want to get out of here. I'm not enjoying it. Watch him check his watch, though, before he gets out of here. I think it's right around here. Yep.
Tired. I was just like, oh my God.
Watch the watch check.
But the sales
lean back
lady wasn't there, right?
No, I think we were broken up by then.
Watch check.
And she still worked at the station when you broke up?
Don't come see me in Minnesota. I'm so hungry. I want to get the fuck out of here. I'm not enjoying it.
All right, Chad, do your plugs.
Sign up to my Patreon, or don't subscribe to my YouTube, or don't come see me in Minnesota Friday and Saturday in St. Cloud, or don't. I think it's St. Cloud. Either way, thank you so much. God bless. Let's bring home.
He don't even know where he's performing this week. Insane stuff, guys. There's Chad Zumach. There he goes. Off the fucking... Get off my fucking screen, you unworthy bitch. Lying your fucking... I mean, he can't stop himself from lying. It's so embarrassing. It's so embarrassing. Go back and watch the entire thing for yourselves, just to see, and just in case anyone, if anyone was curious how long it's been since Chad has robbed his audience, well, I have that exact statistic ready and locked and loaded, ready to go. It has been 62 days, 15 hours, 39 minutes, 48, 49, 50 seconds since Chad Zumach has robbed not only Doodle, but the rest of his audience.
And that's a fucking fact.
Guys, that's going to do it for me. Look, I know I wanted to get to this Melton and Carl. Stuff here, but I think we're going to lose power soon. It's thunderstorming, I mean, really bad right now. And I got to eat something. I'm feeling like complete shit. So if you don't mind, maybe I'll come back tomorrow or Thursday, possibly, and we'll finish up. Because I think it is important. But just keep your eyes out there. Keep your eyes and ears peeled with this Melton and Carl behind-the-scenes stuff. Look, again, I know Melton's probably going to say it's nothing. It's a joke. But I got the clips. And we'll just have to go over it on a different time. I apologize. I mean, we've been doing 6.5 hours. And to give it up for 6.5 hours... Karmicx, you need to drop Felicia, let Ghost of Mr. P take care of your light work. You need to leave that situation once and for all. Shout out to everyone who helped support the show monetarily here today. Thank you to everybody, and I do mean everyone, from the Jeff Closers to Big W on Venmo to Sweaty Tryhard to Chip Calloway, the Nice Podcast Stupid, MGO82, Permaseal Finishing came in such a big way, dropping in not one but two Red Boys. Nice Podcast Stupid, of course. Lady KB, NJ Ranger, Ghost of Mr. P, Balls, Diep, Delco, Lou, Chris 0483, Who What Why, Jeff Closer, Pretty Antisocial. Make sure to check them out tomorrow. Thank you, Pretty Antisocial. Shades Cal. Where are we at here? Shades Cal, Mr. Blue Sky. Pool Scam Sam, I must have missed this one, Pool Scam. I apologize about that. Says, Kiki's going to release Aaron's text. You know it's going to happen. Bing, bing, bing. Yeah, rest assured. Much like Aaron's going to release how Slam Piece has a smelly fucking twat, Kiki's going to release Aaron's. You heard that one, right?
If I could be a Jew right now, I would be a Jew.
Yeah, I'm trying to get out of here before we lose power. And the show is gone forever. Thank you to our break songs. Thank you for our pre-show songs, everyone. Tony Sal today. Aaron the Rat-tat-tat-tat. Doghouse Riley, thank you so much. Tons more cowbell. Beloved Chatter. Booty Bandit. Billy Leak. I'm pretty sure that's how you say it. Eva, thank you for the 5 gifted. And Isaac Walmart, again, concluding everyone who supported today. Thank you so much. A kudos to you and a kudos to me, Mersh.
Shout out to Win by 2 Radio. Shout out to Win by 2 Radio.
The next show, like I said, I'll try to get back on before, because I mean I do feel bad, but it's not like I did 2 hours. I'm like, I did 6.5 today. So shout out and thank you again. Enjoy the rest of your Tuesdays here today. And again, just look out for a thumbnail for the next show. If we don't do Thursday, I'd probably try to come back. We'll be back on over the weekend, but maybe we'll do something small Thursday or something. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Thank you to everyone. Yeah, Eva says thunderstorms. Yeah, it's. I'm surprised we still have power. I got to get some food. Kim Nicholson, Mint Diggity, Chris. Thank you to all our mods here today. Chris, Moon Crickets, aka Mr. Z, Jeff Closer, Dayla, K McDuck, and everyone else. Thank you to our mods. Thank you to our mods. Always keeping the chat safe. Thank you to everyone. Look, Karmicx, you need to get out of there. I don't know what else to tell you, man. Keep your eyes on Felicia. Keep your eyes on Chad. He's going to be lying away. Gino and Keanu, will they or will they not get a new stove? Probably not, because they can't afford it, if we're being real. Aaron Imholte, Slam Piece is gone. I mean, a lot of developments happening this past week, and I wish we could do longer, but we'll pick up on the next show. And I do appreciate everyone stopping by. Hit the like button on your way out if you haven't yet already. If not, have a great rest of your day. Our man Tom Chillstrom, Tommy Reds, going to have a message for all of us. Tom, please.
No, hey, everybody. Thanks for hanging out with us. Thanks for being here. Pretty solid.